shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Yo, what's up?
Spacey got the sauce on.
What's going on, No Cap Crew? No Cap Crew, what's up? Yo, mic check, am I working? Put a 1 in the chat if the mic is working. Is working. Party people in the house tonight, let me hear you scream.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Shout out to the early No Cap Crew in the building. Oh yes. I appreciate y'all for letting me know, letting your big brother Freezy know the mic working. It's about that time. Has the Manosphere been a failure or a success? That's the question of tonight. That's what we're going to discuss tonight. The Manosphere is up for evaluation. We're going to talk about, has the Manosphere been a failure or success? We're also going to talk about Columbus Short's newly made comments about black women. P. Diddy got some more secrets that's being unveiled. We're going to talk about Shannon Sharpe's apology to Megan Thee Stallion. But most of all, we're gonna have a good time. Shout out to the No Cap Crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support this channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button. If you're in the building, make sure you hit the like button. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you. Thank you. I felt somebody hit the like button just then. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Who's celebrating the 4th of July tomorrow? Who's celebrating the 4th of July tomorrow? Who's already drinking right now? Who got a glass in their hand? Who got a white styrofoam cup in their hand? Who got a red cup in their hand? Who double cupped? Who double cupped up already? Getting ready for the 4th of July tomorrow.
Spacey got the sauce on.
It's always a good thing to see y'all. And I mean that.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. swords on.
If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the 7 people that hit the like button already. Shout out to the 7 people that hit the like button already. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for tuning in.
Spacey got the swords on.
Who celebrating? What y'all putting on the grill tomorrow? What y'all putting on the grill tomorrow? Ribs, chicken, steaks, tomahawk steaks, pork chops.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
The show is about to start in a couple minutes. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
1 minute to showtime. Get your popcorn. Let's go. Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to the 10 people that hit the like button so far. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Spacey got the swords on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No cap.
Man, shout out to everybody that's here early. Shout out to everybody that's in the audience already. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. I really appreciate y'all. It is the night before July 4th. Got about 2 hours here on the East Coast before y'all hit July 4th. What are y'all doing? Y'all heard me in the intro. What are y'all doing? Are y'all sipping on something already? Some of y'all already slizzard. Huh? But y'all got that orange juice and whiskey? Or that Sprite and cognac? Or what about that ginger ale and tequila? What you know about that? You don't know. Y'all don't know nothing about that stuff, man. I used to drink like that, but I don't really drink like that no more. I don't drink no. I used to drink heavy, but I don't drink like that no more. You know. I just got tired of waking up in the morning and feeling like I had been asleep for 5 days. You understand what I'm saying? It's not a
no captivity.
Not a good thing. It's not good at all. But I'm pretty sure a bunch of y'all gonna indulge in the alcoholic beverages tomorrow. And listen, I'm not holding it against y'all. This is, family and friends coming together. But we gotta start coming together more than just on holidays like that, especially American holidays. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, come together just because you're family. That's what the Manosphere was supposed to be teaching us, right? You understand what I'm saying? Come on, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Manosphere, man. The Manosphere actually was a catalyst for, bringing a lot of us in this space. Let's make no mistake. The Manosphere was a big foundation for a lot of us being here in this space. Let's make no mistake. Let's make no mistake. Oh, let me see. Manosphere. Okay. There we go. Which is what we're going to be talking about this evening. Is the Manosphere a failure or a success? What do you guys think? Huh? What do you guys think? Was the Manosphere a failure or a success at this point? At this point, some would say the Manosphere still exists. Some would say it's not even a Manosphere no more. It's just a space. Some people say that, right?
This one here for the thug.
But at this point, what do you guys think? Do you guys think the Manosphere is a failure or a success? That's the question up for today. But we're going to review some videos. We're going to react to some videos that just hit. I'm talking about fresh off the press. We're going to talk P. Diddy. P. Diddy can't stay out the news, y'all. This is it for P. Diddy. I'm tired of talking about P. Diddy, man. P. Diddy can't stay out the news. He got some new stuff just hit. He just can't take a break. He can't catch a break. He can't catch a break, man. He can't catch a break. Please make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please make sure y'all hit that like button. It helps your algorithm as it does mine. Make no mistake about it. If you hit the like button, YouTube registers that it helps your algorithm just as well as mine. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Shout out to everybody being here. Y'all know it's time to rock and roll, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Huh? Third day in a row. You know we hot. You know we hot. Huh? It's like a mini marathon. I told y'all last month was a little finicky, but we worked out a lot of stuff, and guess what? We hanging out this month. We gonna be hanging out this month, y'all. Are you ready to hang out? Huh? And I ain't just talking about July 4th. I'm talking about July. I'm talking about the whole July whole. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like. Shout out to the 17 people that has hit the like button so far. I really appreciate y'all. I see y'all rolling in slowly but surely. Y'all rolling in slowly but surely. This gonna be a firecracker show. Did you like that one?
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, man. I'm freestyling. This gonna be a firecracker show. Shout out to the crackers. Yeah.
This one here for the thug.
The firecracker, that is. All the crackers, come on in. All the crackers, come on in. Thank y'all for hitting that like button. Please, I appreciate y'all for hitting the like button. And also, I want to remind you guys to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude. And more importantly, if you would like your comments read or if you would like your comments highlighted, this is very important. If you would like your comments read or highlighted, please send a super cap, aka super chat, a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No Cap-tivity.
And I appreciate y'all in advance. And shout out to everybody that's been a sponsor in the past. Shout out to everybody that's been a sponsor in the past. If you want, if you don't mind being a sponsor is $20 or more. $20 or more. Once somebody sends $20, you either have to match the $20 or send more than $20 to be the official sponsor, right? And you know, you'll ignite the big light. You'll ignite the big light. And you'll also bring out the sponsor man. You'll also bring out the sponsor man. Shout out to the sponsor man. High five, man. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for that roll call. Y'all know what time it is. I see it's a lot of special people in the audience tonight. Shout out to Hassan Ta'ir, the Hassan Ta'ir show in the building. What's going on, Hassan Ta'ir? I appreciate you, bro. Shalom to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out, and make sure y'all subscribe to Hassan Ta'ir show. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building, represent for the No Cap crew as always. Shout out to Justin Wade. Thank you, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Love W, reminding all y'all to hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Shout out to Love W in this thing. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house, Watch your mouth. Jerome in the house, he say, we here, Freezy, pop yo shit. My knees and what it do, no cap, crazy. I just put the crazy on there. Salute, shalom to Jerome in the house.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister TK. How you feeling, sis? Hopefully you're feeling blessed. Shout out to TK. She said, hey, Freezy and chat. Shout out to my sister. Shalom to TK.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to the lovely Miss Piggy, one of my day ones. She said shalom Freezy and the No Cap crew. She painting the city with the No Cap crew. And she said, make sure you hit that like button on the way in. Shalom to my sister, Miss Piggy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the official sponsor, the last official sponsor of the show last night. Shout out to Boss Man, aka Christopher Mayberry in the building. Shout out to my brother Christopher Mayberry, aka Boss Man. How you feeling, bro? Shalom to Boss Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Cassandra B. She said, hello, Freezy. I already got the fire emojis up. She already know this gonna be a special one. Thank you, Cassandra. Always great to see you. Thank you. Love you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Silk God Clips, man. D, what's going on, Daryl? How you feeling? He said, I like this intro, man. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Simp God in the building. Let's go. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog, 2 Glock Hot in the building. Yeah. 2 Glock Hot. Just got hot in this. The temperature just turned up. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot. He shouting out the No Cap crew. He saying No Cap crew, what it do? Shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Alcade. He say, does anyone have $10 on the Cash App? Hey, man, listen, man. God bless you and stay prayed up. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level in the building. Next Level, what's going on? Shout out to my dog Next Level. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog Next Level. He said, what it do, Freezy? He painting the city with the No Cap crew. Shalom to Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. And he's saying shout out to the No Cap crew too. Shout out to my sister Travel One. Greetings to Freezy and her No Cap-tivity chatters. Listening in for a bit. Thank you, Travel One. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. My sister. Yes. Mia. Mia is in the building. She say, what up, brother? What up, sis? You know I love you. Thank you for being here. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my brother, man. Trucker Yale in this thing. He say, we doing another 12 hours. LOL. What up, Freezy and chat? Shout out to Trucker Yale, man. Always on the road, always handling business. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And there he go, Ralph Spirit. What's up? What's up, my dog? Ralph Spirit say, Freezy, salute and blessings. Well, guess what, Ralph? Right back at you, bro. Salute and blessings to you. Ralph Spirit in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to Uyaham X. I got it right this time. Uyaham X in the building. He say, in here with your fam, enlighten. Yes. Yes, all praises. Shout out to X in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, boy. It's a special day. Shout out to my brother Bolo TV in the building. He said, Shalom, Freezy and chat. Yes, thank you for being here, Bolo. It's always a blessing to see you. Thank you, bro. Shalom. And make sure y'all subscribe to Bolo TV's YouTube channel as well. Excellent content creator. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Wilbert Earl. What up, Wilbert Earl? It's together. Wilbert Earl. Not Wilbert Earl. It's Wilbert Earl. That's what it is. What up, Freezy? One of the realest. Shout out to Wilbert Earl in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey. What's going on, Trey? Trey White in the building. He say, bro, what's going on, Trey? Yes. It's great to see you, bro. It's great to see Trey, man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And once again, I want to remind you guys to do what? To make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to the 23 people that has hit the like button so far. Already. Thank you. Let's get this show on the road.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's time to start this show. Let's start this thing, all right? It's the No Cap crew in the house tonight. Y'all listen, man. We got a Power Pack show. But before we do that, I just want to give a shout out to Actively Black. This is a black clothing brand. Actively Black is a black clothing brand. And guess what? Guess what? They are sponsoring the Nigeria track team for the Olympics. They will be sponsoring the Nigeria track team for the Olympics. The Nigeria track team will be wearing Actively Black, a black-owned sports athletic clothing line. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Actively Black. Shout out to Actively Black. I just wanted to share that, you know, this is no captivity, right?
No cap.
This is the no cap crew. We got to shout this stuff out when we see it. We got to, you know, pin stars on the melanated people whenever we can get a chance, man. It ain't no hate over here. Shout out to Actively Black. The athletic clothing brand will be sponsoring the Nigerian team for the Olympics, the upcoming Olympics. That's congratulations. That's awesome. I appreciate just seeing that.
No captivity.
I appreciate just seeing that. Listen, also, we finna talk about P. Diddy, man. P. Diddy can't take a I'm at the P. Diddy can't catch a break. P. Diddy cannot catch a break. Y'all, I'm telling you, he can't catch a break. News just in, another one, right? Came out. Another female came out, a corn star came out saying she's suing P. Diddy. She's suing P. Diddy, and y'all wouldn't believe this backstory behind this lawsuit. This is one of the craziest stories attached to P. Diddy. Y'all ain't gonna believe this story. Shout out to Tasha K. Tasha K brought it out again. Shout out to Tasha K. Tasha K, what Tasha K be finding these people? That what I be wanting to know. What she be finding these people, man? Obviously she got a team, but y'all ain't gonna believe it back. It's a female. She's a corn star. She goes by the name of Adria English. Adria English. Now don't y'all go to them corn sites and look up this lady. All right, that's her name, Adria English. I'm about to show y'all this video and the backstory behind this lawsuit. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is crazy. P. Diddy is a wild man, and I believe every last bit of it. I really do. Yes, I do.
No captivity.
P. Diddy ain't shit for this one here. He ain't shit for this one here. Before we show P. Diddy though, I'm gonna show y'all. I just want to show y'all this. We talk about the Manosphere, right? We talk about the Manosphere. In my humble opinion, part of the thing that the Manosphere was supposed to be focusing on is the younger kids. Because let me tell y'all something, these younger kids, the Black Manosphere, these younger kids, they just out of control. I'm talking about even the ones with money. Even the ones with money, they just out of control. I'm about to show y'all some Kai Cenat, he just never ceases to amaze me. Kai Cenat, this video just surfaced on Twitter. I guarantee y'all ain't seen this yet. When I downloaded it, it was only 4 minutes in. This video just surfaced on Twitter. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. You're not gonna believe this video. Let me go down to the no cap room with y'all. Y'all ain't gonna believe this video. Let me show y'all this right here. This is crazy. This is crazy. As a matter of fact, should I put this on the big screen? I think I'll put this one on the big screen. Kai Cenat, obviously he's celebrating 4th of July. He has zillions of fireworks in his room. He's strapped up with fireworks. So when I first seen it, I was like, oh man, dang, he got a lot of fireworks. That's cool. This is Kai Cenat's house. This is one of the rooms in his house that he goes live on, y'all. I need y'all to pay attention to what's about to happen. Stay glued to your seats to what's about to happen. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Whether you guys think the Manosphere has failed us or has been successful, the Manosphere need to revamp itself and just stop talking to the women. We need to start just talking to these kids, to the young adults, man. Y'all look at this right here. Now, I thought that this was a prank. I thought that they were just trolling, right? I thought they wasn't serious. Kai Cenat is always playing around, trying to get views. Seems like he's fighting with his friend. His friend is about to light up some fireworks in the room with all these other fireworks. I need y'all to pay attention to what's about to happen. This is crazy.
I'm not doing that in my room.
the fuck out, nigga. Hey, watch out, watch out. Not till like 4, bitch ass nigga. Bro, stop.
So he called him a bitch ass nigga. So don't fighting words. When he called, yeah. When he called his homeboy, I don't know who this dude is to Casanat. But when he called this dude a bitch ass nigga, I say, oh yeah, they serious. This is a serious moment for Casanat. And my thing is, why he kept the camera on? That's what I want to know. Why did he keep the camera on? Y'all look at what's about to happen. Thank you, Miss Pig. I appreciate the fair use. Fair use.
Why to my mother, you do the same in my room, I'm gonna be dumb tight, bro. I swear to God, bro. Why to my mother, there won't be no crib. On my life, there wouldn't be a crib. On my life, there would not be a crib. Alright, what am I mother? I swear to God, y'all gonna hate me, bro.
He just lit these fireworks. Now, I want to ask my No Cap crew something. Can you go to jail for this? Is this like larceny? Is this larceny on camera? Can you go to jail for this? Can you go to jail for this? Is this larceny on camera? This video just surfaced 4 minutes ago. Y'all think this can't be real? This can't be real. Is this real? Exactly, trucker. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. Shout out to Antoine in the building. What's going on, Antoine?
No Cap-tivity.
Angela, ready. Great to see you, Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Is this real? You can't even see the room. Look how white it is. This is fireworks. You can't even see the room no more, y'all. What the hell is going on? Why did he just do that? I'm sorry, y'all. I had to show y'all this. This is just a conversation starter. But I'm like, why did he just do that? Why did this guy just light these fireworks? Did anybody know what? TK said, I hope it's a prank. What kind of prank is that? That man's room is ruined. Man, shout out to my dog, my brother, Pat in the building. No cap. Man, shout out to my brother, Pat. Peace eight. Yeah, oh yeah, it's real. Let me tell y'all something. It's the end, y'all. This is the end. The Manosphere should have never been focusing on these women. We should have been focusing on the kids. I told y'all from the jump, this channel, man, I care about the kids. Man. These kids' brain, their mind is gone. It's gone, y'all. Shout out to my dog, Pat, man. Shout out to my dog. They gone. Look at this. You can't even see the room, but you hear the fireworks. Can you go to jail for this? I just wanted to show y'all that because if I would have told y'all about it, you wouldn't believe me. If I would have told y'all about it, you wouldn't believe me. If I would have said, man, listen, y'all heard about Casanat? His homeboy lit some fireworks in his house and the whole room was stacked full of fireworks almost to the ceiling. And the fireworks went off and the whole room just caught on fire. If I would have told y'all that, you wouldn't believe me. I had to show it to you. Now, I'm not going to show it to y'all again. You're going to have to rewind it and see it for yourself with it. Y'all had to show it to you because y'all wouldn't believe me. Y'all wouldn't believe me if I would have just told y'all about it. Y'all would not have believed me, man. Super chat. Shout out to my dog Antoine. Thank you, Antoine. Antoine is officially the first super cap, the first he's the first person to help us keep the lights on tonight. Shout out to Antoine for his $2 super cap. He said 2 words. Ass backwards fuckery. I agree with you, Antoine. That ain't gonna never make no sense to me. That's his house. That's his house that they lit them fireworks in. That just ain't gonna never make no sense to me. I can't imagine me having this whole room full of fireworks. I cannot imagine me having this whole room full of fireworks and just lighting fireworks in this room in my house. I just can't imagine doing it. Who does that? We know Casanat got money, but that's your house. That's your house. Even if you selling the house, that still don't make no sense. That still don't make no sense. We talk about the Manosphere tonight, right, man? Listen, man, this shit was funny as hell. I got to show y'all this shit. This shit funny as hell. I got to show y'all this shit right here. This shit so funny. Look at this shit.
So then I was like, what's the opposite of a coffee? A sneezy.
Really?
Up top it said, what guys really be thinking? So he's sitting on the couch with the girl, acting like he friends with and stuff. This why you can't let your girl have a friend. You can't let your wife have a friend. You can't let your girl have a friend. This why you can't do it.
Man, that ain't even fun. But I'm trying to nail something, so I'm going to keep laughing. Stop laughing. Add some extra.
That's good.
Her corny ass. She don't even know I'm just trying to nail her nerd ass. I'm going to fuck the glasses off her eyes. Keep stalling time. Act like you paying attention. Man, I can't wait to nail something, man. Come on, man. Short. Dang.
Oh, my God. Man. Why you kept staring at the camera like that, man? But that's how y'all guys be thinking. That's exactly how y'all be thinking to yourself. Man, I don't know why that was so funny to me. That shit was so funny to me, man. Should I play it again, man? That shit was so funny. Shout out to the Drip Show.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, the Drip Show? He say freeze it, drip in this thing. Shout out to the Drip Show, man. Shalom, bro. I appreciate you being here. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Drip Show. So, listen. P. Diddy, y'all. He got another woman suing him. P. Diddy has another woman suing him, and I told y'all it's just only gonna get worse and worse and worse for P. Diddy. It's just gonna get worse for your boy. It's funny how you could be on top of the world and now you just feel like the scum of the earth. I remember them days P. Diddy used to dance on people and shit and act like he's shitting on people. No Diddy, no
This one here for the thug.
I'm just saying. It's so funny how the tables turn, man. It's another woman. She goes by the name of Adrian English. She's suing P. Diddy. She says she's suing P. Diddy. Everybody going for the money. Everybody going for that money. Everybody want that Diddy money. If you shook P. Diddy hand, talk to your lawyer. You might be able to get something. Let me show y'all this right here. This girl goes by the name of Adria English. She's a corn star. She's suing P. Diddy for ex-trafficking. Allegedly ex-trafficking. That's what she's suing P. Diddy for. Y'all listen to this right here.
You gonna pursue a case against Diddy?
Definitely,
with Tyrone as your representative?
Definitely, and I appreciate you, Tasha, asking that question. Tyrone did specify that there are certain things that I am entitled to, and I'm definitely going to pursue those. I got blessed to be in the city through my ex, Anthony Gallo. He was a model. He booked the Rockaware and the Sean John campaign, and that's how I got in the room with Diddy. Shortly after he booked.
Would y'all consider P. Diddy a high value man? Would you guys consider P. Diddy a high value man? I mean, he's super rich. He's a billionaire, right? Well, he was a billionaire. I don't know about now. No Cap-tivity. He was a billionaire. I don't know. When the Manosphere was at its height, I've heard figures in the Manosphere mention P. Diddy in the light of being high value man, and you know, men should aspire to be, you know, as successful as somebody like P. Diddy.
The Sean John campaign, Diddy ended up asking me if I would join his event staff for the white parties in the Hamptons. It initially started out the Hamptons. It was not Miami in the beginning. Of course, I said yes. He booked the Sean John campaign, so he was telling me, be nice to Diddy so I can make sure I keep the campaign going, because Diddy asked to suck his dick, and he didn't do it. He was a LA nigga, and he didn't do it.
Man.
And so...
Wait, man, what the hell going on?
No Cap-tivity.
What just happened just then? Diddy, you can't just be out here asking niggas to suck your dick, man. First she said, hold on. She said Diddy asked to suck her boyfriend dick. That's why we got to start thinking for ourselves, you know. I never really claimed to be a Manosphere dude. I never really claimed to be anybody other than Freezy. You know, a guy that just been trying to turn his life around. I gave y'all a little bit of my story. That's all I could do is just be honest and truthful about my life, you know, as much as I can be, you know, here on this red app called YouTube, but it's not good to put a lot of your faith in men. It's just not, man. And that's what we've been seeing a lot these past few years, you know. Shout out to Kevin Samuels and all that kind of stuff. I don't really hear a lot about the Most High God. I don't hear a lot about the Most High God. That's why I end every show with a benediction or a scripture. No Cap-tivity. That's why.
Diddy only hired me, but he didn't want to hire him on the Sean John campaign until I agreed to do the white parties.
Oh.
That's not it, y'all. That's not it. It's 2 parts to this damn video. That's not it. Hold on, y'all. And shout out to Blaze, man. I see the 5 gifted memberships again, bro. Shout out to my brother Blaze, man. Shout out to my brother Blaze. And guess what? And we got some cash cows too. I'm gonna read the memberships and I'm gonna read the cash cows shortly. And we do got a super cap too. Shout out to Ralph Spirit. I'm gonna read both of those shortly. But listen, did y'all hear what this girl just said? I'm gonna play it one more time because I don't think y'all heard what she said. Here we go.
You gonna pursue a case against Diddy?
Definitely.
With Tyrone as your representative?
Definitely. And I appreciate you, Tasha, asking that question. Tyrone did specify that there are certain things that I am entitled to, and I'm definitely going to pursue those. I got blessed to be in the city through my ex, Anthony Gallo. He was a model. He booked the Rockaware and the Sean John campaign, and that's how I got in the room with Diddy. Shortly after he booked the Sean John campaign, Diddy ended up asking me if I would join his event staff for the white parties in the Hamptons. It initially started out the Hamptons. It was not Miami in the beginning. Of course, I said yes. He booked the Sean John campaign, so he was telling me, be nice to Diddy so I can make sure I keep the campaign going, because Diddy asked to suck his dick, and he didn't do it. He was a LA nigga, and he didn't do it. And so Diddy only hired me, but he didn't want to hire him on the Sean John.
Well, her boyfriend say he didn't suck P. Diddy dick, but we don't know. We don't know. We don't know, cause no Cap-tivity. You know, Diddy still fucked it with him. We don't know. That's what he told her. That's what he told her at the time. We really don't know. We don't know. But let me show y'all part 2 of this video, man. Shout out to Tasha K. Shout out to Tasha K. and all the winos, right? Here's part 2 of the video right here.
All right, now we're gonna definitely say allegedly. I wasn't there.
Allegedly,
okay,
yes.
Cool.
Allegedly.
All right,
yes,
and you're saying Diddy allegedly asked your ex-boyfriend.
I was there at the audition. We were in the waiting room.
Okay.
And we were waiting. One of his homeboys that had been in our apartment several times came out rushing mad. Like, what the fuck? He was like, I'll talk to you later. He rushed to the elevator. We sit in the lobby like, what? And he was like, I'll talk to you later. To my and he was like, whatever. Long story short, my ex, Anthony Gallo, goes in the room and he comes out yelling, fuck that. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? He was like, I'll talk to you in the elevator. And we get to the elevator. He's like, nigga tried to ask me to suck his dick. I said, who asked you to suck his dick? He said, Diddy. I said, fuck that. But then after that, he booked him anyway because.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. It's believable when he come out of the room saying, F that. This nigga asked me to suck his D. But then after that, P. Diddy booked them anyway. I don't know. I don't be knowing what to believe, y'all. I really don't, man. These stories be getting so wild nowadays. I just don't be knowing what to believe, man. But we know who's at the center of it all. Who's the common denominator? It's P. Diddy. No Cap-tivity. P. Diddy, you're gay. You're gay, dog. If anybody don't believe P. Diddy bat for the other side by now, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I agreed to dance at the white parties.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something. I used to say it's getting bad for P. Diddy. No, it's bad. It's bad for P. Diddy. It's bad, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how bad it is. This is why you should not compare your life or your finances to anybody else. You should not do that. You should count your blessings every day, because it's just a blessing to wake up in the morning, just the bare minimum. Wake up in the morning just with peace of mind. You know, you're always doing better than somebody else. It's just a blessing, right? It ain't getting bad for P. Diddy no more. It's bad. Let me show y'all how bad it is. Let me show y'all. It's just bad. Everything just come crumbling down. God is real. God is real, y'all. This is P. Diddy's mansion. This is P. Diddy's mansion. Diddy reportedly trying to sell his Los Angeles mansion for $70 million amid his recent legal troubles. There you go. There's the drone. Here's the drone headed over P. Diddy's house. P. Diddy is trying to sell. So if y'all looking for a home, you know, P. Diddy is selling his mansion for $70 million. Any home buyers out there? But before you buy the house, you know, y'all need to light some incense in that thing and make sure y'all get rid of all them demons and stuff. I'm telling you, it's a lot. It's about 725,000 demons in that house. Make sure y'all light some incense before you buy the house. And then that pool, before y'all get in that pool, make sure you sanitize it, because it's a lot of semen in that pool. I'm just giving y'all a heads up before y'all buy the house. I know some of y'all in the No Cap crew thinking about buying this house, But I'm telling you, you got to light some incense before you go in there. And then you got to sanitize and disinfect that pool because it's a bunch of feces. It's a bunch of feces and semen in that pool. I'm just giving y'all a heads up. The realtor ain't going to tell y'all that. Now, y'all thank Freezy. Thank me now. Okay, I'm just saying. Shout out to my dog Trey Ferg in the building. What going on, Trey Ferg? Shalom.
No cap.
Trey say no Freezy, like that sage. Shout out to my nephew, RJ. Always supporting this uncle, man. Shout out to RJ. Say, what's up, Uncle Freezy? What's going on, RJ? Shout out to DJ and shout out to Jacory as well. Shout out to my nephews.
No captivity.
Shalom to my nephews. Let me see. Before I read the super caps and before I read the cash caps, man, shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze. Shout out to Blaze. Blaze is the sponsor of tonight's show. Sponsor of the night show so far right now. He's a sponsor right now with right now it's 5 memberships. Right? Shout out to Blaze, man. And who are the lucky recipients of the membership? Let's see. Let's call them out. It's only right. Shout out to Antoine. Antoine, congratulations, bro. Antoine, you will continue to have access to VIP Fridays. That's our membership Fridays, live streams. Also, shout out to Ralph Spirit. No, that's not Ralph Spirit. My bad. I'm sorry, Ralph. I'm sorry. Did you? No, it wasn't. It wasn't you, Ralph. I'm sorry. Shout out to Jonathan for more. Shout out to Jonathan for more. Was gifted a membership by Blaze McCoy. Appreciate you, Blaze, and congratulations to Jonathan for more. You do have access to VIP Friday. Our membership Friday. And once again, shout out to Luxury Bucket List, our sister, our No Cap Crew sister. Blaze gifted her a membership as well. Congratulations. Shout out to our sister, Elevated Mind Healer. Where you been at, Elevated? Elevated must be in the cloud. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. She's, she was already a part of VIP Fridays, but guess what? She will continue to be. Shout out to Ed Hill for Slytherin. Shout out to Ed Hill, man. Was gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. Congratulations, Ed Hill, VIP Friday. Yup, and I appreciate you. Once again, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Blaze, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you. As always, bro. And you, Blaze is going up on the sponsorship board. We're going to bring out the sponsorship, man. Blaze brought out the sponsorship, man. He was the first one to bring out sponsorship, man. Also, we have a super cap. Super chat. Shout out to my brother, Ralph Spirit. Shout out to Ralph Spirit for the $2 super cap. He said, just a little something to support the family, man. I appreciate you. He said, just a little something just to support the family, Freezy. Thank you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, bro. No matter what. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to Ralph Spirit, man. I appreciate you, bro. Let's see. So, we do have several cash caps. Hold on. My cash cap is not... Hold on. Let me see. Let me go to my... I'm sorry, y'all. I went to the page and it did some funny business. Nick, you said, yeah, it's not letting me read my cash caps. Not letting me read my cash. I'm gonna have to do it from the phone. Something's going on with my desktop with cash cap. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with cash cap. But I'm gonna have to just do it from the phone. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna have to do it from the phone. Here we go. Okay. First up, shout out to Love W. Shout out to Love W for the $5. It won't focus. For the $5 cash cap, he say supporting. Hey, I appreciate you, Love W. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Love W. I appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you so much, bro. Also, shout out to Blaze again for $40 cash cap. Shout out to Blaze McCroy. He say here in spirit, much love and respect. Man, shout out to Blaze. So we adding that on to the we're adding that on to the 5 memberships that he gifted. We're adding that on to the 5 memberships that he gifted. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. I really appreciate you, Blaze.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, shout out to my brother Christopher Mayberry. Shout out to my brother Christopher Mayberry for the $50 cash cap. AKA Boss Man. He said on a plane to Seychelles, listening in though. He's on a plane. Boss Man, Christopher Mayberry is on a plane right now. Just sent $50. He say he listening in.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. So I'm gonna make Boss Man a co-sponsor as well. Let me see. I'm gonna make Boss Man a co-sponsor. $50. Okay. Blaze. 5 memberships. And $40. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze and shout out to Christopher Mayberry. Let me make sure the names are spelled correctly. Sponsor of the show, Blaze, 5 memberships and $40. Boss Man, $50. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, so it's just bad for P. Diddy. It's bad for P. Diddy. Moving on to the next. Who's up next? Shannon Sharpe, y'all. Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe, does he strike y'all as a man's man? Like, Shannon Sharpe played football. He played football, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shannon Sharpe played football. You know, he was tough. Shannon Sharpe, tough. He's tough, man. He's strong, tough. Be in the weight room. He's a Hall of Famer, former NFL Hall of Famer. Shout out to KP from KC5. Great to see you, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my brother Poppy Blanco. Hey, yo, shout out to Poppy Blanco.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my dog Poppy, man. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. Tried to sneak in here. Shout out to Shiesty.
No Cap-tivity.
Shiesty, you don't even want to know what P. Diddy did. P. Diddy, he did the usual. He did the usual. We on Shannon Sharpe right now, though. Shannon Sharpe. Let me ask y'all something. Was the Manosphere a failure or success? I'm asking this in all sincerity because the reason why I'm asking this is because when I first started tuning into the Manosphere, it was a lot of unapologetic, keyword, right? Unapologetic men who was not standing for disrespect from women anymore. Disrespectful women. They were unapologetic. They pushed the narrative, high value man. Kevin Samuels coined the phrase high value man. Well, I don't know if he coined it. Don't get me the line, but I know he came up with some qualifications of being a high value man. And everybody and their mama wanted to be 6-figure, 7-figure, 8-figure high value man. Powerful network, 6 feet tall, 6 inches. That's Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels came up with the 6 inches and yeah, they had the dick size in there, everything. Dick size and yeah. That was some new shit. When I tuned in, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, well, this some new shit. This new right here. They got your dick size. You got to have a qualification on the dick size. I just never knew it was that serious. I never knew that. I know women talk about dick size, but the men was talking about you got to have a certain size dick. That's what the men was saying. But for the most part, they was unapologetic. They was unapologetic. Well, guess what? High value men are apologizing all over the place.
No Cap-tivity.
All over the damn place, ain't it? We got P. Diddy apologized. P. Diddy apologized. P. Diddy been trying to apologize his way up out of this thing, ain't it? No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
He been trying to apologize. They ain't going for it. Listen, now Shannon Sharpe apologizing. It's going outside, y'all. Now, y'all, I'm about to play a video. And y'all let me know if y'all feel like this was just cause for Shannon Sharpe to apologize. I watched the video and I was like, what do you apologize for? I don't know. Shout out to Miss Polly in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Miss Polly? Shout out to Miss Polly in the building. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. She already given her opinion. She said it caused a bigger divide, in her opinion. So let me remind y'all of what Shannon Sharpe said. Y'all let me know if y'all felt like Shannon Sharpe needed to apologize. Now they were talking about Megan Thee Stallion. That's what Shannon Sharpe and Ocho Cinco was talking about. They were talking about Megan Thee Stallion. They were saying, they were talking about how good they thought Megan Thee Stallion looked and what, and Shannon Sharpe, he got very vivid and candid about if he had Megan Thee Stallion in his room, what he would do to her ass. Literally, yeah, that's what, yeah.
This one here for the thug.
Shannon Sharpe was talking about what he would do, and I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. It was barbershop talk. It was barbershop talk. I done heard men talk like that time and time again, whether it's under the tree. Hell, my daddy probably used to talk like that. Men probably, I done heard men talk like that under the tree, watching football, in the living room, in the man cave. I done heard men talk like this in the barbershop, in the car with one, going somewhere with one another, Y'all let me know if y'all think what he said was warranted for an apology. I might put a poll in the chat. I don't know. Let's see. Shout out to my sister, Apollonia Beauty. Shout out to Apollonia.
No Cap-tivity.
How you feeling, Apollonia? Shout out to Apollonia Beauty. Thank you for being here, Apollonia. Here we go. Y'all pay attention.
Megan Thee Stallion, her music. Most of the time, the people, when you rap about things that you know and experiences that you do, and you be talking about that diamond. I don't think that's really gonna work. That's the point of her name. The point of her being a stallion. It supersedes anything that you're saying.
I know she's good.
Are you scared?
No, but hey, I understand, Ocho. My grandpa used to say, boy, they can look down longer than you can look up. They look up longer than you can look down. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? But hey,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like a 2:45. You know what I mean, Ocho? Don't play with them. Ocho, you better stop playing with me, Ocho.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, please. Man, I'm Ocho boy. I bet I got that liquid now on me. I keep that liquid on me now.
According to
what?
what?
Did y'all think that deserved an apology? Did y'all think that deserved an apology? I mean, they was having man talking. Shannon Sharpe was talking about what he would do to Megan Thee Stallion. Let me play it one more time.
Meg, I know. Megan Thee Stallion, her music. Most of the time, the people, when you rap about things that you know and experiences that you do. And you be talking about that diamond. I don't think that's really gonna work. That's the point of her name. The point of her being a stallion. It supersedes anything that you're saying.
I know she.
So
I
think
good.
Are you scared?
No, but hey, I understand, Ocho. My grandpa used to say, boy, they can look down longer than you can look up. They look up longer than you can look down. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? But hey,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like a quarter to three. You know what I mean, Ocho? Don't play with them. Ocho, you better stop playing with me, Ocho. Huh? Man, please.
Ocho!
Man, I'm Ocho boy. I bet I got that liquid now on me. I keep that liquid on me now.
According to what?
Three.
Meg, I know.
Do y'all
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all think that warranted an apology? Now the men, the Manosphere, when I used to tune into the Manosphere, ain't nowhere in hell the men that represented the Manosphere would have said, hey, he need to apologize to Megan Thee Stallion. But we know Shannon Sharpe, lately he's been kind of showing a little, Shannon Sharpe been kind of, I don't know. Shannon Sharpe been a little bit on the sweet side, I don't know. But nevertheless, let me show y'all something. He folded to the pressure, man. Shannon Sharpe folded to the pressure. Let me show y'all what Shannon Sharpe did. Now y'all let me know if y'all think he should have did this, if he should have apologized. Let me pull this over here. Here we go.
Meg, before we go any further, I want to apologize to you personally. And I didn't, I always wanted to sit down and have a conversation with you. And I didn't know if that was going to be possible. But I was always hoping that I got an opportunity to bump into you, because I made a comment, I think it was like September, October, and I told a joke. And I said it in jest, but I believe the joke would have been just as funny had I left you out of it. So for any unwanted attention, harm, shame, embarrassment that I caused you or your family, I want to say, as a man, as I sit here before you, I apologize.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. Anytime someone comes on the show, we have to toast, because you have an amazing, you've been amazing, and you have a.
Look how Megan looking. Megan looking like I'm that bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm that bitch. She, listen. And he was talking about how if he had Megan Thee Stallion in his room, how he would stretch her out. Look what she wearing. She got her breasts out, her breasts staring right at him. She's always dressed like a whore, but he's apologizing to her. I just don't get it. I don't understand why would Shannon Sharpe apologize to Megan Thee Stallion? These guys done got soft and soft and soft and soft. The Manosphere era, it just seemed like it didn't make a huge impression on the men. The men are crazier. We ain't getting, the black men are not getting along. It just, and look at her. She just sitting up like she a damn queen. Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong, y'all? I understand. Look at her. Let's keep playing.
Amazing career going forward. So this is my personal cognac, Shea by La Portier.
Okay.
So
Shea by La Portier?
That's what it's called, Shea by La Portier. Let me know what
Okay, because I'm the cognac queen.
Okay, cognac.
I don't know if you knew that.
You knows it. This is what they call it. It's called nosing.
You saw me.
Okay.
Hold on.
Just.
Okay.
Yes, Miss Polly, you can cam up 1 second. 1 second, I'm about to give you the link.
I was waiting on it to really sting me.
It's smooth, ain't it?
It's smooth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was waiting on it to tear me up.
No. We don't do that.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, chuck it in,
You know what? We gonna send you away with a bottle with your very own.
Thank you.
It's smooth, ain't it? Yeah, it's smooth, ain't it? We're going outside, man. We're going outside.
No Cap-tivity.
Going out bad. Let me bring Miss Polly up. Let me see. Put the link in for you, Miss Polly. There you go, Miss Polly. Come on up 1 second. Let me know. Let me hear your thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts. I'm happy that you're coming up, Miss Polly. I want to hear. I would like to hear a female's point of view. I could pretty much guess what the men are thinking, right? Let me hear a female's point of view on this right here. While we wait on Miss Polly. Oh, here she is. There she go. Shout
Hello,
out
I'm sorry. I don't know if you hear that music, but I'm sorry. You know.
Nah, I don't hear. Let me bring you up, Miss Polly.
I try to tell the kitchen people act like it ain't a damn party fiesta in this place all the time. They don't care.
How you feeling today?
But, okay.
First off, how you feeling?
I feel okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
That's awesome. So you just seen the video. You seen both of the videos.
Yeah.
Had you seen the first video before with Shannon Sharpe on what he said he would do to Megan Thee Stallion?
No, that's not. I mean, I heard what you said. He said, but you know,
He said he was stretch. He said he was stretch Megan Thee Stallion some kind of way. I don't know. It was sexual. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing. So I was thinking, because my son just asked me this. He said, I have a question. I said, okay, what's the question? And he asked me at work, because a lady came in today, and she had on this crop top, no bra, headlighting. And he said, you know, she's a little shorter than him. And he goes, well, I have to look down. He's like, and he was like, I have a question. He's like, why is it that women wear these kind of things and then they expect guys not to look? Or, I mean, he's like, it's not like even you tried to, it's like it's in your face.
That's a fact.
He's like, do you, and then you get mad and say, oh, don't look. But you are putting it in, you're shoving it in my face.
Yes.
And he's like, what is that? He's like, did you say you don't want me to look? And he's like, why do ladies wear that if they don't want you to look?
Even in real time, look. I'm even in real time. Look at this. Look. It's just, in real time. Let me fast forward a little bit.
Oh God.
I mean, come on. I mean, he was. Sorry. Have you heard guys sit around? You got brothers? You got uncles and stuff?
Yeah.
Have you heard your brothers and uncles just sit around talking, having man talk? Have you been privy with man talk before?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Was it that bad? Was like him saying that? Do you think it was that bad?
Like what he said about her?
I don't even think you heard it. Let me see. Let me play it one more time for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna play it one more time. So you know he apologized. But I'm
after
about to
he
play,
said?
Yeah, he apologized after he said it, but I'm about to play what he apologized about. Here we go.
Okay.
Megan Thee Stallion, her music. Most of the time, the people, when you rap about things that you know and experiences that you do. And you be talking about that diamond. I don't think that's really gonna work. That's the point of her name. The point of her being a stallion. It supersedes anything that you're
Ocho,
saying.
I know
so I think good. Are you scared?
No, but hey, I understand, Ocho. My grandpa used to say, boy, they can look down longer than you can look up. They look up longer than you can look down. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? But hey,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like 2:45. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? Don't play with me. Ocho, you better stop playing with me, Ocho. Huh? badly. Man, I told your boy.
So he said he'll have her stressed out like 2:45. That's what he said, right?
Okay.
They was having guy talk. What do you think? Do you
No,
think he should have
they're having
apologized?
guys talk. Guys, no, I don't think he's apologized. And I also don't think he should apologize because she also was talking about how she want to get stretched out. So first off, you openly are saying you want to get stretched out. You want to have your your head knocked out, your eyeballs all over the place. So you asking, it's like you don't want the response, but you want to act just as nasty.
She talked
You
like
said
that.
the same thing. Yeah, I want my walls to be gone and all that.
No.
Okay, well, yeah, she do talk like that.
I don't even listen to Megan Thee Stallion, but I knew she
You don't
dressed
got to,
provocative.
No, she talk nasty as hell. She said she want people to lick it from the back, all kinds of stuff. There ain't nothing clean about that woman. That woman out here talking about how she want to get flipped and tossed, and she say she a stallion because she ride it like the best of the best. Oh no, sir.
You
Well, he
think
apologized. She gonna apologize for being nasty.
you think Shannon Sharpe went outside as a man? Do you think it was? What do you think? What do you think that was?
Him apologizing. I think that was just him just trying to make sure nothing come back on him. He don't want to be diddied up. That's all.
It was just politics. That was you saying.
Politics, yeah. He would say it again. He don't want to get caught.
No captivity.
I wouldn't apologize.
But like I mean, you gotta, as women, yeah, I know what I do. I like wearing certain things and things like that. But like, if someone looks at me, whatever, I have time even paying attention. I'm in La La Land anyway, so it don't bother me none. If you feel offended by some man looking at you, change what you're wearing. If you don't like someone staring at you, and if you really could care less, keep wearing it because you're not gonna care,
Obviously, he got a lot of backlash from the sisterhood. Something had to prompt him to apologize. Something had to prompt his PR, his public relations team, to say, "Hey, you might need to get in front of this. You're getting a lot of backlash, a lot of criticism about what you said." And then another thing is, Megan Thee Stallion, she has like what is it called? I forgot what they're called. Her groupie league. I don't know if it's the hotties. I think it's the hotties or something like that. And
okay.
Yeah, they probably got offended or whatever, but
I mean, how they offended when they just? I mean, I just don't understand. That is a double side. So women talk about men having double side. Same thing. If you can talk about busting it wide open and how you got whopped, what are we apologizing for? Because you out here saying that you got whopped, but then get upset when a man say that he would spread you wide open. It sounds like that's why do you even say that?
Let me get your opinion on the question of the night, right? The question of the night is, has the Manosphere been a failure or a success? Let me ask you something, Ms. Pilot. How long have you been around YouTube as far as the Manosphere? How long have you had witnessed the Manosphere?
Maybe like 3 years almost.
Oh, okay.
2, 3
Well, you got a good knowledge of the Manosphere then. You done seen some things.
I date mostly red pillish men, I'll say.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They something else. I tell you that. That's all I can say. Good
so
Lord,
you're a great person to ask. You're a great person to ask. You say you date red pillish men. Shout out to the red pillish. The red pillish men.
They kind of, they real serious when they talk.
So, from your opinion, just your humble opinion.
Yeah.
How do you think the Manosphere how do you think it has resulted is, up to this point? Do you think it's been a failure or a success?
I think it has been a success.
Okay.
For the fact that their voice is being heard.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of what happened, it's still being heard. So
wait. There's like a participation trophy though. There's like a participation trophy.
So I do think though that some women, not all women, some women are reevaluating to some degree, not all of them obviously, but I think some women are reevaluating certain aspects of their lives.
Mm-hmm.
based on what men are saying. So that's why I said I think it's not. I don't think it's a failure. Um, but do I think they moved a lot of mountains? Not necessarily.
Do you think they made a difference with black families?
Not. I don't think that's come to pass. Like we haven't seen the results of that.
Do you think they changed the minds of the majority of black women?
No. I think it was heard, but you have other women saying, no, keep doing what you're doing. You'll still get results. For them to make big movements, they also have to have a majority of the men also not conforming. And that's the issue, because when you take away sexual access, and a lot of men, let's just be honest, a lot of men, like being that high value men and making so much income, most Americans aren't making those numbers, regardless if that's a high value man or not. They aren't making those kind of income. So you're asking men to do something that the majority of America can't do. And you're asking black men who are the minority in those areas to do that. And it's just not happening.
So you don't think we have more high value men, 6-figure men because of it, because of the Manosphere?
I don't think we would have had it either way.
Wait.
Okay. Point it out.
So the black families have not improved. They haven't persuaded the minds of the majority of black women. That's 2. We don't have more 6-figure high value men because of it. That's 3. What is success at?
Yeah, I said I don't see the movement yet. Like I don't see large movement, but I do see this. So I said I see some movement. I have to give them credit for some movement. He said participation. I have seen a lot more men being less changing. Like when they stand on their ground, they started reevaluating. Like, you know what? Forget these women. Let me just. Okay. I will. Like less women like trying to fight for, like you have men like standing up to the women. And so now it's like, instead of being like they just conform or they say whatever it is, what it is, now they're starting to make a stand, and now it's like a face off. I think we just haven't got to the point where we're gonna win.
So you think more men are standing up to the women?
Yes.
Okay, so here's a guy. How long do you got?
Huh?
How long do you have up here?
Oh, I just have to go check real quick. So like, give me 10 minutes. I got to check the line.
Okay, go check the line. I'll hold the video for you. Go check the line.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. So we heard from Miss Polly. Miss Polly said she does think that the Manosphere has been a success. Now, she doesn't think that the Manosphere changed the masses of black women's minds. She don't think there's been a result of more high-value 6-figure men. She doesn't think that, I forgot the third one. But yeah, it was no to all 3 of them. But yet and still, she thinks that the Manosphere has been a success just because black men have had an opportunity to have a voice. Right? And that's very optimistic to look at it. Columbus Short, y'all. Columbus Short, he gave his opinion on black women. Columbus Short represented himself in a red pillish Manosphere way. Now, one thing I will say about the Manosphere has reached heights of celebrity status. I remember when Kevin Samuels got so big, he ended up being on Instagram Live with Nicki Minaj. Right? I've heard black male celebrities, talking about Kevin Samuels and talking about the Manosphere. Shout out to everybody that has came in so far. Shout out to 907 Good Eats. Shalom,
no
sis.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mark. What's going on, Mark? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? Who else came through? Tried to sneak in. I said Trey Ferd. Shout out to Zeno. Zeno, shalom, shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. He said, what up, No Cap crew? I appreciate you, Zeno. Thank you for being here. Columbus Short, and listen, Columbus Short, one thing about Columbus Short, y'all think Columbus Short fell off. No, Columbus Short been eating. Columbus Short been on them Tubi movies. I'm telling you, I forgot, what is it called? True, it's like a three-part series, movie series. True something, True Life or True something. True to the Game. Columbus Short, listen, True to the Game. If y'all ain't watched True to the Game, True to the Game was a novel series popularized by prisoners, state prisoners, federal prisoners. Columbus Short played the main character on True to the Game. That's when I started seeing, I thought it was over with for Columbus Short, but no, Columbus Short came back with True to the Game. Zeno, thank you, Zeno, the sign. Yeah, exactly, True to the Game. And he doing a good job. He been doing a good job. So Columbus Short been able to kind of resurrect his career. Well, lately Columbus Short talked about black women. He was asked a question about black women and his opinion on black women. And I think the interviewer asked him, what did he think the difference was between black women and women of other ethnicity or race? And he gave his opinion on that. And I'm gonna tell you something, he was sticking his chest out too. Columbus Short, one thing about Columbus Short is a very animated guy. Columbus Short does not miss his words. He don't bite his tongue. If you know, because listen, the proof is in the pudding. Columbus Short, this is the whole reason why he was getting in trouble when, when he blew up on Stump the Yard. Columbus Short blew up on Stump the Yard. And I thought he was about to take off, but he just started doing, I don't know. He obviously has a drug problem. You know what I'm saying? He has a substance abuse problem. But like I said, he's been able to bounce back with True to the Game and some other movies on Tubi. Just search Columbus Short on Tubi, and y'all will know what I'm talking about. Fear no more to say True to the Game was good. Yeah, I like True to the Game. I like True to the Game. But I'm about to show y'all a few videos. It's about 6 parts to this video, Columbus Short. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. He was letting black women have it. He was not cutting black women no slack. Columbus Short, man. Let me see. Here we go. We'll just play the first part before my sister get back over here. Here we go. Here's the first video. Here's Columbus Short. He actually sat down with an interviewer from the Shade Room, a young lady from the Shade Room, and Columbus Short shared his opinions and his thoughts on the difference between being with black women compared to other races. Y'all listen in on what Columbus Short had to say. Here we go. No Cap Room, it is.
What is the difference between being with a woman? Because Columbus has a beautiful wife. She's Armenian. She's freaking gorgeous, drop dead, and sweet, pure energy as well. And so I just want to know, like, what is the difference between being with black women and being with... I'm putting you on a serious blast right now, and I know it's going to be crazy. Do you feel like in the media today, there's a lot of demasculating of black men?
Absolutely. Okay. We're going to get there. I'm going. Okay. I'm going. We're jumping my time machine. We're about to jump in the DeLorean and gun it to 88. Okay. So we just went through 1886. Now we're in 1921 or 1916, where you're seeing these people removed. Then let's get to the 50s, where the 60s, the 70s, where now crack is brought in. How many black men in New York, from Oakland to New York and everywhere in between, men were not in the home. So now, she asked him what was his opinion, what was the difference between black women and other women of other races. He started going into the history of, black families and everything. That was the first video. I'm gonna play the second video. So it's a couple of videos. So y'all
Chill out, have a seat. Here we go. Here's the second video, Columbus Short. Here we go. Let me bring this video back up. Let me relabel this. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
We come to the 2000s, and these women are black women, were raised by single mothers, absentee fathers that are either incarcerated, dead, or just gone.
Talk about it.
That their mama said, you don't need no you don't need no man. You can do it by yourself. So that energy
Woo, this is giving me
comes
chills.
in, that energy comes into the home. They're not, what you talking about? Unless you giving me this, doing that. There's no respect of the man, the black man, in that by black women. And black women do not be mad at me.
They're gonna be mad, trust
I'm
me.
not talking about all of y'all. I'm saying
They're gonna be mad.
there's a majority of you guys that was raised without a father,
Now,
so you have no respect for that.
So he was trying to be respectful, you know, he was.
So what's the difference?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, let me say this really quick because I know my fan base and I know these people.
Ooh, I'm gonna
and
get
they're
in
gonna
trouble.
drag.
What do you think so far? What do you think so far, Miss Polly? Have you been listening?
Yeah, I've been listening. Sorry.
So does it sound like the typical Manosphere red pill talking points? What he's saying?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Me.
Okay, let me play the third video. Here we go.
I'm down.
And me.
I'm down.
And me.
I've already been dragged.
So I'm gonna say
used
this
to it.
though. I'm gonna say this though. Because this is what they'll
Lord,
say.
I'm about to get dragged.
No, you're not. But you will. On my platform, I don't know if you see the comments, boy. But let me say this, though. I get dragged every day. It's okay. Now, what I will say is they're about to tell me I'm trying to be white because my hair is blonde in a minute. So, but I'm going to say this because this is what the black woman will say. Don't you blame the man, though, for being an absent father? They made black women this way. That's what they're going to say. So I want you to answer
Let me talk
that.
about it being a man. I'm going to answer all your questions.
Okay.
So let me talk about being a man. Black men find ourselves in being able to provide and being able to protect. When we are denied the ability to provide, we feel less than. When we are denied the ability to protect, do you know what they used to do? They used to make families. We're gonna go deep.
Okay, we're almost there. Let me see. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got 2 more. Here we go. 2 more. Columbus Short, y'all. He going in. He red pilling. Before I play this, what do you think, Miss? Columbus Short red pilling his ass off. Don't you think?
No Cap-tivity.
Don't you think he red? Do you think it's a little red pillish?
I think it is. But I think it's valid.
I think it's valid too. That's a great point you just made. I think it's valid too. Right? But we would be remiss to say if it was a red pillish, a little red pillish and Manosphere-ish.
Yeah.
Right? But I do think it's valid. I do agree with you. Shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to Antoine helping us keep the lights on with the $5 super cap. He said the Me Too movement has given women a false narrative that they can have it both ways and put men in a Kobayashi Maru no-win scenario. I just learned something.
No Cap-tivity.
What is that? Is that anime? Is that anime, Miss Polly?
That sounded Japanese, but
Kobayashi Maru.
Kobayashi Maru. 43608.
Yeah, shout out to Kobayashi. That's your new name, Antoine. Kobayashi.
I like it.
Okay, so what was that? This is the last one of him talking about the difference between black women and women of other races. Here we go. The last one. Okay, here we go.
You still making dinner, you still washing his clothes, you still cleaning the house. And you're not doing that with, this is my job. That's just what you were trained to do. And I think that kind of training, how you want to ride in a Bugatti, how you want to go on a yacht, but you don't know how to wash your own clothes. You don't know how to vacuum. You don't know how to you don't know how to cook, girl. You don't even know how to cook. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's all black women. I'm just saying, let's get down to it. Ooh, I'm in trouble.
We are about to be in trouble.
So Columbus Short is standing on his Big 10. Big 10 toes.
God.
He's 10
I
toes
agree.
down. Huh?
I agree with what he said.
Do you think most black women cook on a norm nowadays? Like that cook?
Oh no, these niggas. Oh, sorry, Lord, I said niggas.
No, you okay?
These
Go
ladies
ahead.
don't know how to cook. Yeah. No, they don't cook. They don't cook. I mean, I'm not saying that because I'm like, I was shown what to do, but it's like I had a choice to do it. So I learned a lot of things that I thought I wasn't going to use later. But in fact, I used those things later. So, I know I do lots of stuff that was probably like, I would hate to know how to do this, but I learned it. But another thing he didn't add, I've never heard anyone say this. Okay, you tell me if this is a shit, what I'm about to say.
Okay.
When we compare American black men and women, and you say, what's the difference between other races of people? There has never been a time where American black men have been put in a position of positivity and holding a very positive, vision of themselves. And I know maybe that's not the best way to say it, because it's just Americans. If you there's no king. There's never been yeah, we got a president, but that's later on,
right.
blah blah blah. But there isn't an era of time where women have seen black men valued by all black women, but other places do. Caucasians, let's split them all up. When they have things going on, patriotism, when we split up South and North. You done? Yes, sir.
So.
Right, I'm at 10:30. Thank you.
So basically, oh, she's still behind you.
Bye.
So basically, looked at as an asset, treat black men as if they're an asset, or
I don't think we've ever seen or had even a guide to treating our black men in a I want to say praise, but we never have given our men praise as American black women have never had a period of time where we're praising our black men. When has that happened? So then there's not even a guideline to do such. It's always been you went from slavery to you guys are free. Okay, we're free and we're all from different countries, we're all from different cultures, and we don't even know a guideline to even put our men above us. They've always been at a position where they're either equal to us or below us as women. So not even have any guidelines to that.
I think in this power structure, let's just pretend there's a black power structure, right? I think black women are above black men.
Yes.
In power structure.
So when has it been the other way though? Because it's always been white men, white women, right? And then black women, black men, right? It's always been that hierarchy.
And I'm not talking about an American hierarchy. I'm talking about if there was, let's just say if there was a black power structure.
Right. It would be yes, you're very correct. So, and then now we're always competing with our counterparts, money, and now we're competing with you I don't know if I'm trying to think if it is women trying to make our men do better, by competing with them, which is not the answer. You don't compete with them.
Mm-hmm.
They're instead of uplifting them, we're competing with them, which competition is not what we want. We want partnership where we uplift our men to make them better. So when you're in competition, we're never winning, and we're not battling the same thing. We're battling each other. We're not battling all this other crap. We're battling each other, and we're gonna lose on both sides because we think that we're really trying to help each other, and we're not helping each other.
That's a
Like,
great
oh, we're
point.
gonna make these men act right. No, you're gonna make the men not act any particular way. You can't make anyone do anything they don't want to do.
It's like fighting yourself. You're working against your own self-interest, best interest.
Right. Yeah.
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 Christopher
I think that's
Mayberry.
a lot of that.
Christopher Mayberry, boss man in the chat said, how are the women? How do you think the women are above black men in this in a so-called black power structure? Well, the key word is power, right? And what I'm about, I know y'all thought this was the last of the Columbus Short videos. No. Columbus Short had the double back. After all of that, he just said he was sticking his chest out too. But I need y'all to watch these next couple of videos and notice the difference in Columbus Short's bravado. Here we go. Where is it? Actually, it's not a couple of videos, just one video. Yeah, here we go. Actually, I didn't play all the videos. This was the last one of him sticking his chest out. My bad. This was the last one of him sticking his chest out. Right here.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Hey, who gonna put the money on your books? I put the money on. No, you can go to jail. Take your black ass motherfucker for you. So how some, it's a different energy. It's not like maybe, thank you for your criticism. Thank you for your honest, constructive criticism. And, we can get it better. Or cook it for yourself.
Yeah.
You want a cup of noodle? You want some ramen? Somebody else come cook this.
I had to show the last video because he went in. He was going in. I didn't want to leave that video out. Okay, so yeah. So I played all those videos, and Columbus Short, I don't know what happened, just like Shannon Sharpe, right? This just man talk. This Manosphere talk. This Manosphere red pill, he being a man, he's sticking the chest, and the lady asked him a question, he was speaking. All he did was speak what's on his mind. That's all he did. Watch this. And this and what I'm about to show y'all, this happens all the time. This happens all the time. This is, boss man, this is why I said what I said. This is why I said what I said about black men versus black women in a so-called black power structure. This is why I said what I said. Pay attention.
Something this morning. I woke up to a lot of comments about a podcast I did last Friday, and I realized that
I seen the comments. It was a lot of comments, a lot of black women making these comments. Here we go.
I seriously offended my black women in a way that was not intended. I think that clip was taken out of context. I know that was clickbait because the full answer to the question, which was, why are black men dating outside of their race, marrying outside of their race? And my answer was lengthy, but that clip was sizzling, I guess, and should have been smarter in not falling into those traps. But the real answer was I was talking about the new generation and social media and the entitlement and how, being raised by a single black woman, as millions of us others were and have been, the absentee father.
The man is stuttering. Do you hear? The man, he don't even sound the same. And we see this happen all too often. I'm telling you, when and this is I know I'm gonna get some pushback. But if there was a such thing as a black power structure, I just think black women have established themselves with a little more influence in social media. In social media. Now, maybe not in the world. Okay, I know y'all, a lot of y'all thought I was saying in general. No, of course not in general, because men are still stronger than black women. But on social media, I think black women, if there was a black power structure on social media, I think black women are right above black men. Because if that wasn't the case, these men wouldn't feel like they have to apologize. Well, I mean, what did he say so egregious to where he felt like he had to apologize? Let me keep playing it, because it just get worse.
Absence of a father in a home, you know, something this morning. I woke up to a lot of comments about a podcast I did last Friday, and I realized that I seriously offended my black women in a way that was not intended. I think that clip was taken out of context. I know that was clickbait.
And you can feel the black women watching this video saying, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Because the full answer to the question, which was, why are black men dating outside of their race, marrying outside of their race? And my
That's how Megan Thee Stallion was sitting up there. Yeah, apologize to me, bitch.
answer was lengthy, but that clip was sizzling, I guess, and should have been smarter in not falling into those traps. But the real answer was I was talking about the new generation and social media and the entitlement and how, being raised by a single black woman, as millions of us others were and have been, the absentee.
The man's stuttering. He's nervous. Let me tell you, this is Columbus Short. This is a cokehead. So he do a lot of drugs. The man be doing backflips. He's very animated. I never seen this man like this. Black women got this man so nervous.
Father, the absence of a father in a home, forced.
The man looked like he want to cry right now. In all honesty, he looked like he getting ready to tear up a little bit.
Black moms to teach.
What do you think about that, Miss Polly?
That's not good. That's not good. He should, I don't know, I don't know, maybe he spoke to a woman. I don't know. You know what? But the repercussions, these women make things move. We gotta give them credit for that. They start sticking together. Next thing you know, you may not even be able to work. It mess up your whole money. And is it worth it? It's worth it. It ain't worth it. That's a real honor.
Who do you think is more? What do you think is more powerful, the Manosphere or the sisterhood?
Oh, sisterhood. Just being honest.
No Cap-tivity.
See,
you gotta stay what it is. Because the kind of, because also they'll get reinforced by, obviously they'll get reinforced by government and things like that. You have a power behind you because they want your vote, because you're moving. Women have, they have a lot of access to funds, loan. They make money for the government. So the government's going to be behind the people who move things.
Shout out to Jerome. Jerome said, I said it yesterday, Freezy, the black community has been ran by a matriarchy since slavery, when black women were house ninjas and black men were field ninjas. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. Big Bad Bull say neither. Well, in this incident, shout out to the mob father, man. In this, he said there's no longer any power hierarchy between men and women. In this incident, is just one incident with, well, actually two incidents with Shannon Sharpe and Columbus Short. They both had to double back and apologize. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm not even a fan of neither one of them. But when I seen them both apologize, and this happened within a few days, between each other, a span of a few days, I was like, damn, they went out sad. It made me feel bad a little bit.
Well, I mean, look, I mean, you even see what not now people who are on big podcasts, and I'm not saying, look how easy it is for them to shut down. There was a couple like his name's Sidian, that's his name. He was one of them. Like, look how quickly women can gather and get their channels shut down, and say it's hate, say that women hate, say it's all this. It's like it's so easy, but they can go on there and say delete babies and all that, and nobody does anything for long periods of time. It has to be like it's like it takes so much time for just people in general to come together and say no to that, but they were okay with the other stuff. So it's not a fair game out here. That's money for people. Let's just be honest. A lot of people that starts to come income. You start getting those kind of numbers, and these women will destroy your source of income that you've become comfortable with. You know, Sharpton, he started getting some real money from this stuff. And for it to be threatened by Megan Thee Stallion, oh yeah, you go ahead and you say you sorry and just keep walking.
Yeah, I agree with you. And let's make no mistake, there's probably a lot of like there are some crossroads between Megan Thee Stallion and Shannon Sharpe. There's probably some of Megan Thee Stallion fans that watch Shannon Sharpe's show, and he probably felt like his PR team probably was like, "Hey, I think you need to get in front of this. We don't want to get hit by this." 3 1/4. I'm guessing that this is hot sauce. What's going on, 3 1/4?
I'm chilling. How's everybody doing this fine morning or fine evening?
What's going on, Trucker? Yeah.
No Cap-tivity, man. Hey, Miss Polly.
Hi.
Wait, who else on the panel today?
It's just
3
Miss
1/4.
Polly, hot sauce, and you, Trucker. Yeah.
Oh,
3 1/4. 3 1/4.
Oh, 3 1/4.
3 1/4. 3 1/4. 3 1/4. How you doing, 3 1/4?
Shout out to 3 1/4.
I'm chilling.
Bro,
yeah, I'm waiting for my weed.
You waiting on
so,
what, 3 1/4?
Nothing. I mean, I have first, and also shout out to Miss Polly. You know, you're my role model, by the way.
Okay.
Shout out to Miss Polly.
I appreciate that.
Because she got a stable of niggas that know each other. I need to be put on game. She got to give me a class on that. So she my role model.
She got what, hot sauce?
She got a stable of niggas that know about each other. She got to give me a class.
Hey, you know,
she's my role model, right?
Lord, praise him. I mean, I think a lot. You know what? I'll tell y'all something that gets me. A lot of women confuse me with women who are like, "Oh, they're like, oh, you got 3 minutes. You got them in line." I said, "Oh no, man, I don't say things like that. I mean that. Like, I'm not on that. They don't even sound
what you say?
They don't like that. Well,
I don't play them
say? Well, I'll just say this, Miss Polly.
And they be watching. They watch me on here. They watch me. They be like, so you think? Oh no, sir, no, I didn't say that.
So, Miss Polly, I'll just say this. Just say this.
No,
what you say and don't say.
Like
what you say and not say doesn't matter, but it's the reality that matters.
Oh my God! I don't want to be part of that.
Yeah. But anyway, getting into the topic. So get into the topic because I wanted to make a point.
I didn't do nothing. All I say is that
I want to make a point.
I tell you, there's a different way to date. Would you like to try it? And if you try it and you like it and you enjoy your time with me, that's all it is. It ain't really about nothing else. That's all.
Shout out to Jet Cora in the building. Shout out to my sister Jet. She said, "Freeze there, what up, bro?" And she also spoke to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Jet. Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity. How you doing, Jet? Can I say something?
So I want to say this real quick.
Hold
I really want to say this real quick.
Boss Man said, "What is Megan gonna do to Shannon?" Let's be honest. He said that months ago. He said that shit months ago. If she was gonna do something, she would have done it months ago. So Christopher Mayberry said, basically, Shannon Sharpe, he he went soft, man. No Diddy. He went soft.
No,
Man.
no.
He fell to the
See,
pressure.
people, see,
Just waiting for the thug.
people fail to understand, man. Like, if you're in media, you're in social media. He's on ESPN. He works with Disney. Disney has a ethic clause, and they'll let a nigga go for anything, because when you work with Disney, you have to sign a ethics clause. You got to understand, when you have that kind of money on the line, is it really worth to stand up for locker room talk over millions of dollars that he's making? That doesn't make sense, right? When you're in types of positions where you have a lot to lose, there's always compromises. That's life. Life, you have to compromise. That's what about life decisions are. Now, the point I want to make about the Manosphere.
Wait, before you make your second point, you said Disney has a ethics clause.
Clause, yes.
Right. So Shannon Sharpe made these comments months ago, like Boss Man said. You think that has something to do with Disney? Because if it has something to do with Disney, Disney probably would have made him get on it like way sooner.
Well, I mean, but the thing about it is, but the thing about it is, man, you got to understand, like, Shannon Sharpe has a team. He has a stylist. He has a PR guy, right? And so when you're doing business in there, right, you always have a guy that talks about strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. So his guy's going to be like, yo, this is not a problem, right? But this is a looming threat. This is a loose end that's not being tied, because we see when they want to destroy black men, what do? They go back to 1997 with P. Diddy. They go back to 2000 when they said that Kevin Hart was anti-LGBT, right? They dig in your past. So the thing about it is that when you don't have loose ends tied up, these are things that can be used against you in the future, right? It's about chess. You don't want to have many threats in your closet, because when you get your wake-up call, Negro wake-up call, as we love to say in the black community, that's one of the key ways they use it to attack you, your past.
Months ago,
Kevin Hart, they pulled Kevin Hart Twitter account from 8 years ago and used to call him anti-LGBT.
Right, but the difference between that is, I think he apologized. I think he apologized when it was fresh. He didn't apologize when he refused. He actually protested and he refused to do the
right.
The
he
Oscar.
refused to do that. Right, but
yeah, he actually stood up. He actually stood up to the opposition.
But my point is that you want to eliminate as many threats against you as you can. That's my point. What I'm speaking to, and so him doing that,
sisterhood is a threat to the man.
Sure. But I mean, that's my second point. You wouldn't allow me to get to my second point. Okay, but I'm just saying that your team is if you have a good team, they're going to be like, yo, there's a threat here, right? There's a potential landmine here. Clean that shit up. Apologize. Invite her on your show and apologize. It's locker room talk today. It's material to get you fired tomorrow. I mean, come on, we black. Everybody gets their Negro wake up call.
Right. So his PR team, you're saying it could have been a mix of, it could have been either or a mix of the two, either Disney and his PR team.
Yeah, sure.
Either or. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying it's both. Because everybody knows the sisterhood can cancel your ass. I'm saying it's both.
That sounds powerful to me. That sounds good.
Right? I'm saying it's both because if I'm the PR guy, I'm gonna be like, yo, clean this shit up, because one day the sisterhood's gonna spin the block on your ass.
Okay.
For this.
Chucka, what do you think? But before I go to Chucka, let me ask 3 1/4. Do you think Shannon Sharpe and also Columbus Short, do you think they should have apologized?
I think Shannon Sharpe should have, because it's also mean-spirited, man. Megan Thee Stallion caught a stray. She caught a stray.
When
because
he
if somebody
he'll stretch her from three, what, a quarter to three or
Three
some
and a
shit like
quarter.
that.
Yeah, three and a quarter. Yep.
Yeah, three and a
Yeah,
quarter.
because the thing about it is, if we on here, like say for example, shout out to Fanny P. I'm just saying this because I love you and we cool, so I can say that. If I was on another channel talking about the stuff I would do to Fanny P, Fanny P would come back and like, yo, what, why my name out here like that, right? If I said some shit like that, so that was mean spirited. On top of that, it was mean spirited. For Columbus Short, he had to apologize, but he had to because he needs to eat, right?
Wait,
but
hold
he
on.
shouldn't have.
Wait, let me play it again. Because
Megan Stallion could have stray, man. He should apologize.
I'm gonna get
because she had
Yells.
nothing to do with the man.
Wait, I'm gonna get Trucker Yell's opinion as well. Shout out to Embrace the Grace. Thank you for being here, Embrace the Grace, as always.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me play it again. Here we go.
Megan Thee Stallion, her music. Most of the time, the people, when you rap about things that you know and experiences that you do, and you be talking about that diamond. I don't think that's really gonna work. That's the point of her name. The point of her being a stallion. It supersedes anything that you're saying.
I know she good.
Are you scared?
No, but hey, I understand, Ocho. My grandpa used to say, boy, they can look down longer than you can look up. They look up longer than you can look down. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? But hey,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like a quarter to three. You know what I mean, Ocho? Don't play with Ocho. You better stop playing with me, Ocho. Huh? Bad please. Man, Ocho boy, I bet I got that liquid down on me. I keep that liquid on me now.
No Cap-tivity.
A quarter to what?
Three.
Meg, I know.
So listen, Trucker
Yeah, that's mean spirited, bro. That's mean spirited.
You thought that was mean spirited?
Yeah, man. I mean, have you niggas not heard of Me Too?
Hot sauce, come on, dog.
Have you niggas not heard of Me Too?
Hot sauce, you sounded like Me Too right now. Listen, hot sauce.
Bro, she caught it straight. That's all I'm saying. She caught it straight.
Okay.
Talking about her music.
Listen, I agree with you.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. She caught us straight. I agree with you. But I don't think it was mean spirited.
Fine. Let me just leave it. Let me just leave it at she caught it straight. Let me leave it there.
I agree with you. She caught us straight. But hot sauce. Look at this. Watch this, hot sauce. Megan Thee Stallion. If we
she's a whore.
But I'm saying if we followed how she dresses, right? If we follow how she dresses, this is Megan Thee Stallion. This is her in the
she's
interview.
going bald.
This is her in the interview, bro.
Yep.
She got her breasts out.
Meg, before we go any further, I want to apologize to you personally.
I saw it, brother.
You know, I always wanted to sit down and have a conversation with you. And I didn't know if that was going to be possible. But
look at this. Look at this.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I agree with you. She sexualized herself.
But her goal is for men to sexualize her. That's what I don't understand. If that was a stray, she done caught a trillion strays.
No Cap-tivity.
She done caught a trillion strays.
Man, Meg Thee Stallion was sitting there chilling in September. Then all you know, here comes Shannon Sharpe talking about how he gonna spread her legs. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had the opportunity, I'd spread them too. But still, she caught it straight, bro. I mean, look, hoes are people too, Freezy. Damn it. Hoes are people too. They got feelings, my nigga. Goddamn.
Okay.
Hoes can't have feelings?
Yeah, hoes can have feelings.
All
Chucky,
right.
Yeah, Chucky, yeah, what do you think? Chucky, yeah? Hold on. My bad, Chucky, yeah. Because you had some background noise. Go ahead, Chucky.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
Man, caught her straight, these nuts, nigga. You sound stupid as hell right now. Third and a quarter. Nigga, make yourself a fourth down, nigga. You're sounding stupid right now, nigga. It's over. You're through. What the hell? Like, bro, listen. How you hold on. I'm just saying, like, nigga, how you, bro? That was no reason. See, this is why women look at us as weak as fuck. Cause every single time we don't stand on what we say, like it wasn't even it wasn't even bad. To be honest, it was nowhere near bad. If anything, nigga, it's a compliment.
That's a fact.
He could have said some other shit. Nah, I don't want to fuck with a bitch who pussy smell like expired dog treats. I'm good. She all for the universe. He could have said a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't. And then the fact that I don't give a fuck if it's millions of dollars or not. When it comes down to it, y'all motherfuckers don't have no integrity anymore. That's why they doing this shit. That's why they can sit here and shut a nigga down for watching a goddamn movie. You know what I'm saying? Make a nigga pay $500,000 and shut him down for 2 years and all this goofy shit. That's why they do this shit, because they know at the end of the day, y'all gonna get on y'all knees and y'all gonna bend over for them. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck.
And basically all he was saying was if he had the opportunity, it was just guy talk. It was just guy talk.
Bro, this is the same chick that's literally talking about WAP. She just made a fucking song called Snake, Hiss, or whatever the fuck you want to call that shit. She damn near, nigga, she ass naked. Like every goddamn video is a stripper convention. Like, get the hell out of here with that shit.
Do y'all remember the video she did with Cardi B? They was basically scissoring. They was doing some lesbian scissoring on the video. Y'all don't remember that?
Yeah. Like, what the hell? Let's not forget that she literally lied on a black man and got his ass sent to prison for 20 plus years.
There you go. See?
But
first thing we said.
Yeah. But a nigga supposed to apologize because she put herself out there sexually, and he say, shit, I knocked them boots down, no problem. The way she put herself out there, now all of a sudden she but she don't want to apologize for the fucking shit that she. Get out of here, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all, this shit, you know what pisses me off? Y'all niggas apologize for these hoes, but y'all don't apologize to the women that's actually moving right. That's the bothering part. Y'all do right for hoes. Y'all do right for hoes, but y'all don't do right for the women that's moving solid.
That was a bar.
No Cap-tivity.
That was a bar. That was a bar.
Bro, stop that shit. Oh, nigga, she took a shot. Where? Shot. You know, hell, what was that same energy when Jenny Ma was saying something about dark meat on the fucking View? I don't see no. Did she apologize? Nope. None of that shit. So y'all got to get out of here with that. He took a shot shit. My ass. For real. As much shit these motherfuckers be sexualizing black men, talking cash shit. Especially when you hear them motherfuckers breaking it down like a goddamn sex novel. Hey, man, again, go kick rocks with that bullshit.
That what you just said about black men need to be apologized, like when they feel like they've disrespected a woman that has class and respect for herself. Those are the women that need to get apologized to. This woman is purposely promoting herself as a sex object. That's basically what she is. She wouldn't even be able to sell any records. She wouldn't be able to move any streams, sell any streams, all those millions of streams. She would not be able to sell those if she wasn't a sex object, if she didn't promote hypersexuality. Megan Thee Stallion is the poster child for hypersexuality. And you know, she's a poster child.
But man,
I think I wanna say something to Trucker Yell, since you know he offered up his nuts. Thank you, but no thank you. Right, thank you, but no thank you. But
wait, pause, wait.
But you the one to offer your nuts, my nigga. You right?
Hey,
you the one to and I'm just saying no thank you.
You got a third. You got a third quarter. You got it. You got
it.
Third and a quarter. Third and a quarter.
Third and a quarter. 3 1/4.
So
3 1/4. My bad.
No, actually, it's, my bad. I wrote it wrong. It should be 2:45. 2:45. That's what he said.
I
2:45.
said 2:45. I
So
told you.
Oh, 2:45. Okay.
yeah, my bad.
Let me
2:45.
get it. Let me get it right.
So, yeah, you were right, Freezy. I apologize.
Yeah.
But what makes us look bad as black men is that sometimes we don't we need to look more strategic than we sometimes communicate, because it's really not about how she advertises herself. It's really about the environment that you're in and what you can possibly lose. And like I said before, I'm not saying she's owed an apology. I'm saying you have to apologize to eliminate your threats. And I think I laid it out quite clear. I talked about the sisterhood. I talked about you want to protect yourself from spinning the block. And I gave a couple case studies. But then we kind of make the conversation a little bit sophomoric when we just say, well, she advertised herself like that. Nobody's arguing against that. We all can agree that Megan Thee Stallion sexualizes herself and she invites sexual attention, whether wanted or unwanted, because that's her brand, just like Sukihana, Sexy Red, stuff like that. That is not up for discussion. What we're talking about is what caused the apology. Was it him being weak, or was it something more at play? And I'm just simply describing from my point of view and from his team, there's more at play. Because if you want to tell me here she sexualized herself, yeah, I mean nobody's arguing that. We all in 1,000% agreement. Even Pimp Got Polly was like, yeah, she's a hoe. And that's from the pimp herself.
Okay. I got you. Hey, let me ask you a question. How many times have you heard women literally sexualize Denzel Washington?
Again, no,
I'm just
I will
asking.
agree
How
with
many
you.
times?
Man,
I
How
will
many
agree with
times?
you.
Listen, Trucker is cooking tonight, dog.
How many times? I'm just asking
But
the
he's
question.
not.
How many times? On national TV
A
and everything. How many
a
times?
lot. I'm going to answer you, and I'm going to have a question. I'm going to answer you, and I'm going to have a question. I'm going to answer you, and I'm going to have a question. A lot. Now, have I disagreed with you about Megan Thee Stallion sexualizing herself and inviting sexual unwanted and wanted attention? Have I agreed with you on that?
You're right. You agree. I heard that
Okay,
part.
so I mean, right? So I mean, I don't know what we're talking about. The point is beyond that. It's about him losing millions of dollars.
I'm saying women have literally. Okay, it ain't even just women, just folks in general have literally on national TV said I would break down Denzel Washington real quick. Even Idris Alba, right? On national TV and everything,
Absolutely.
break it down, right? Did anybody hit them up and say, hey, you need to apologize or your job is on the line? Not one motherfucker did it. You know it, ain't it?
Because
I'm just saying. Right?
Right. Because their job is not threatened by that. No one's going to fire a woman for saying that she's going to do X, Y, and Z to Denzel. She's not going to get fired for that.
Right. So let me get this on. So on one hand, he took a shot, right, which wasn't really even a shot. But then you got women talking literally raping a dude butt naked on national TV, and that's not a shot.
Came out of nowhere.
Hey, listen. Y'all better stand on y'all. This is what I'm talking about when I say stand on principle, man. Mean what you say. That wasn't even a bad thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't apologizing for shit. And truth be told, when niggas backtrack like that, like backing down on that word, I'm looking at you real suspect. Because I know you ain't got integrity. That's just what it is in my eyes.
Well,
so let me
put
ask,
$1 million on the line. Put $1 million on the line. Didn't say that.
Man, listen, I got five. I got. I ain't even gonna express how much. I'm just say it like this: $1 million on line, $5 on the line. It could be 200 million. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm a black man first before anything. The money don't make me. That's how motherfuckers sell out quickly. That's how motherfuckers let shit ride out in the sun. When white
Whether you
folks,
rich or poor, you're black. That ain't gonna change nothing. But
I don't
it's
care.
easy to say
I'm a
that
black man
when it's
first,
not your
bro.
money on the line.
Listen.
It's easy to say
Again,
that when your money's not
I
on the
don't
line.
know. Whatever. You can say that. I move differently. I don't care what it
Well,
is. Again, I don't care what it is. I'm not selling my soul for some damn money, especially when I got kids at home watching this shit.
apologizing is not
Especially,
selling your soul. And number two, I mean, it's easy to say when your money's not on the line. Like,
if
you
he
know, you can
did,
say
okay,
whatever you want because your money's not
if
on
he
the
did
line.
something wrong, okay, if he did something wrong, I can see that. But that man ain't did nothing wrong, and because he has a job or whatever you want to call it, and he is literally apologizing to a chick who puts herself out there, right, and the whole 9 yards. Now he got to apologize. Now I ain't apologizing for shit, bro. Nothing. I don't care how
Again,
much money is on the line. I don't care how much money is
easy
on
to
the line,
say.
dog. I don't care, bro. This is okay. Easy to say. Cool. Shannon Sharpe has been a millionaire for years.
Right.
Years. That
Exactly.
nigga, he don't
I'm
even
not.
have to be on.
I'm not.
He don't even have to. He don't even have to be on ESPN. But the nigga still got butt broken.
I am
So
not
stop
finna
it.
lose all the years of work I had over some stupid stuff.
All right. Well,
That's
that's you.
exactly the point.
And that's you. And that's you.
I think
And
Trucker.
that's
I
why
think
women look at y'all sideways right now, because y'all don't stay. Niggas that do that shit, I'm not gonna put $1 million. I'm gonna let these white folks come on motherfucking YouTube or on my channel and shit, say whatever the hell they want to say, and spit in front of my people and all this other goofy shit, because it's money on
Nobody's
the
saying all
line.
that. Now you've been extreme. Now you've been extreme.
But
Nobody's
that's
saying all that.
but see, okay. But it's lined. It lit. This is what it's like when you start doing drugs. Yo, a little bit of drugs here and there, and then before you know it, you a fucking addict. It starts somewhere. This right here, like it starts somewhere. That's the point.
I think Trucker made a good point when he said the women that deserve the apology should get apologized to. I think in a way, mixed messages are sent out when women like this are get apologized to, when she purposely makes salacious music to sell records. And it's almost like she gets the best of both worlds. She gets to act whorish. She gets to parade herself as a whore and also get respect as she gets to act like a whore and gets the respect that a lady gets at the same time. It's that she gets the best of both worlds. This woman right here, Meg Thee Stallion, gets the best of both worlds. And I'm gonna tell you something. What it promotes. It promotes this whole scene with Shannon Sharpe apologizing to Meg Thee Stallion. Young girls look up to Meg Thee Stallion. There are young girls that saying to themselves, I want to be like Megan Thee Stallion because she get to wear what she want to wear. She get to dress half naked, and I still get
That has nothing to do with Shannon
get
Sharpe.
to be a
That has
whore at
nothing
the
to do with the
same time.
apology.
Are you
That
serious?
has nothing to do with the
I'm
Shannon
not
Sharpe
talking
apology.
about. Listen to what I'm saying. No, 3 1/4. I'm not saying it has something to do with the apology. I'm saying the effects of the apology and why it's so.
No.
Why it's so it just sends bad messages, bro. Y'all don't agree with me?
The reason.
No, I agree.
The
Listen, I agree with you, Breezy.
the
Hey,
reason
Breezy, it
why,
starts somewhere,
hold on.
Breezy.
The reason why that young girls want to be like Meg Thee Stallion is because media and the record companies that promote her. They have put her all around the world, put her on private planes. They put her in a comfortable, fancy ass lifestyle because women are attracted to lifestyle, right?
Okay,
That's
let me
why they
ask
want
you
to be
something.
with her because they see the
Hold on.
glitz,
Hot sauce.
the glamour,
Don't it start
the
somewhere?
sexual attention. I mean, this is undisputed fact. This is
Okay,
undisputed
doesn't it?
fact.
Hold on.
It's not
Doesn't it
about
start
because
somewhere?
on
Correct.
top of that, say again.
Doesn't it start somewhere? It don't just happen.
And I'm
Don't
telling
it
you
start
where it
with a
starts.
little bit,
And I'm
with
telling you,
a little bit of here
and I'm
and a little
telling you
bit of
where
there?
it starts. And I'm telling you what it starts. It starts with propping her up, showing her a lifestyle. Hey, black girls. Hey, young girls. If you want to have a lifestyle like this, shake your ass, show your tits, get this type of attention. And then you too can be on a private plane. You can travel the world. You can have money. You can be independent. That
You can
speaks
also lie on
volumes,
the hold
man.
up, and you hold up. You can also lie on a black man and sitting in the prison. You can also shake your ass
But I
that
mean,
when a
but that,
dude hold up. When you can also shake your ass and put your ass out there like you a corn star. And guess
right.
what? Any man that sit there
Hmm.
and literally uh 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 make you deal with the results of how you put yourself out there, guess what? He got to automatically apologize to you because if he don't, we can get his black ass fired for it.
Again, it doesn't start there. And number two, when we talk about putting black men in prison, let's talk about the 1920s. Let's talk about that, where women were supposed to be reserved, demure, and covered up. How many niggas ended up jail on false allegations? From
We
from
talking about
from
20. Yo,
how
so we
many?
going back to old school.
Yeah, yeah,
We
yeah.
talking
No,
about
no, because
2024.
because
We
you're
not doing that
talking
old
you're
shit, bro.
talking about,
I'm talking about
bro,
right
you
now.
because you're talking about things that has been cemented in the criminal justice system when it comes to arresting and black men losing their freedom. You're talking about things that are cemented. And see, that's the thing, man. Like when we're talking, we need to be accurate. When we're talking, we need to properly analyze and peep how the game is being really played here.
Okay, okay. So why is it that every single time we have these conversations, niggas like to go back to 1882 and shit like that versus focusing on 2024, the current year?
Well, even that. Like again, this is selective hearing because again, I told you it's about giving her a lifestyle that girls want. Because you said, how does it
Okay.
start? And I gave you an answer, showing giving women who are willing to expose their body and prostitute their body, low key sex work, and giving them the lifestyle and then promoting it for all to see. That's how it started. Again, that's my answer.
Okay.
Boss man in the chat said, "Do y'all think Shannon would have made that comment about a wholesome woman?"
No,
Did
probably
Shannon?
not.
Nah,
Okay,
probably not.
I
Probably
think so.
not. Probably not.
I think what he's saying is that women that carry themselves like Megan Thee Stallion, they get that type of energy all the time.
Yeah,
It's like
Exactly.
it's a domino effect.
Right.
we agree. We all agree on that. We
Right,
all
right,
agree on that.
right. But the message that was sent out was you could still carry yourself that way and get respected.
Exactly. That's the whole
Well,
point of what Freezy of what he was talking about, and I added on there.
so then
Yo, okay, and you can present yourself
so
as
then
an
I
HOE
would say
and
this.
still
I
get
would say
treated
this.
like a lady. Like no,
If you're
sorry.
super intent on saying that, then it's unfair to put that at that brother Shannon Sharpe's feet. Because if you want to talk about that being in a 304 uniform and get respected, then you got to go to Amber Rose with the slut walk.
And
You
we
got
talk
to go
about
to
that all
Amber
the time.
Rose.
We talk
Okay,
about this
then.
all the time.
So this man apologizing to keep his career, right? It's not the foundation or encouraging women dress how they want and unclothed and still be expected to be treated like a wholesome human being. No, that belongs to Amber Rose.
Then we just talk about this yesterday. How people just think like this shit is small when it's not. Yo, believe it or not, y'all letting this shit slide off and letting y'all not standing on what y'all saying, and y'all just constantly backing down and backing down and backing down and backing down. Well, guess what? Y'all get the results of motherfuckers thinking that yo,
Well,
I could be a HOE, I could be a thunder rat of the universe, And guess what? I deserve to get treated and respected like a lady, and that's an absolute
Well, I
no.
mean,
Like, come on, bro. Like, yeah, on some real. Like, again, Strax
well, but
literally Strax
that's gonna
literally
happen.
get apologized for presenting themselves as such. But when it's a solid woman that's moving great, niggas don't want to apologize to them when they did wrong.
Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building. Shout out to the voice of Venus. We see you, Venus. Shout out to Venus in the building.
So I'm gonna say this, and this is what makes the Manosphere ideology so powerful. Is because it's teaching young men about how to move in the street moving forward. Because at the end of the day, black women are artificially propped up by the government. Because from Reconstruction even to the plantation, I believe a brother in the comments said that black women have always been the overseer of black men, right? And now, because of the Manosphere ideology, moving forward, black men are now breaking away from the chains of the overseer and of America in general. That you have SYSBM. That's why you have Passport Bros. That's why you're having Andrew Tate, right? That's why the government is taking action and putting people on federal criminal lists, right? Because if it wasn't powerful, why would the government take action that they're taking? Right now, MTR is like number 2 or 3 on the list on hate watch groups. Because the ideology is powerful. Right? The ideology is powerful. Businesses are going out of businesses are going out of business. David Bridal closed down because men are refusing to get married in these conditions, right? We're seeing the red pill have saved countless of men of being in debt, being on child support, et cetera, et cetera.
So, okay, being that you said that, let's go into the question of the night. Being that you said that, let's go into the question of tonight. Before we do that, Super Chat. Shout out to Antoine for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on, bro. I really do. He said situations like this sends one negative mixed message to women. They can escape accountability for their irresponsibility. That was a bar. That was a bar.
Exactly.
That was a bar.
That's a fact. That's all I was trying to say.
That was a bar.
Situations like this, little by little.
Hot sauce, let me ask you something. You don't think that whorish women and respectable women should get the same treatment, though? You don't think that, do you?
No, of course not, man. Of course not. Nobody's saying that.
I thought you don't went all the way to the other side.
But I mean, I think I clearly said that the reason why he apologized, not because he thought he was responsible, but he has things to lose.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. I got you. So let's go to the question of the night.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. We hear you. No, I understand what you're saying. Can you hear me? 3 1/4?
Yes, I can hear everyone.
Okay. Let's go to the question of the night. Let me get y'all opinion on this. We know for at least, I'm going to say, three strong years. I'm going to say 3 strong years, the Black Manosphere has been looming. And we don't hear that word Manosphere as much as we used to. I've even heard legacy Manosphere content creators such as Angry Man say he don't even think it's Manosphere anymore. He doesn't even call it the Manosphere anymore. He calls it this space. That's what he says. As a result of the Manosphere, do you guys think the Manosphere has been a failure or a success? What do you guys think? I'm gonna start with Trucker Yell, then I'm gonna go to 3 1/4. What do you think, Trucker Yell?
I think it's always been a failure when you got a lot of fake ass people.
You want to expound a little bit, Trucker?
Yeah, you got people that don't stand on what they preach. You a fake motherfucker. So how is he successful? But I stand on man shit though.
What do you think has been more effective? Manosphere or the sisterhood?
At this point, I'm gonna have to say sisterhood. Cause truth be told, they might not. You know what? They might not. They might be doing some dumb shit, but they stick together. But it seems like the men, we don't stick together. One, and then two, we don't stand on what the fuck we say, or they don't stand on what the fuck they say. So yeah, I'm gonna say sisterhood's going. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? 3 1/4. Has the Manosphere been a failure or a success? That's the first question.
I want to say the Manosphere ideology, the Black Manosphere, or Manosphere at large.
The Black Manosphere.
Black Manosphere has been a huge success, right? Because I've been listening to this space for about 10 years, and I would say it's a huge success, right? And when we're comparing the sisterhood to the Black Manosphere, who's more powerful, well, obviously it's the Black Sisterhood because it's propelled by the U.S. government. The U.S. government always had an interest in making sure, just like the brother put in there, that Black women remain the overseer of Black men. The Willie Lynch letter, in essence, right? So if we were at a war, it would be Vietnam versus America, right? The sisterhood should have destroyed us. You have all the money, power, and legal legislation of the U.S. government at your disposal. So you should be destroyed, but yet we're still here. You see men that are getting remote jobs, going abroad with passport bros that came out of the Black Manosphere. Black male media, which now everybody calls themselves today, comes from the Black Manosphere. Black Manosphere has been so far powerful that some people say that even Kevin Samuels didn't die of natural causes, and I'll leave that there. The Black Manosphere ideology has been so powerful that you have guys like Andrew Tate traveling the world, waking young men up. The Black Manosphere has been so powerful in their ideology that the U.S. government now has decided to make the Black, because I'm not Black Manosphere, but make Black Manosphere content creators a hate group, just like they do with the Hebrew Israelites, right? Because it says, "Do not let a Black Messiah come." The most pro-Black nigga we know, Dr. Umar Johnson, has several times stated, or promoted the question: are Black women are in partnership with white supremacy because of the way they move and behave? And on top of that, and my last point, and this is not to bash women, but Black men have understood how Black women are moving now, that they decide that they are no longer worth having children with. And I'll end my statement there.
So let me ask you 3 questions, House. Do you think as a result, you said that you think that the Black Manosphere has been a huge success, and you gave reasons why?
Yes.
Do you think Black women as a whole have become more submissive to Black men?
So the Black Manosphere is not for Black women, and the Black Manosphere objective was never to make Black women submissive. It was teaching Black men how to survive in this current condition. It's an ideology. It's not a movement. It's letting Black men know this is what you're dealing with. Because again, Black women are married to the state, and so you're by asking that question, you are telling me that can the Black men, 8% of the population, go up against the American government and win? No, you cannot. But can we do grassroots? I don't want to say it like this because I don't want to. Let me just skip that part. No, you cannot. But can we teach and preach and spread the word? Yes, we can. And it's been successful at doing that.
You said the Black Manosphere is not for Black women.
Yes, that's correct.
So
That's how you know we lost.
why so often during the Black Manosphere, the height of the Black Manosphere era with Kevin Samuels and you know, the Lapeef Network and even Obsidian, Fresh and Fit, a lot of these podcasters and YouTubers feature Black women on their podcasts and live streams and stuff, and they talk to more Black women than they do to Black men. So you
Fresh and Fit is not Black Manosphere. Kevin Samuels
you
never
don't think
claimed
Myron from
Manosphere.
Fresh and Fit is a Manosphere guy?
They absolutely are not Black man. He is an African racist, right? He is
Yeah, but
absolutely
that's
not
what he
Black
would.
Manosphere.
That's not what he would call himself, though.
No. Matter of fact, Fresh and Fit is a part of Operation 23. That's White Manosphere. Donovan Sharpe, White Manosphere. This is undisputed
But he's
fact. They
part
are
of
not Black
Manosphere, though.
Manosphere.
He's part of
It's
Manosphere.
just
What I'm
man, he's part of the Manosphere.
what I'm saying that you're saying that the Black Manosphere was not about
For
Black
women.
women. It was not about Black women at all.
Yes.
But from
Right.
my observation, I seen the majority of the Manosphere platforms talking to Black women, i.e. Kevin Samuels was a classic example of that.
So here, Angry Man, Black Manosphere, Obsidian used to be, O'Shea Duke's Action used to be, BGS, Edward Anderson, Dr. Dunder. These are Black Manosphere guys. Fresh and Fit is not. Donovan Sharpe is not. Kevin Samuels told you he's not. Right? This
So
might be
Donovan
risky.
Sharpe,
It's not. You
so,
are
so
not.
would
Black
you
Men
say
Unfiltered
Donovan
is
Sharpe
not.
is Manosphere?
Yes, they're Manosphere. Yeah, white. Because there's a huge difference between the two.
So okay,
Fresh and Fit is not Black Manosphere.
I'm about to go to Trucker Yell in 1 second. So let me ask you something. In the Black Manosphere, okay, let's take Black women out of it then. Do you think there are more high value men because of the Black Manosphere? Do you think there are more 6-figure high value men?
So let me say this. So when we look at so first of all, we got to understand economics when we ask that. 6-figure guys is only 1%. So everybody on YouTube talking about I make 6 figures, they're lying because there's only 1% of America that actually one person individually makes 6 figures. White, the majority of white, do not Black, do not Hispanics, do not even Asians, who are the top earners in America. Only 3% of them do it, and they're the top earners, and Indians being the highest. So no majority of race group makes 6 figures in the first place, right? That's basic economics. Second, when we look at movements, the movement is not for people my age. It's the movement for the kids in the future, right? Alexander the Great, Caesar, right? We do things for the future. Leadership, male leadership is building trees who men will never feel their shade. Meaning that we do things for the next generation, not for ourselves. And as we're seeing with Generation Alpha, we can see when we're looking at the talking points and how they're moving, you can see the influence of the Black Manosphere in Black Generation Alpha. Now, to the economic question, there are more Black men that are growing middle class than any other racial group in America. Second, there are more the fastest growing group of millionaires are Black men. So there you go. In the country.
What do you think, Trucker Yo?
I'ma just keep it simple. No. I'll keep it simple. No. No. I like again. These young motherfuckers that following this Manosphere shit is the same people that following motherfuckers that don't stand for nothing. Money is first versus the character, which is backwards in my book. You know what I'm saying? Now, Kevin Samuels always talked about high value man, but the number one list, because he didn't coin the high value, it was somebody else. But he always said the number one on that list of high value is the man's character, not the money. So every person that you talk about as Manosphere, okay, you can say that, dog. I done seen the list, I done heard the list, or whatever. Listen, every person that's out there preaching this Manosphere shit, like for real, like Myron, Fresh, fucking Derek Jackson, fucking all that weird shit, all them niggas is suspect as fuck. They suspect as hell. Like on some real shit, they absolutely suspect, dog. Like they don't like we supposed to, you know what I'm saying? You get your money up, you can find any woman you can find. Like that ain't fucking reality, nigga. Yo, if you wanna buy a woman, then buy one, but don't complain about the results, and that's all it is. That's all it is over there. Y'all complaining about the positions that y'all put yourself in. So when you get a woman, you can't buy a woman. Your character is what attracts that woman. And that ain't what they preaching. That's why I said I follow man shit. I follow man code. I don't follow that Manosphere red pill shit. Like goofy niggas trying to tell me, Freezy, that I'm a simp for treating my wives like fucking ladies. Nigga, that's weird. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, and
so
I think that's
that's
the
what young
dark
niggas is
side.
Following.
That's the dark side. I do agree.
Following.
That's the dark side of the Manosphere.
Yeah, that's what they following. That's what you're hearing on these damn panels. Everybody moving.
You have zealots, but nobody. But you have zealots. So again, but one of the biggest criticisms that the Black Manosphere did have of Kevin Samuels, because he is not Black Manosphere, is that he never talked about character. Because a lot of people say your character should be first, right? Kevin Samuels' pillars were, number one, you had to make six figures for at least 5 years. Number two, you had to have the connections of other high net worth individuals, at least at a LinkedIn level. Number two, you had to be of use in your community, right? Not only did you have to make the money, but you had to have some type of use for your community and your network. Those were the pillars that he were talking about. He never talked about being a good person, being loyal, honest, and stuff like that. He never said that, and that was one of his criticisms.
Yes,
because people said it wasn't. It wasn't because
that is a
I
lie,
just
bro.
listed.
That's a lie.
Me wrong.
If that was,
prove me wrong.
Bro, that was first off, that was a lie. First off, he always talked about being honest with women. He always talked about being loyal. And
he said, "Be honest."
Women.
He said, "Be honest with women."
He's always been that. Okay.
He said, "Be honest with women." When no, matter of fact, no, he didn't. No, he didn't, because he said, if you're with a high value man, he is allowed to cheat on you. So no, he didn't.
Which is the dumbest shit ever. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So that's what. So again, number one. So bro, see, this is the thing, bro. You have to be coherent. I'm telling you, he never said it. I'm giving you an example. Now you're telling me it's the dumbest shit ever. And this is why I said in the beginning that was the criticism that the Black Manosphere, which he was not a part of, kept talking about. Because I listed the pillars that he was talking about. And he used to talk about Henry's. And he used to have these acronyms like Henry's and stuff like that, right? Almost financially there, but not there yet, right? He never, ever, ever talked about being of good character. He always talked about money and your network and longevity of your finances.
No, he did
right?
not.
So that was there. That was there, bro.
And
he also excluded entertainers such as basketball players and movie stars.
Okay. So here's the thing, right? He said them shits. He said that shit. Cool. That was always the one thing I didn't agree with the, I got the money, so I could do whatever the fuck I want to do. Again, I don't agree with that. You just heard me say, a lot of these motherfuckers that go out here think they can do whatever they want because they got money. That ain't true. That ain't nowhere near true. You know what I'm saying? If you, again, the same people that be sitting there talking about, well, I got money, I could do whatever, this, that, I got options, I could do whatever the hell I want to do, be the same motherfuckers complaining about, oh, I'm getting everything taken away from me. Yo, you put yourself in that position. And as a man, you don't do that shit. Your character is first regardless. So a character is always first. And he has said that, yo, you ain't got a lot of women. You can be honest with them. But the one thing I disagree with was that philosophy. And unfortunately, besides Kevin Samuels, all them other goofy ass niggas, that's how they move. And they paying a price for it. They tell y'all motherfuckers to do this, that, and the third, and they not even living it. They tell y'all motherfuckers find a woman that's this, that, that's supposed to appreciate them, but they not even doing that. And then you got these young goofy ass dudes that's doing the same, literally. Matter of fact, doing worse. Bro, it's almost like Beavis and Butthead.
Kevin Samuels promoted money and fitness and wellness first. He did not promote character first.
Not, bro. No, he did not. He promoted families. That was the reason I even started listening to him. Because yes, he did. It was always talking about bringing the black man and the black woman together. That was the whole reason why people. Okay, exactly.
You're not listening to me. You're trying to be right.
Right.
What I'm saying to you is,
he promoted.
He did talk about getting married because he got a lot of married people. But what I'm saying to you is that Kevin Samuels promoted leading with economic wealth and wellness first when you're attracting a mate. That's what he promoted first. He did not promote character. Yes, he believed in marriage. Yes, he wanted people to get married. He even got a bunch of people married. I'm not saying that because you're talking about leading with character first. Unfortunately, that was not Kevin Samuels' message. Kevin Samuels' message was get your weight right, get your aesthetics looking right, because image consulting, and then get your finances right. And then you'll find a good woman. That's what he promoted.
Okay, here's my thing. What section was you listening to the Hold on, was you listening to the man's part or was you listening to the woman's part?
The call-in show, right? The call-in show.
Which one?
Like everybody else, the call-in show.
Hold on, no. So you was listening to the women's
the call-in show
right?
where the females call in. The call-in show with the females call in, and also when he talks to BGS,
exactly.
where he gets most of his.
No, exactly. You listening to the women's part. You ain't listening to the part where he was talking strictly to men. That's the problem.
So
that's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm saying first.
Unfortunately, you don't know what you're talking about because number one, when we're talking about Kevin Samuels, I'm serious because when we're talking about Kevin Samuels, right, you're talking about the Manosphere because he got his talking points from there. Matter of fact, I'll tell you exactly where he got it from, and Kevin Samuels would cooperate with this. You're actually talking about a guy BGS, right? And he talked about BGS and Obsidian, right? Those are the two where he got 90% of his talking points from. Obsidian and BGS.
Okay, listen, I'm not even. I don't even know how we even got to this part. Here's the thing. Again, outside of that, nigga, this Manosphere shit that y'all keep on preaching, yada yada yada. Most of y'all niggas not even moving like that in real life. Y'all tell motherfuckers one thing about not messing with single moms, and then get off the panel and be fucking a single mama. Y'all be stepdaddies 1000%. So stop it.
We
like on some real shit.
But actually, I was letting y'all go back and forth because it was a good discussion. But we do got polarizing views. On one end, Hot Sauce, 3 1/4 says that the Manosphere has been a huge success. Not just a success, but 3 1/4 says it's been a huge success. And Trucker Yeah is saying, nah, it has failed us. So that's a polarizing opinion.
Well, the U.S. government agrees with me.
Man,
why do you say that?
Government can suck my dick too. Man, fuck them niggas. Like, stop it, bro. That's the problem, nigga. That's the whole problem, bro. That's the fucking problem. Y'all niggas be acting like bitches. Yo, what the fuck does the government have to do with y'all motherfucking homes? Y'all supposed to be teaching these kids at home first before they step outside.
Oh my god.
Y'all supposed to be motherfucking
Sometimes
men
I
first
can't,
at
man.
home.
Sometimes, man. Like
stop
no,
that
no
shit,
offense, man. No offense, man.
problem,
But this
man.
He-Man, I'm roaring, rah. It gets played out, man. It gets played out because
Stop, bro. Y'all saying
it goes with
y'all
hubris.
say all this shit online, but at home y'all don't even preach this shit at home. Y'all be caking and cuddle up
Man.
with bitches that be 500 pounds. Stop. Y'all say
The
all
U.S.
this goofy
government.
shit. Y'all be listen. U.S. government my ass, yo. Y'all listen.
The U.S.
These
government
Asians,
feels that it's enough of a problem to now take legal action. And I'll leave it there.
Man, do
You
what you
can
want to do,
yell
bro.
and
Alright,
scream and say, U.S. my nuts and blah, blah, blah. And they can eat my dick and blah.
Man,
Doesn't
listen.
matter.
Wait,
They feel it's
Hey,
enough
handle
of a
your
threat.
business.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Business first.
Wait,
bro.
let's deal with this. Trucker made a point that I want to stay on. Now, this wasn't just Kevin Samuels, but a big talking point from the Manosphere was, black women need to lose weight, especially if they want the man that they desire. They need to lose weight. They need to get in the gym, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we've seen.
Well, it's not a Manosphere talking point. Kevin Samuels is not a Manosphere, gentlemen. He is not.
Wait. I just said it wasn't just Kevin Samuels. I've heard Obsidian say that. I've heard.
Cool. Okay, fair.
I've heard
Okay,
Obsidian
fine,
say that.
Obsidian.
I've heard. What is it, Coach? Coach
Greg.
Coach Greg Adams say that.
Greg Adams.
Myron,
yeah.
Fresh.
Yes.
Okay,
I've heard a lot of them guys concentrate on women's figure and their weight. That is a talking point towards women, right?
Yes, it is.
But I have seen, especially on YouTube, these guys behind the scenes, they are in these women inboxes, and these women are not these quintessential fit women. No, these dudes is getting at these women in the IG Messenger. These women are 250 pounds.
Right.
They they're women with kids. I've heard guys say, do not date single mothers, all of that.
Right.
But it just seems like it's a big contradiction the way they be moving. What do you think about that?
No, I just so here's my response. I have 3 responses. Response number 1, it's kind of amazing that black men don't know men nature. Men sleep with anything, right?
Throw your hands up, Freezy.
Men,
throw your hands up.
Can I finish? Are you willing to hear me or no? Are you willing to hear me or not?
Go ahead. We want to hear this shit.
All right. So first of all, it goes down to the basics. It goes to men are the are the gatekeepers of commitment. Women are the gatekeepers of sex, right? So it goes down to that. A woman leverages sex for commitment. A man leverages his commitment for sex. Now, it is so. Yes, do not marry single mothers, and we don't. Well, I'm not black man. I'm not black manosphere. They don't. They do not marry single mothers. They say do not marry single mothers. No, hear me. Let me finish.
Wait, say that again. Say that one more time.
So the talking point is do not marry single mothers. Not do not have sex with single mothers. There's no one that doesn't. There's no one that has ever said do not sleep with single mothers. Obsidian has never said that. Whoever, Coach Greg Adams have never said that. They said do not marry single mothers.
So single mothers aren't getting married.
Yes.
What the?
in mass like that. You're gonna find an anomaly, but the talking
Throw in the
point.
towel.
Okay,
Throw in the towel.
can you control yourself, Chucky? Yo, can you please control yourself? You please control yourself. Jesus.
Oh, you right. Go ahead.
Go ahead, 3 1/4. Go ahead, 3 1/4.
Right. I mean, if you're willing to listen, I'm happy to explain it. But if you guys just want to believe what you want to believe, then I mean, what can I do?
Everybody been listening to each
Okay.
other. We've been listening to you. Go ahead.
All right. So second point, right? And then we would talk about they do preach get in the gym, get fit, right? In general, because we as the Black community need to do better in our health, right? We all need to agree to that. Get healthy, right?
Yeah.
So that's something that everybody needs to work on, right? So the point is this. From I heard is that don't marry single mothers because men are going to have sex with anything. And then on top of that, you also heard this is that Black men are the garbage men of the dating world. You have also heard this in a Black manosphere.
That Black men are the garbage men of the dating world.
Yeah, meaning that Black men will date anything.
Black manosphere said that.
Yes, Edward Anderson, BGS, Obsidian. Well, because you don't listen to it. You don't like right now. I'm listening. The names I listen are the key tastemakers and key talking heads of the Black manosphere. If you talk to anyone in the Black manosphere,
wait.
they will all tell you about Edward
so
Anderson,
you're saying
BGS,
the Black manosphere,
Obsidian.
So you're saying that the Black manosphere, I never heard that. I'm not saying this is true, but I'm asking you. So you're saying that the Black manosphere actually talk down on Black men?
Yes. Well, and I will say this: Black manosphere,
that's a huge success.
The key tastemakers. The key tastemakers. Well, I label you where the success was. I labeled that.
No,
so
you said
if you're trying to make this one, then
you said huge though.
Yeah, and I gave examples of the success, right?
Okay,
so
I'm
I
sorry.
think
I'm sorry.
I don't know why you asked.
I'm
right?
sorry. Go ahead.
I gave examples of the huge success, right? But and you know what? I'm going to say yes, it is because Black men needs to have standards. If we have better standards, we'll get better outcomes.
But until then,
So,
we the garbage men of society.
Absolutely. You heard me say it. Matter of fact, you as the passport, bro, you heard me say it. That Black men are the garbage men of the dating world.
That's a sisterhood. That's a sisterhood talking point, though.
Crazy.
They're right.
Now you understand what I'm saying?
Bro.
This shit is
Niggas
confusing,
be talking
dog.
one thing and then they go right through it. Niggas, like, bro, we don't marry single moms, but we can fuck them. Like that makes it better.
Yeah,
nigga. If you like it makes it better. If you don't want to mess with a single mom, don't mess with a single mother at all. You putting yourself in a position. You putting yourself in a position. What happens when you fuck around and mess with that single mom and then y'all get her ass pregnant? Don't make any sense.
Well, first of all, pregnancy is at an all-time low, and Black people in general are below replacement level.
Man,
the Latin community is the largest. Yeah. See, that's the thing, right?
You don't put yourself in a position to lose,
like to throw out.
You're not understanding that.
You
don't put yourself.
You know what, Truckiel? I realized about you. You like to throw out. Truckiel, you like to throw out these female talking points instead of the truth.
Wait.
Black people are.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, that's true.
So me telling men, don't set your ass up. That's a female talking point.
The female talking point that you made was like, oh, now you're gonna get these hoes pregnant. When the truth is that Black America is a shrinking class.
You see,
Latinos are the largest majority now. That's the truth. Nobody's out here getting pregnant like that.
Bruh. First off, man, as a man, you don't put yourself in a position to lose. You know how you don't do that? Now, it is a woman's choice, okay, to have a baby or not. Cool. But if you want to dead all that shit, How about not fucking that woman so that shit can be dead and undone? Like it won't happen at all. Stop putting yourself in a position to
That's
lose.
reasonable.
That's
That
the
is
point.
reasonable. That is
Yeah,
reasonable.
I agree with that too.
That is reasonable.
Exactly.
Right?
All right.
That's reasonable.
Okay. So, but see, when I say that, you just out here saying I'm talking like a female. That's a female.
No.
That's a man.
I said when you
That's
talk
a
about getting
man.
people pregnant.
That's
I said
okay. Right.
I said when you talk about getting people pregnant. I was talking about when you said
Okay.
getting people pregnant. I didn't say
Okay.
what you said was not reasonable.
What I'm saying is you don't set yourself up to get. Okay. You just out here and told us. Okay. Like all these goofy they say the same thing too. Don't mess with a single mom, but you can fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying, yo, how about if you really stand on something, you say don't mess with a single mom, or don't marry a single mom, then don't fuck a single mom. Stand on that.
Yeah, I mean
shit.
that's reasonable, bro.
So how is that?
But the thing
how is
about
that a female
but
point?
hear me out. Look, I'm gonna meet you halfway. Yes, if you, I will even go to this extent. If you are not willing to have a baby and stick with this person, then you should not even be having sex with them. So what you're saying is 100% reasonable, and it expands beyond single moms and single dads. It expands beyond that. However, at the end of the day, people fucking. You ain't stopping fucking, right? You can say whatever you want, whatever. People gonna fuck. It is up to the women to be able to value their bodies for to be able to value themselves more, so then they don't have sex without commitment. That has always been taught from generation to generation to women, from mother to daughter, mother to daughter, grandmother to granddaughter. Ladies, value your body. Do not exchange your body for attention. Exchange your body for commitment. That has always been passed down through all races of women, from mother to daughter, grandmother to granddaughter. Right? And that's them.
Okay, so here's my thing, right?
Wait, hold on, Chuck.
I mean, no, but
let me say this.
Is that reasonable? Is that reasonable?
Yes, I agree with that.
Yes, I'm gonna add something to it too.
Let me
this
say,
is the part I don't like about the Manosphere.
So we talk about single mothers, right? I think that one fault of the Manosphere was painting. They used to paint these. They used to paint these. Trying to think. I got the word on the tip of my tongue. No Diddy. Hold on. No Diddy. Wait.
This one here for the thug.
Unrealistic pictures, right? I don't know what took me so long to think of unrealistic, but unrealistic pictures. Like we talk about single mothers. I get the notion that a woman without any kids, especially for marriage, that is the best option. I understand that. But I just think that I don't think that a lot of times, not all Manosphere content creators, but some of the ones that I've witnessed, they didn't really have like practical, real life discussions. You know what I'm saying? Because there are some single mothers that are good women. They're good women. They were probably naive, and it didn't work out with the guy that they thought that had their best interests or something. But just as a whole, they have good morals and good women, And I just think that I think a lot of these guys, a lot of these red pill guys, I think we could have witnessed way more realer discussions. You understand what I'm saying?
But it's always about
a lot of it was so extreme. It was like real extreme.
I'll give you that. Like some stuff did come off as extreme, but at the end of the day, you definitely want to put yourself in the best position that you possibly can. And again, when it comes to single mothers, no reasonable person in the Black Manosphere. Let's keep it to content creators. I've never heard a reasonable content creator, whether it's Dr. Ron O'Neill, Tia Son Johnson, Because there's a lot of PhDs in the Black Manosphere space, right? Dr. Thunder, Dr. T.H. Johnson, right? No one really said that single black moms are bad people. It's more of the discussion of one. Kids are going to be before me. That's one. Number two is that the relationship with you and your baby mama, and number three, your decision making skills.
Right. Okay.
So,
Shout out. I want to give a shout out to Nightish. Shout out to Nightish in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog Nightish channel. Shout out to What We Know Podcast. JT from What We Know Podcast in the building. No Cap-tivity. Make sure y'all go subscribe to JT's channel, What We Know Podcast. And shout out to Antoine just joined us on the panel, man. Shout out to Shout out to Antoine, man. Antoine, you been listening in for a while. Hold on, let me make sure I read your last. Oh yeah, I did. Antoine, that last super chat that you sent, it was a bar. Yeah, that was a bar. I think all of us liked it. That one right there. Antoine, you've been listening in for a while. What do you think about the Manosphere? Do you think has the Manosphere been a failure or has it been a success from your observation up to this point?
It seems like it's a combination of both. It seems on one end it's a success.
I don't want you. We can't do that. It's just either or.
Okay.
I know what you're saying. You're trying to be a diplomat, but just give me one. Just give me one of them.
Pick a side.
Oh, hey, just to let you know, if you choose the other side, I'm gonna shank your ass. I just want you to know that.
It can be better.
Let you know that.
I feel like it started in one direction, and for some reason it went left, and it's having a difficult time trying to get back on course. I feel like that's what it's become.
Is it successful or not?
It's hard to say whether it's successful or failure because I feel like it's a work in progress.
If
somebody
hold on, wait. If somebody had a gun in your head and you had to choose one, success or failure, which one would you choose?
Oh shit! Damn! Oh man!
Yeah. Think about those stab marks. Yeah, think how you gonna recover from a Rambo shank move. Yeah. You might want to think smart, sir.
Antoine.
Get stuck right between the second and third rib.
Nah,
Antoine, before you answer,
speak your mind, bro.
Just let you know. Before you answer, just let you know, I work for the CIA. Please answer.
Stop, nigga.
Man, I got a security clearance. I still got my security clearance from my time in the Army. Please don't tell me something I don't know already.
What do you think,
man? Oh God, it's like I said.
It's okay to be honest, man. It's all. Then I'll be honest. Like for real, let's think about it. Like in your regular life, do you see it winning or you see it losing?
How about this?
At this point,
where would you sway more? To the negative or the positive? Maybe that's a little better.
I feel it in some aspects that it's losing because it seems like you want to be a guy.
Negative. Okay.
It's almost like as if you're being punished for having an alpha mindset or mentality. It's almost like as if the original significance of the Me Too movement was to go after men in positions of authority, positions of power, and they abused it to hurt women. Now it seems like it's now punishing men for just being men, and that's why I posted in that previous super chat. That's why I said it feels like a Kobayashi Maru, and that's originally from Star Trek. It means a no-win scenario. Now, for anyone that's not a Trekkie, in the Star Trek universe, there's an exercise that the cadets got to go through called the Kobayashi Maru. It's a ship that's stranded, and it's being attacked by 3 Klingon ships. You have 2 choices. Either sacrifice your ship and your crew to save the people that are stuck on that ship, or you let them die to preserve your ship and your crew. That's basically what a no-win scenario is. That's the purpose of why I say Kobayashi Maru.
So
cooking,
Antoine is leaning. He leaned more towards the negative. So he leaned more towards the
Because-
failure side a little bit.
Because here's a perfect example of it. I remember one time my wife and I went out. We were at a retailer. We were doing some shopping. We were at the checkout line, going through things like that. There was a woman behind me, had a really cool Star Wars shirt, and I said, "Hey, nice shirt." Went back about my business. While we were leaving, my wife was like, "Well, she didn't like that comment." I'm like, "What do you mean she didn't like that comment? She had a nice shirt." And my wife was telling me, "Oh, she felt uncomfortable." That's not my fault. I'm not responsible for her comfort factor. And she's like, "Well, she didn't like that comment." So I'm supposed to. So you're telling me I'm wrong for telling her she had a nice shirt? It's a Star Wars shirt. We both like Star Wars. I like how it looked. I gave her a compliment. Nice shirt. I've done that before to other people. When I saw something they had on, yo, nice shirt, or yo, I like that suit, so on and so forth. And I've gotten a response saying, "Hey, thank you very much," or "Good looking out." So you're telling me because I saw something that I liked, and I gave the person a compliment on something that I like, and something I know my wife likes, and she felt uncomfortable. So now you're telling me that's my fault. I'm not responsible for her comfort factor. Plain and simple.
Bingo.
I'm not responsible for that.
Antoine.
Bingo.
All right? If she feels uncomfortable, that's a her problem.
Antoine, your wife cussed you out. She cussed you out when you
She
did
just
it?
thought I was, she didn't curse me out. She just thought I was wrong, or I shouldn't have just said anything.
Okay.
But here's the thing that kills me. Women always say they want compliments. What's good, JT?
JT.
Women always say they want compliments. They always say they want compliments. They want us to pay attention to things. They want us to notice things. And the minute we do it, then all of a sudden, oh, why are you looking at me like that? Or how dare you undress me with your eyeballs? I gave you a compliment because I like how the shirt looked. I gave you a compliment because it looks good on you. So don't sit there and get mad and saying, why don't you give me compliments? When a man gives you a compliment, you want to feel salty. My thing about it is this. Some of these women don't know what they want. They have no idea what they want. And because they feel uncomfortable with whatever issues they have, they're looking for a reason to blame us. I'm not your ex-boyfriend. I'm not your ex-husband. Whatever he did to you is fucked up. I'm not going to apologize for that. And I shouldn't have to apologize for that. And I feel like that's what happened with the Me Too movement. I feel like it's become something to where we as men are being held accountable and being blamed for shit we had nothing to do with. So that's why I feel like in the aspect it's in the negative, because it's something that was supposed to empower not just black men but men. And now it's like once we become that, we have that alpha mentality to take charge, to take the lead, to get things done. Now women feel like, oh, you shouldn't do that. How is that toxic? There's no such thing as toxic masculinity.
Here's the thing. I think that men, if they were going to form that type of movement, they should have been prepared for that, because they know the sisterhood was going to push back. That just was automatic. But see, that's why I showed those videos with Columbus Short when he gave his opinion on black women, and he was sticking his chest out, but he later on ended up apologizing. He was stuttering. He was almost like he was down about to cry. And then
I didn't see the Columbus Short one.
Y'all didn't see the.
I remember seeing some of it, but I didn't see the whole thing.
Nah, I didn't see it. I did not see that one. I thought it was Shannon Sharpe.
Hold on, because
so he did it too. Wait, so he spoke some truth and then he backpedaled too.
Man, I thought y'all seen.
Damn.
I thought y'all seen the Columbus Short one. Hold on, let me see.
That's what I'm talking about. Black men ain't standing on what they talking, on what they saying. You said what you said on your shit.
Here we go.
I'm saying, man, no reason to be apologizing.
Okay, so y'all bear with me. This right here is I'm about to play the Columbus Short series, because it's like gonna be quick, but it's about 6 videos. They all of them real short. They're like seconds. So here we go. Where is it? Quick time. Oh, my bad. Here we go. Columbus Short.
What is the difference between being with a woman? Because Columbus has a beautiful wife. She's Armenian. She's freaking gorgeous, drop dead.
Oh, Lord.
And sweet, pure energy as well. And so I just want to know, like, what is the difference between being with black women and being with... I'm putting you on a serious blast right now, and I know it's going to be crazy. Do you feel like in the media today, there's a lot of demasculating of black men?
Absolutely. We're going to get there. I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going. Just,
Sorry.
we're jumping my time machine. We're about to jump in the DeLorean and gun it to 88.
Mm.
Okay. 2000. So we just went through 1886. Now we're in an hour and...
So she asked him what he's sharing his thoughts on the difference between black women compared to other races of women.
1921 or 1916, where you're seeing these people move. Then let's get to the 50s, where the 60s, the 70s, where now crack is brought in. How many black men in New York, from Oakland to New York and everywhere in between, men were not in the home. So now,
okay, that was the first video. It's the second one. Here we go.
Lord have mercy.
And these women are black women, were raised by single mothers, absentee fathers that are either incarcerated, dead, or just gone.
Talk about it.
That their mama said, you don't need no you don't need no man. You can do it by yourself. So then
not the black the lady, I don't know if she black. I don't know. She looked black, like she looked fair skinned. Yeah, but she's actually, she sounded like she's co-signing Columbus Short. But here we go.
So that energy
this is
comes
giving me
in.
chills.
That energy comes into the home. They're not what you
She
talking
beating
about.
up his eardrum.
Unless you giving me this, doing that. There's no respect of the man, the black man, in that by black women. And I'm not, black women, do not be mad at me.
They're gonna be mad. Trust me.
I'm not talking about all of y'all. I'm saying
They're gonna be mad.
There's a majority of you guys that were that was raised without a father,
Now,
so you have no respect for that. So what's the difference?
Okay.
Well,
let me say this really quick, because I know my fan base and I know these people.
Ooh, I'm gonna
and
get
they're
in
gonna
trouble.
drag.
She already saying they're gonna drag his ass. But here we go. Here's the third video.
I'm down.
And me.
I'm down.
And me.
I've already been dragged.
So I'm gonna say
used
this
to it.
though. I'm gonna say this though, because this is what they'll
Lord,
say.
I'm about to get dragged.
No, you're not. But you will. On my platform, I don't know if you see them comments, boy. But let me say this though. I get dragged every day. It's okay. Now, what I will say is they're about to tell me I'm trying to be white because my hair is blonde in a minute. So, but I'm gonna say this, because this is what the black woman will say. Don't you blame the man though for being an absent father? They made black women this way. That's what they're going to say. So I want you to answer
Let me talk
that.
about it being a man. I'm going to answer all your questions.
Okay.
So let me talk about being a man. Our men, black men, find ourselves in being able to provide and being able to protect. When we are denied the ability to provide, we feel less than. When we are denied the ability to protect, do you know what they used to do? They used to make families. We're gonna go deep.
Okay. Here's the next video.
Take the man and have him being violated in front of the wife, the kids, by another man, and then thrown back into the family. And what is that woman? If you can't protect yourself from them men, how are we supposed to trust you how to protect us? So that started this. Now let's get to it. What is it about? There's cultural things. You're Persian.
Yeah.
So that Persian side, that Armenian side, that Mexican side, that Asian, Korean, Japanese, that other side is where, culturally, those women were not, those women were taught to hold down.
And be very subservient and submissive to their men.
It's more than subservience. It's don't get it twisted. I know you know how to cuss the thorough man, cuss a man out thoroughly, but as soon as you cussing him.
Here we go.
You're still making dinner. You're still washing his clothes.
Why would he back down from this?
You're not doing that with,
We're
this
almost
is my
done.
job. That's just what you were trained to do. And I think that kind of training, how you want to ride in a Bugatti, how you want to go on a yacht, but you don't know how to wash your own clothes. You don't know how to vacuum. You don't know how to you don't know how to cook, girl. You don't even know how to cook. So you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's all black women. I'm just saying, let's get down to it. Ooh, I'm in trouble.
We are about to be in trouble.
He's keeping it 100. He's keeping it 100. My thing is this.
Hold on,
To the
Antoine.
black women.
Hold on, Antoine. This is the last one.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Hey, who gonna put the money on your books? I'll put the money on. You can go to jail. Take your black just motherfucker for you. So have some. It's a different energy. It's not like maybe. Okay. Thank you for your criticism. Thank you for your honest, constructive criticism. And, we can get it better. Or cook it for yourself.
Yeah.
You want a cup of noodle? You want some ramen? Somebody else come cook this.
Okay, so real quick, do anybody disagree with anything he said?
Nah, I don't know. He's keeping it 100. And to me, I feel like this. To the sisters out there, if that don't apply to you, don't take it personal. He's selling something, and going back to what you guys were talking about Kevin Samuels,
Hold
a
on,
friend of mine.
before you do that, it's the last one, the very last video. The very last video. Here we go.
Something this morning. I woke up to a lot of comments about a podcast I did last Friday, and I
the sisterhood got to his ass. Here we go.
Realized that I seriously offended my black women in a way that was not intended. I think that clip was taken out of context. I know that was clickbait because the full answer to the question, which was why are black men dating outside of their race, marrying outside of their race, and my answer was lengthy.
in the towel, dog.
But let's let it play through. But I want y'all to pay attention. He doesn't even have the same bravado no more. Like he's almost nervous a little bit. Here we go.
In a way that was not intended.
Nah, he's
I think
not
that
nervous.
clip was taken out of context. I know that was clickbait because the full answer to the question, which was why are black men dating outside of their race, marrying outside of their race, and my answer was lengthy, but that clip was sizzling, I guess, and should have been smarter in not falling into those traps. But the real answer was I was talking about the new generation and social media and the entitlement and how being raised by a single black woman.
It just seems like he got some trembling in his voice.
As millions of
others
were and have been, the absence.
He's stuttering.
Father, the absence of a father in a home, forced black moms
like somebody about to take him out.
What do y'all think? He
got castrated. Here's the mason jar. Here's the mason jar.
This is what I be talking about, bro.
Here's his balls. Drop.
And this is what I be talking about, bro. Y'all don't even realize when y'all do this shit as men and y'all don't stand on y'all word, there's a young black man watching y'all flip flop like fucking females. So guess what happens? Now you get a bunch of 20 for 16, 20, 25 niggas moving the same way. And that's what you seeing. That's what I don't respect. Yo, you say what you say, you supposed to mean that shit. And you know what I'm saying? And him saying what he was saying, he meant what he was saying. Like he meant what he was saying. Stand on that, bro. Like
he was honest too.
And then y'all and then y'all be looking, y'all wonder why these women literally like, man, shit. I know he gonna bow, he gonna do whatever he gonna do whatever the fuck I say to appease me. This is why they don't respect a lot of us. Right there.
Before anybody
Believe
else
it or
goes,
not.
I want to get my dog JT from What We Know podcast in the discussion. I definitely want to get JT's answer on the title of the show. But before that, since we just seen these series of videos, what do you think about how those series of videos played out, JT, do you think he did the right thing by apologizing at the end, or what do you think, JT?
So, which one you want me to answer first? Is the title of the show, or
however you want to do it first? You can answer the
We
title
go
of the
to
show
the title of the
first.
show.
Okay.
Just know, I will fly out to Flint and shank you. I just want you. I
just
want to put that out there one more time. I want to put that out there one more time, sir. Hold I on. just want to put that out there before you give your answer.
I know you're a big nigga. I know all that kind of shit, nigga. But I'm from the D, nigga. What's happening? Die for mine.
I just want to reinforce that. You know what I'm saying? That policy. I will shank niggas.
Nah, when it comes out, has the Manosphere been a failure or a success? Right?
Yeah. Up to this point.
Oh, yeah. No,
the black Manosphere,
the
black. That's what I meant to say. The black. That's what I should have put that in the title. But the black Manosphere.
Yeah, let's pop it off then. No, the answer is no. The answer is if it has not been a failure.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
Okay.
Let me sharpen the knife.
We talk, nigga. We listen what I'm telling you. All right, you already know I'm always have some caveat to the shit that I say.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's let him get his full thought out.
Our conversations, dog, was shit. It was shit before the 2000s. Let's keep it 100. It was shit before what we got right now. The conversations we having right now, nigga. Ask yourself, when have you ever had the ability 7 days a week, 24 hours, to be able to have the conversation we have right now? And to have those conversations elevated. I've been in this motherfucking game for a minute. And I can tell you right now, when you're talking about this social media shit, specifically this YouTube shit, nigga, our conversations have elevated. Didn't nobody know shit about Manosphere until about 7 years ago. And very few people still know to this day about what Manosphere is. If you talk to the majority of motherfuckers out here in the world, on earth, living, they have no fucking idea of what Manosphere actually is. So then you can't ask people that don't know what Manosphere came from, right? The origin of it. What was the origin of it? The intent was something different, wasn't it? The intent was to give men a fucking voice.
Mm-hmm.
What's the argument? 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, part of 2000s. Men ain't had a voice. Niggas was being quiet. Niggas wasn't talking about shit. Now that we have it at a point where men are talking about shit, everybody's against us. Now, the craziest part about it is this. It ain't a race thing. It's a gender thing. Men are speaking the fuck up.
No Cap-tivity.
Guess who you got that's largely against men speaking the fuck up?
Who is that?
It's gonna kill y'all. Men.
Fucking
men.
Fucking
men. Give me a time. Give me a period. Give me a period in life where you had women declaring war and there was a fucking war. I'll wait.
That's a bar.
They don't declare a motherfucking thing.
That's a bar. I'll give them that.
He just raised it.
He just raised against us. You know why you know what's us against us? Because
hold on. Before you keep going, JT.
Oh, go ahead.
You said declaring war. There are women that have suggested that black women delete black male babies and all that kind. I don't know if you would consider that an act of war, but they have gone to that extreme.
It is absolutely not an act of war. Let me tell you why it's not an act of war.
Okay.
Because what that shit does is nothing. It don't even raise a fucking conversation if you don't have men involved in it. It don't become a fucking conversation until you have men. Think about the motherfuckers that said that shit. Synthetic G and all these other funky ass bitches that come out here and give these
God damn.
concepts. Right?
Damn, JT. Damn.
They give the concept, but the shit don't end up being. It doesn't end up having any type of nutrients in it until what? Until you got men speaking on it, right? Now this is the craziest fucking part. We devour them women easily. You know what keep them alive? Let me tell you what keep them alive. Panderers. What keep them alive is niggas that's sitting there trying to be on women's side. They're trying to be on the enemy side. It ain't women that keep that shit alive. Have you ever heard a conversation with a woman where she won a conversation with a man? I'll wait. They don't win conversations with men. We some dope ass motherfuckers, bro, especially with black men. See, what people don't understand is this. I never conceded to the concept that black people are actually the original Jews until now. Till this time that we're in right now.
No captivity.
Don't nobody pay attention to shit in life unless black folks are involved. I'll wait. You let me know when it was. You let me know the time
you were
it
spitting
was.
bars, my brother. Let me give you roses real quick.
Shit.
You were spitting bars. You were spitting bars because I've been dealing with this pandering ass trucker yell for an hour and a half until you came on. Because the very motherfucker you've been mentioning is trucker yell. You done pulled his card. Shout out to Detroit.
Okay.
Shout out to Detroit. This motherfucker. Please continue.
Hold on.
Please continue.
No. First off, nigga, let's get this straight. I never disagree. Listen, I never disagreed with that. My issue with the Manosphere shit, okay, outside of speaking up, which I've always said men need to speak up more than, such and such, which is cool. A lot of this shit that these niggas be speaking up about be the most stupidest shit on the block. It be the most dumbest shit that they don't even believe in. So yes, nigga, I still stand on what I said. I don't see it at the end of the day when you got men preaching what he was preaching, like we just saw with Christopher Columbus, and then the next thing you know, the nigga wiping his beard and shit, and like nervous and shit, and backpedaling. Yo, that's not a win to me.
He's not Black Manosphere. He's not Black Manosphere. He is not Black
Manosphere or not. Man, Black Manosphere or not. I don't even care about the damn Manosphere part. I'm talking about men, just men in general. This regular man shit. When you back down what you say,
it's always gonna be
bro,
us, though, trucker. It's always gonna be us.
I get that.
Let me explain something right quick. And this is some crazy ass shit right here. They have a video of a man get into it and arguing with a woman on I think it was the subway, right? I think it was New York or something like that. And the bitch was just talking mad shit to this nigga, right? And instead of the nigga beating her up, he ended up beating her boyfriend up. Right? Boyfriend never said two words to him.
Rightfully so.
Never said two words to him. The woman kept talking shit, but she had a boyfriend that was with her. Right? And the dude ended up beating the boyfriend up. Let me give you a little intricate thing. That was actually the culture. Let me tell you why I said them niggas is men's enemy. I ended up doing it, and I didn't even know. And I was young. I was a young dude, dog. I was a hothead, right? And I just remember it was a dude. He was my friend. But we were at some little shit we was all throwing. I'm in the military. We was all in some shit, a little barbecue or something we was all throwing. His woman kept throwing slick shit at me periodically. We get to a motherfucking barbecue, We all chilling. She started going at me. She been going at me for a minute. You know, we have our little, you know, back and forth, whatever. I kept looking at him. This is like probably months at a time that this shit was happening. But I also kept looking at him. Hey man, ain't you gonna put your bitch in check? Right? I never said it. That was just my look to him. And it got into a one time where it came to a head. We was at a barbecue. She was talking shit to me. I had this shit. Y'all know what this shit is right here?
It's just a stripe.
It's a stripe. Y'all already see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm 51 right now, so you know I'm chilling. But back then when we was drinking red stripes, nigga, we was getting
thick glass right
up.
there. Thick glass.
Yeah. And I'm an old school nigga, because I also have this right here too.
This one here for the thug.
That's what you call a setup.
You
A beer and a
bust
shot.
a nigga in the head. Oh yeah, okay. You that old school shit.
Mm.
Bust a nigga head
She
on
got
wide
to
open
talking
with a
slick to
bottle.
me.
Okay, I got you.
Yes, sir. She got to talking slick to me. I'm feeling right. I wasn't in the mood to be sitting there arguing with this funky ass bitch. She talking shit to me. I gave that nigga the look that I've always given him. Check your motherfucking woman, nigga. Why this bitch always talking to me? She wanted to fuck me. That's basically what it was. But this is what it came down to. Now, mind y'all, I'm gonna give y'all the period of time it was. This was in 1992. 1992. We sitting on a motherfucking bench. You know, everybody doing their thing, drinking, barbecuing and shit. Bitch got to arguing with me. Not arguing with no goddamn woman. Will you please shut the fuck up? Stop. And I'm looking at my man like, hey, bro, you need to start checking your bitch. You know, he never said anything to her. Nothing to her, right? Niggas is laughing and giggling and you know how you got an audience and shit. And she thought this shit was cute. I got up, I looked at her, and I punched her man dead in the motherfucking mouth. And I commenced to whooping his motherfucking ass.
That was a beautiful.
While looking at her. While looking at her.
That's beautiful. I like that.
Guess what happened to that couple? They broke up. Guess what happened? Guess what happened with me and him? We end up being friends.
No Cap-tivity.
We
Bros
remain
before
friends.
hoes.
This is before all that motherfucking shit that you see on video and on IG and all that shit. I was one of the originators of that shit, nigga.
Oh, but
I beat
JT,
your
hold on,
man
wait,
ass
JT,
to let
but,
you know,
okay,
that bitch, you can't say shit to me. Ain't
now,
it
JT,
wasn't nothing she could say to me after that.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm okay with that shit. But this shit that they doing right now, right? That ain't no man shit. That ain't no man shit, bro. Like, yo, if you say what you say, you mean that shit. That's just what it is. You ain't backing down. You ain't apologizing later on. Nah, that's the part I'm talking about.
Right.
That I see that this Manosphere shit right now is failing.
No, but see, this is the thing about the Manosphere. Our arguments need to be with us. Our arguments have to be within the confines of us, because they're not saying everything that they're saying is not wrong. You dig what I'm saying? It's in the contents and how they put it. This is the problem that we have. We keep letting infiltrators be in our shit. At the end of the day, if we're talking about shit, principles and things like that men's supposed to follow, then we need to be able, if we're going to argue it, we need to first and foremost argue it till we come to a consensus. If we're arguing it just to say this nigga ain't shit and that nigga ain't shit, then it's a moot argument. That's not what we doing. This is what we have to do. I see what you guys are saying, but this is where you go wrong at, and then we can have a conversation about it. And it should be men having the conversation. When you start letting women and gay men get in the middle of your shit, it's always gonna be fucking war. Nobody has. My point about how many women have declared war was the point of what I was making. None of them. They don't. Only thing that they do, they gaslight shit, and then we declare war. Right? Our enemies are not women. Our enemies are other fuck ass niggas.
So
JT, and that's what I've been saying. But that's what I've been saying the whole time.
Let me get an understanding.
That's
so
the
JT,
same, that's what I've been saying the whole time.
Are you saying women, what they've been doing for years, have been manipulating other men to turn against other men, using other men to turn against other men? That's what you're saying?
I think
they don't even have to manipulate.
Their efforts, yes, I can agree, but I'm saying it's just the efforts. I have never seen a woman that declared war. I've only seen men that declare war. When we get to talking, Freezy, and we get to talking about women issues, women will fight against it, but they can't win against us. We talk louder. Our words are way more stronger. The way that we articulate our shit is way more denser. It's not gonna work with women. That don't work with motherfucking women. We don't have a problem with the fucking women. We have a problem with them simp ass niggas. I ain't never had a problem where me and a woman ever had to go to fisticuffs with each other. It's always been a problem with another nigga. I've always, like I told you, I was probably 22, 23 years old. And I don't know what it was that was in me that did it. All I knew was I'm gonna show this nigga that you got a bitch ass, you got a hoe. This bitch is a hoe. And I had to show her the bitch, the same thing that I'm doing to your man, I can do to you. I can do this shit to you. I'll beat his motherfucking ass. He can't even protect you. So after I whoop his ass, bitch, do you know that I could have came over there and whooped your ass too? That's the thing that I'm saying. No captivity. It's these fuck ass niggas.
That's the shit I was talking about, bro. And listen, that's what I've been saying the whole time. At the end of the day, a lot of these niggas don't stand principle. They don't stand on that word. I've been arguing that the whole time. It's not that I don't disagree. I agree with that. But the part where I said that the losing part is that they don't stand on that principle that you're talking about, JT, at the end of the day. Like some man shit. And that's my biggest strike. Like, I'm looking at these goofy ass dudes say one thing and move another. No. You say what you say. You mean what you say. Ain't no apologizing for it. It is what it is.
Yeah, I've just never had a woman that was a threat to me. You dig what I'm saying? I've never had a woman that was a threat to me.
I think that was the gist of.
I beat your brother ass.
Come on, man.
Let
me talk to you.
Vic, Crown Vic. Hold on, Crown Vic. Be quiet, Crown Vic. We gonna get you in there. Shout out to Crown Vic. He in this thing. Shout out to AEM in this thing, man. No captivity. We talk about the Manosphere. We got one of the Manosphere legends came on through. Shout out to Angry Man. Of course we're gonna be all ears when he start talking, especially about the Manosphere. But I think with JT, I kind of agree with you, because I'm gonna tell you why I agree with you. What I witness a lot on these panels, I witness more men arguing with each other than women. I witness a lot of men arguing with each other, like being at odds.
Look,
hold on, Vic. You gonna talk? Shut up! Shout out to Crown Vic in the building. Shout out to Crown. I got you, Vic.
Boy, you hurt my bones, man.
I heard your phone. Imagine you heard my whole computer. Hold on. Okay. Ayon, what's going on, Ayon? Listen, so we've been talking about. Of course, you probably already know about Shannon Sharpe apologizing. I don't know if you seen Columbus Short. He ended up apologizing, doing some cleanup. He apologized about what he said about black women. I want to get your take on that.
Made him say that.
But before all of that, I just want you to give me answer the question of the night. The title do you think the Manosphere has been a failure or a success up to this point? The black Manosphere, not the Manosphere, the black Manosphere.
It has been a complete success.
Cap-tivity. What I say?
I came up here because I was listening to the show, and a couple of days ago I got into it with Trucker, and I was trying to figure out why that happened. Listening to you tonight, I know why it happened now. I didn't understand it at first, but I understand it now. See, here's the thing, Trucker. I look at the black manosphere like my baby that I helped raise. Now, it grew up, and it's at the age now where I'm not in control of it. It can pretty much do what it want to do and live how it want to live or whatever. But I ain't tripping about that because the point was to raise it. Why was the point to raise it? To give, to create history, to give black men something never had in the history of this country, which is a prominent voice. Which is, we have that now. We have it now, right?
Right.
But here's what pisses me off.
And nah, I don't always had it. I don't always had it.
Here's what pisses me off. What pisses me off is when a nigga, it didn't help me raise this motherfucker, want to talk shit about my baby.
What?
Get on his ass. Get on his ass.
Ain't no
black woman stuff now.
Reason. Let me tell you
Now I'm talking shit about.
Let me tell you something. When the black manosphere first started, the vast majority of the men that were up here when it first started was talking about nothing but real shit. There was so many content creators. There was so many content creators speaking on real topics about men that I didn't even have time to watch all of it, and I would be running around trying to watch all of it because niggas was dropping gems. You know when we started really having problems? We didn't have problems with the women because when the women came at us, we defeated every argument, and we attacked simultaneously. So if one chick started saying something crazy, I'd do a video, another dude do a video, another dude do a video. We would debunk that shit. I'm gonna tell you when we started having problems. When niggas started coming up here on some you manosphere niggas don't know what you talking about type shit. That same shit that Trucker doing right now. But here's the problem with that, Trucker. And this is why I have a problem with this. If you not one of the niggas,
Freezy, don't take me down. I gotta go somewhere right quick.
Yes, sir.
That was brave enough. If you not one of the niggas that was brave enough to step into the fray, to get on camera and start speaking truth to power. You waited until niggas were speaking truth to power, and now you want to critique how niggas speak truth to power. That's some weak ass shit, bruh.
So can I hop in real quick? I just want to say something
Hold
real quick.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hold on. I just want to make one point.
Quarter three.
No,
No. We gotta let Trucker Yell respond.
Are you done?
Go ahead.
Are you done?
Yeah. I want to make sure Angerman is done first. I want to make sure.
Bro, I've always speaking like this in the first fucking place. 2, I never said I disagreed what the fuck y'all was talking about. My biggest issue right now, like everybody else been knowing, is that niggas ain't standing on that real shit no more. That's my biggest fucking point, which I've been talking about. A lot of this shit that these niggas is talking about is one thing, and they doing another. And I think that is some weak ass shit. That is some weak ass shit. Again, let me repeat that. That is some weak ass shit. I don't care if I was here at the beginning. I don't care if even now, I don't give a fuck. I've always said it. I'm on some man shit.
Don't pull me up for you.
I don't give a fuck about no manosphere, whatever the fuck you want to call that shit.
See what I mean? That's that bullshit right there.
That ain't no, nah, nigga. Yo, you was talking. You was talking. No, now what fuck all that?
This is the reason why men can't do shit. This is the reason why men can't do shit. Whenever there's niggas, this is what niggas do. Whenever there's niggas, whenever there's niggas that's not part of something, they want to shit on the fucking hierarchy of it and say shit.
Nigga,
like,
I'm not shitting on the fucking hierarchy on it at all. Exactly. I'm talking about how niggas is moving right now. Not no shit that happened 6 or 7 years ago.
You just said out of your mouth.
What the fuck is we talking about?
You just said out of your mouth.
I'm talking about right now. Nigga, how niggas is moving right now.
You would know what I was talking about if you listened.
Shit.
You would know what I was talking about if you listened.
Bruh.
You said it. Niggas can rewind it. Niggas can rewind the tape. You said it. You said, yo, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. If you don't give a fuck about it, why you speaking on it?
Cause I can, motherfucker. That's why I can.
Illogical.
I'm a grown ass motherfucking man. That's why.
Illogical.
I can speak the fuck on what I want to speak on. If niggas is out here moving sideways, nigga, I can speak on it. That's why, nigga. I can speak on whatever the fuck I want to speak on, nigga. That's why, nigga. The fuck are we talking about? If niggas out here if I see niggas out here moving sideways, nigga, then that's what the fuck I'm gonna call it out, bro. Because truth be told, a lot of this goofy shit niggas is doing is weak right now. Niggas don't stand for shit right now, dog. And until we get back to where we at, I don't hear shit.
Hold on, wait.
I just want to make one comment and then I'm
gonna
gone.
get you in the hot sauce 1 second. I'm gonna get you in the hot sauce.
Real talk, trucker. I never took you for an ignorant ass nigga, but that's how you act right now.
That's how you acted. I ain't let me get this right. I ain't allowed to say when niggas is moving.
Hey, man, you took me for one, nigga.
I ain't allowed to say that shit. I'm not allowed to say none of that.
That is
if
how
niggas don't stand for if niggas not standing on, if men, let me not say niggas, if men ain't standing on what the fuck they saying, that is weak to me. That's what I'm saying.
This is what you're doing.
What are we talking about, bro? That's what I'm talking about. I ain't doing none of that backpedaling shit.
You doing some woman shit right now, nigga. You doing some woman shit right now, nigga. You trying to talk over time.
Because nigga, you been talking over me the whole time.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
We talking about? No, nigga, you shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
The fuck is nigga, you shut the fuck up, nigga. Cause I've been quiet letting your ass talk the whole goddamn time, bro.
My
Stop
nigga.
that shit. I don't give a fuck how old you is, nigga. I'll beat your motherfucking ass, bro.
Wait.
You done lost your motherfucking mind.
Wait, hold on.
You better watch how you told your fucking
Wait. Let's get some clarity.
What you talking about, dog?
Wait. Let's get some clarity.
This nigga ain't established, but he critiquing it. That's
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I establish nothing, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. If you moving like a bitch, I'm gonna call it out. That's the point, nigga.
Wait. Let's get some clarity.
I'm gonna call it out.
Whole goddamn
we talking about, dog? Cause I don't got a mother.
Hold on. Wait. Let's get some clarity. So
fuck out of here. You ain't even you up here running your mouth about niggas, but your ass acting
nigga,
like
I'm talking to nigga, I'm moving the way the fuck I'm moving, nigga, that's why. And when I see some weak ass shit, nigga, it's weak. I don't nigga, if it's weak, it's weak, nigga. If it's weak, it's motherfucking weak, nigga. Cause I don't agree with you like everybody else do, nigga. You go collect them dick suckers, nigga. I ain't one of them. I ain't
Hold
one of
on.
them, nigga.
Hold on.
I
Wait.
don't always gotta agree with the fuck y'all niggas do. Some of this, a lot of this shit y'all do is right, but nigga, some of this shit y'all do is wrong.
Right now is
And
weak,
when niggas don't stand, on what they say, nigga. When men don't stand on what the fuck they say, nigga, that's
Freezy,
kicking my
Freezy,
foot.
can I just want to say one thing real quick, and then I'm
Yeah, I'm
off.
gonna get you in the house. Let me get a break. Let me get a break. Hold on. Hold on, trucker. Hold on, Ayum. I want to get some clarity.
Nigga.
Oh, wait, AM, hold on. AM, hold on. Wait, trucker.
And you can't shut your motherfucking mouth for 2 seconds, nigga.
Hold on, y'all.
Last time I saw a nigga, Angry Man was flying around the country.
Wait.
Cake for bitches,
I'm gonna have to get control. I'm gonna get control.
What you talking about?
That nigga ain't critiquing men. He mad niggas is critiquing women.
No, nigga, ain't no.
Hold on. Everybody muted. Wait. Listen. Wait.
That's man shit. That ain't
Hold on, trucker. Wait, trucker. You muted. I want to hear from Ayum first. Ayum, what exactly did trucker say, like specifically that you didn't like? Did he say something about you, or what exactly did he say?
Ever since I've been in this space, it's always niggas that did not come out and speak against the fuck shit that women are doing. They wasn't here at the beginning of this shit. They didn't establish nothing. But they
That's a lie. I do it all the time, but I ain't no content creator, bro.
You know what I mean? I can't even get my goddamn point out.
Don't worry about it. Hold on.
My bad, Angry Man.
Okay, be quiet. Okay, there you go, AM. You got the floor.
This
Go
is
ahead.
part of the reason why this is part of the reason why the shit went off the rails. Because black men don't understand structure and fucking hierarchy. Okay? If you're not part of a fucking union, you don't get to walk in the union meeting and start critiquing the goddamn union. That's not how men work. That's not how men operate.
Fair point.
Ever since I've been in this shit, a lot of niggas have fucking did what they needed to do to speak truth to power, to give black men a voice, right? You had dudes that have lost their jobs. You have dudes that have had all types of shit. That shit with the plumber losing his fucking job, that shit ain't just started. Minister Jap lost his fucking job because a bunch of fucking chicks called his fucking job and got him fired. Countless other dudes lost
Shout
their
out to Minister Jap.
We was the niggas, and I'm one of the niggas. I was never up here with my camera off. From day one, my camera was on, put my face on it. I'm speaking against this goofy shit at a time where it was taboo for black men to speak against black women and the shit that they fucking doing. As soon as we start speaking for niggas, all of a sudden, here come a whole cadre of niggas telling us, oh man, that ain't real man shit. This shit that Trucker doing right here is some undercover simping shit. Every time niggas start checking women, niggas always want to show up and start critiquing the men. You niggas don't know how to get on code. Every fucking panel, we could be talking about shit that women do. For some reason, it always turns into what the men are doing wrong. That's the shit we've been battling for I don't know how long. Ever since I don't know how long, it's always the men. It's always us doing something wrong. Shit is fucking goofy. And then the nigga gonna sit up here talking about some, I don't care nothing about the Manosphere shit. We know you don't, because you didn't build shit, nigga. You just showed up after it got popular and started running your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Okay, hold on. Wait. I let you get it off, no Diddy.
Just waiting for the thug.
Trucker, okay. Please don't interrupt Trucker. I want him to get his, say get his full thought out. Cause I want to mind this out. Go ahead, Trucker, yo. You heard you heard how he feels. What
I heard that bullshit, and that's cool. First off, nigga, let's get this one thing straight, nigga. Nigga, yeah, all right, yeah, fuck you too. Yeah, at the end of the day, nigga, goofy ass, old ass nigga. Nigga, I've been motherfucking going back and forth with motherfucking females since I got on this motherfucker. Let's get this straight, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Trucker. This your time. This your time.
See what I'm saying, dog? See what I'm saying, man?
Go ahead,
That's
Trucker.
that bullshit, dog.
Aeon just
no,
bullshit.
it's all good. It's all so, yeah. I know he bullshit, but here's the thing, nigga. I've been call some shit out. See niggas stand up what the fuck they say, and you talking about I'm moving like a motherfucking female, nigga. That says something about your bitch ass. That says a whole lot about you, nigga, because I don't motherfucking agree with all this goofy shit that y'all niggas love to spill out here. I don't gotta be here at the beginning. I don't give a fuck if I built it or not, even if I did. Regardless of this YouTube shit, if a nigga not standing on his principle or morals, nigga, that's weak to me. That's it. Point blank. That's weak to me. I don't give a fuck what no nigga say at all. So you not gonna sit here and tell me I ain't allowed to say shit, motherfucker. I'm a grown ass man, nigga. That's y'all's problem. When niggas call some shit out that y'all niggas is doing wrong, now y'all in y'all motherfucking feelings like bitches.
Shut the fuck
Some
up.
of this shit y'all doing is wrong. I can say that, nigga. I can literally say that. If niggas is out here moving suspect, nigga, you're moving suspect. The fuck are we talking about? I didn't say none of the shit y'all was doing was wrong. I'm talking about the way y'all moving as fucking men. I ain't say none of the shit you was talking about, Angry Man. I agree with 90% of what you was saying. I called out all that shit out, especially with the fucking plumber guy. Especially. That's all I'm saying. So when I sit here and literally say, yo, niggas that don't stand for something, which y'all niggas always preach, when I call that shit out and say, I don't see that right now going on, now all of a sudden, I'm pandering for motherfucking females, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. Like I said, man, y'all can kiss my ass with that shit.
It's here for the thug.
Like straight up, y'all can kiss my ass with that
Both
shit.
of y'all is crazy. Both of y'all. I do want to ask this question though. Angry Man, I know you gotta hold on, Angry Man. You gotta. I already know you got a lot of passion because everybody, well, they should know by now that you one of the forefathers of the Manosphere, right? Would you consider yourself that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think the only people that should speak on the Manosphere are people that actually cultivated the Manosphere, or what do you think? What are you saying, Ayo?
I think the people that put in work. You feel what I'm saying? I think the people that put in work can critique it all day long. You feel me? If you put in work, you can critique it all day long. But if you just a spectator, if you just a sideline nigga sitting on the fucking bleachers and every now and then you give your opinion, because it's one thing to give your opinion every once in a while. It's a whole other thing to sit up here every day and map your shit out, sit up here every day and speak on shit. Because if you sitting up here every day speaking on shit, niggas get an idea where you at. Niggas know what you about. Niggas know if you really on this shit, if you really on this mission. You not part-timing it, nigga. You here. You got skin in the game, nigga. Any nigga that got skin in the game, I'm not gonna say shit. If I see dudes up here speaking for men, you feel me? If those men decide to critique the men or critique the manosphere, I ain't tripping about that shit. But there's too many niggas that's spectators that every time somebody get them the opportunity to open their mouth, the first thing they want to talk about is what niggas ain't doing right. And it's like, damn, nigga, when you gonna have that smoke for the women?
Okay, hold on. Keep it right there.
Now,
and hot sauce you next. Wait.
Man.
Trucker Yell.
I wasn't even talking about you at that moment.
As much, nah, bro.
Wait, Trucker. So,
all right.
Were you mainly speaking about what men weren't doing as far as the Manosphere?
I'm speaking about that. I'm talking at that point.
Oh, you talk in general. You not about.
At that point, that's not directed at Trucker. He need to get out of his head. At that point, I'm speaking about in general. I know Trucker has spoke about shit that women do that's goofy, but everyone, look, here's the thing with us black men. and all of us got it. All of us got it, including me. Okay? We were raised with a default simp button in us. And we gotta fight that shit every fucking day. Okay? And some niggas don't know they gotta fight that shit.
Can I say something right quick?
And sometimes, trucker, sometimes your simp be coming out, bruh. I'm telling you.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? If me being honest about some of the weak ass shit that how niggas is moving right now, then I'll be a simp all day, man. I at this point, it don't fucking matter. It don't motherfucking matter, man. I'm gonna call that shit out. If you ain't moving like a man, I'm gonna call that shit out regardless. Not just
I think no. Hold up, before you go, JT, I want to say this. I done heard Trucker Yell talk, and I done heard Trucker Yell talk plenty of times. I done heard AM talk plenty of times. I think both of you, to me, the way y'all talk, it seems like y'all actually on the same page.
There's no point of contention, right?
Exactly. I don't think it's no point of contention. I think y'all on the same page.
Hold on. This is the way it gets to the point of contention. Again, there was no, and I talked about it on my man Izzy shit tonight. Cause I said, damn, when I tuned in, all I heard was Angry Man and motherfucker Trucker going at it, right? I'm like, what the fuck? So
this man shit. This man fucking shit, nigga. I'm sorry.
Right. So at the end of the day, it is to a point where I was just like, I didn't see where the point of contention was with the two, right? Because it got to the point where I was looking at literally, I've heard Angry Man for a couple of years speaking, right? And I'm my man Trucker, the nigga be on my platform. The shit also is congruent with each other. So it was funny to me when I said these niggas is going at each other, but that's what brothers do. So I looked at it in a comical way.
Man, these
now,
guys.
let me ask you a question though.
Hold on, JT, 1 sec before you do that. Hold on. When Ayon went to shooting birds, you already know. Hot sauce dropped off. I was gonna let hot sauce go next. Hot sauce be catching fits. Go ahead, JT. Go ahead.
No. What I was saying was, like I told you, I said 1992. I beat a nigga up because of what his woman was saying to me, right? Nigga, do you know how much of a villain I was? That shit was kind of like new to niggas at that time, right? That was new to niggas. You see it on IG and all that shit now. You will see a nigga beating another nigga up because of it. You know, they try to do. I didn't do it. I did it. It was organically, right? And what I was saying at that time was that, nigga, she's speaking the way that she's speaking because you allowing this shit, you fuck nigga. And this nigga was supposed to be my mans. Like we were cool with each other. I didn't get that nigga heads up that I'm gonna beat your ass if your woman keep talking shit to me. It just got to the point where the shit came to a motherfucking, we were all drinking. And guess what happened? When that motherfucking bitch kept talking, I had it in my mind that either I was gonna punch her or I was gonna punch him. It was more effective for me to punch that nigga.
Yeah, but
what we're seeing right now is motherfuckers sitting here on motherfucking internets and shit trying to take up for bitches that don't need to be taken up for.
Exactly.
Right? If niggas get punched in the motherfucking mouth, they will understand exactly what the fuck it is. They'll get mad at the bras because they like, bitch, I'm doing all this shit for you. Because guess what she gonna do? She gonna go to whatever it is that is convenient for her. And sometimes, nigga, you ain't convenient for her. That bitch was sitting there telling me that I can't say shit to her because she's protected. And I had to show her that her protection is about to get beat the fuck up.
I'm gonna let AM.
Now what you gonna do, bitch?
I'm gonna let AM respond to what you just said. Then King Rooster, you next. Go ahead, AM.
But see, JT, in a situation like that, I can understand why you moving like that, because if a chick is talking crazy to a dude and her man is right there, her man is supposed to tell her, yo, chill out.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to do that shit. It's so that there ain't no problems. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I understand that. Just like how I understand, like, you know, because Trucker articulated that I'm an old nigga, right? Okay. Well, here's the thing about us old niggas.
Same here.
And I'm older.
Nigga, you ain't old. You ain't old, nigga. What the fuck they get? You ain't no old nigga, man. What the hell? 80 something. Joe Biden shit is old, bro.
Let me say this.
Go ahead. Let me hear.
Hold on. So here's the thing, right? And this is what Trucker don't get, right? If I don't give a fuck about you, right? Just in general, you do some shit that I think is goofy, I'm gonna just sit back and laugh at you. Look at this goofy nigga. I'm laughing and shit. If I actually give a fuck about you, I'm gonna pull your card on that shit. And this is what Trucker don't realize.
For a minute.
This is what Trucker don't realize, right? This is what Trucker don't realize. He done seen me say to my man Izzy that I've known for 30 years. Bro,
right.
You white knighting. Me and him got into a whole back and forth because I felt like he was white knight. And it was the same ferocity. It was the same type of argument. So, Trucker, I'm not picking on you, nigga. This is called steel sharpen steel, nigga. This is me. No
Cap-tivity. I know what it is, nigga. You ain't got it.
Nah, it took me. Hold on, Trucker.
You ain't got to explain it.
Bring that camera now, man.
You ain't got to explain it, nigga. I know what the code is, nigga. I know exactly what it is.
No, hold on, Trucker. I got to say this, though. Angry man.
Hold on, Vic. And I said it the other day.
Let me put my towel back up then, because I don't know how to work this thing.
Hold on. I said it the other day, Trucker, and I meant it when I said it the other day, and I'll say it again. I'll body slam your big ass, nigga.
Nigga, you don't want these problems, nigga. You don't want these motherfucking problems, nigga. You don't want these problems, nigga. You don't want these problems, nigga.
Boy.
I already warned these niggas about getting stabbed up on this bitch.
I don't even want to smell Trucker's deodorant, nigga. Nah, that's a big
What the hell?
Shit, no.
Go ahead, Crown Vic. Go ahead, Crown Vic. It's your. You got the flow, Crown Vic.
No, it's King Rooster. Get it correct. It's King Rooster.
Look, when it come down there right there, look. AM.
What up?
Leave it alone. Nigga, I don't even want to smell this nigga deodorant, nigga. When this motherfucker catch you with that motherfucker.
Hold up, nigga, wait, what?
Or some,
hold up,
some goddamn, some high school football with a little college sprinkle on that motherfucker. Look.
Hey, nigga.
Going down in the deep. Hell no. That man too big, bro. And look, you smoke cigar, bro. You better leave Trucker alone. That man ain't doing nothing but truck.
Hey, Vic, check this out, Vic. Hold on. Check this out, Vic.
I don't know to take that as a compliment or as an insult right now. I don't know what to call that.
No.
It's a compliment.
Hey,
Vic.
Leave him alone.
Hey, Vic, check this out. Nigga, when I used to box, nigga, I was classified as a small.
No, you said hold on.
Let me finish.
You said when.
Let me finish.
No. You said when. No, I got to catch you. You said when. When was back then? When was back over there? I'm talking about today. Today, man.
Let him give you the story, though, bro.
You gotta stop drinking them Steel Reserve.
He's already started. Let him just finish it up.
You gotta stop drinking them Four Locos, nigga. Like, calm down, bro.
Shit, Four Loco, Vic Snow.
Steel Reserve.
Niggas still make Four Locos.
Leave them motherfuckers alone.
Hey, Vic. Your liquor supposed to come in a glass. Hey, Vic. Vic, listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna give you some good advice, Vic. Your liquor's supposed to come in a glass bottle, not a plastic one. So calm down, my nigga.
Hold on. Stop drinking for myself. Let me tell you about myself. How many times? How many times have you ever seen me over the period of these 4 or 5 years I've been on these spaces turn up any bottle or can? So let's do a challenge, right? Let's do a blood sample challenge, right? If y'all think that I'm the person that y'all think I am, and y'all see me drive a truck, right?
Let's
do a blood sample challenge, bro. Let's do a blood sample challenge. So don't make me out to be whatever the fuck your uncle's was or your mamma's was or whatever the fuck. Let's do a blood sample challenge. I bet you my blood sample would be cleaner than a lot of you niggas that been transferred from state to state or whatever the fuck, moving around like rigmarole's bullshit, bro.
What
I'm
are
telling
we talking about
I do
now?
this shit
What?
for fun, bro. No. No.
What's going on, King?
Wait, Vic, let's get back on track, Vic. Hold on, Vic.
No.
How the hell you gonna tell me no, nigga? What's wrong with you? Hold on, let's get it back on track, Vic. I gotta ask you the question of the night because hold on, Vic. Listen, I gotta ask you the question of the night because I still gotta get AM's take on Columbus Short and Shannon Sharpe. But let me get your answer.
You can't ask me that question.
No, wait, just chill. Do you think the title of the show is has the Manosphere? It's just your observation. Has the Manosphere been a failure or a success up to this point? In your opinion, what do you think? Up to this point, the Black Manosphere, not the Manosphere, the Black Manosphere.
Yes.
Okay, the Black Manosphere. Look, from the beginning, we was taught a certain thing. It's about the yin and yang. It's about the balance. You have to be able to understand your lefts and your rights, right? But the whole thing is you got to be able to cultivate. Cultivation is agreeing to disagree. So the Manosphere is also a good thing. And then the people that goes against them to try to trump their ideas is also a good thing. The whole thing is, if you don't get no pushback on whatever you are doing, you are not special in life.
Vic, you got to answer the question 100 and then you can explain it, bro.
I answered it. I answered it.
No,
you don't look. I'm finna show you something. Do you want me to be a nigga, bro? Because
do we want you to be a nigga? What the hell? What you been the whole time? Look, you talking like Confucius.
JT, for the one time, how much, sir?
Hold on. Wait. Vic, we gonna stay on Vic. We gonna stay on Vic. No Diddy.
It's here for the thug.
Vic, has it been a failure or a success? Then you can go into your Vicness.
I told y'all it has been a failure and a success in the mindset of the people that want to walk. Okay, and the people that don't want to walk amongst that teaching, right? And it's a success amongst the people that want to walk behind that teaching.
It should be this motherfucking painful, bro.
No, it ain't about no pain, bro. It's about a lot of people.
We ain't finna keep going around the block. I can tell you that.
Hold on.
We don't take it.
A lot of these regular ass, man, raised ass motherfuckers.
Nigga, I
King man-ass raised ass motherfuckers that don't understand that you got to be able to agree to disagree, bro. A lot of things that you embark on a journey on is not gonna go your way. So you have to understand, bro. You got a mindset when you
shout out to Steel Reserve.
Job. Bro, you got to be stupid as a motherfucker that it ain't gonna be no motherfucker that say you got to be stupid as a motherfucker that you think you gonna run this pallet jack on a wet ass floor. You got motherfuckers that think they sliding this floor in this bitch. No. Bitch,
What the
if
fuck
you
is
slide
going on
swerving
right
in this
now?
motherfucker, if you running this paddock ass,
Easy
you
Jakes the
driving
Kitty
ass
Freak
up in
on
this
party.
motherfucker. No, we keep a
You
clean
started
flow,
this shit,
nigga.
Freezy.
You
This
trying
your fault.
No, bro.
Fuck,
We
nigga.
keeping a clean flow in this motherfucker, but you trying to slide and swerve, motherfucker. So when you break your fucking ankle,
Vic is the
you
male
excluded
version of
from the
Terry.
shit.
Yes,
Fuck trying to
yes,
teach these
nigga.
niggas angry, man.
He's the
Stop trying to
version of
teach these
tyranny.
niggas angry, man. Let them
TD
motherfuckers
Jakes
slide
the
and
Kitty
swerve
Freak
if
on
you
party.
like Yeah, that shit right there. Yeah.
TD Jakes the
Vic, that's what you been
Hey, yo,
doing the whole
Vic.
time, man. You been twerking. You
been twerking, dog.
Yo,
Come on,
Vic,
man.
are you
Let's
looking at
get
a
let's
Are
get
you
a
talking to a
solid answer,
Freeberry right
nigga. Be a
now?
solid ass nigga.
No, you got
King Rooster. King Rooster.
You got niggas that
We
think
just added.
you got niggas that think that's the way of life,
Wait.
bro.
King Rooster.
You got niggas that really think that's the way of life.
Wait,
Angry
King.
man to get up on these motherfuckers be trying to tell folks, well, I ain't got y'all problems, but I can tell you the way to get out about your problem. Know what the motherfuckers say? Angry man, I punch you in your motherfucking nose. Okay, if you punch
Hey,
Angry man
King
in the
Rooster,
nose
can I
and
ask
both
you a
his
question,
eyes
though,
swell up,
bro? Can I ask you?
okay.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Thank you.
Has the Manosphere
Yes, Lord.
been a failure or an success,
I don't
bro?
know nothing about no Manosphere. I
Yes
know
or
about
no?
Uncle's
Yes
Spear.
or no?
I
Yes
know
or
about
no?
Daddy's Spear. I don't know nothing about no Manosphere. No,
Nigga,
I know about
took us
I
all the
know
way.
about Uncle's Spear.
Cap-tivity.
I know about Daddy's Spear. My dad is still alive. My uncle just cut the yard and shit. I don't know nothing about that Manosphere shit. Hell no. I don't know nothing about that. Because all at the same time,
What he do,
if
Vic?
I was to get my
Wow!
uncle on this
Wait,
shit,
Wait
if
a
I was to
minute.
get my
Wait a
uncle,
minute. Wait a
if I was
minute.
to get him,
Wait a minute.
if I was to get my uncle on
Yo.
this shit, and my daddy,
Yeah!
get what
Shout
my
out to
uncle and my
Terror
daddy would say,
Reserve
bro.
and
You
Crazy
really
Horse.
know what my
Oh!
uncle and my daddy get what,
Wow!
and I can
Yeah!
simulcast it to my TVs, right?
Now,
And
that was
every
funny.
TV
That was
that's
funny.
in my parents' house, right? You know what they say? You really know these niggas
Hold on,
after
Vic. Let's
all
move.
this shit I taught you.
Vic. Hold on, Vic. Let's move on, Vic, because you gonna take 2 days. Hey, you seen Shannon Sharpe and I think did you cover that? Did you cover that, AM?
Fuck Shannon Sharpe. He big like.
I spoke briefly on Shannon Sharpe. I didn't see the Columbus shorts.
Okay. Would you like for me to play some of it, or you just want me to tell you how it went?
Either or, it don't matter.
Okay, hold on. I got
Play the
to
shit.
play. Vic, be quiet, Vic. Hold on, let me see.
Yo, mute his mic. No offense, Vic. Just mute his mic.
I gotta put my towel.
I fuck with you. I fuck with the country nigga though. I'm still gonna
Yes,
fight you
sir.
to the war,
Yes, sir.
There are too many liquor stores.
Stay away from that moonshine, bro.
There are too many liquor stores in that man's neighborhood. That's all I got.
Entirely too many, dog. Too many selections of malt liquor. That's what the fucking was.
Okay, what am I doing?
Nah, he drinking that moonshine, bro, with a mix with that absinthe. That's what I'm asking you. See, you're talking to a Greek fairy.
That's my nigga Vic, though.
Well, it is 4th of July. Look, it is 4th of July now. We don't drink that shit.
That is true.
On holidays. Yeah, that's some prestigious shit. And guess what? That's some prestigious shit. And then the invited family members, you can't have none because you ain't selected.
Oh
no, hell no.
Oh no, I know. I've had prestige. That's
No,
stuff from my
you gotta
family's
be on
homeland.
the
I know what
list.
prestige
No,
is.
you got to be on the list. You got to be on the list to get that that fresh natural running water from the mountains of Tennessee and Chattanooga and all that shit. You can't get that.
I'm
right
done.
There. You better take your motherfucking regular ass to the corner store because your shit ain't distilled like we got it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Here we go. I'm gonna condense it, but you'll get the picture.
What is the difference between being with a woman? Because Columbus has a beautiful wife. She's Armenian. She's freaking gorgeous, drop dead, and sweet, pure energy as well. And so I just want to know, like, what is the difference between being with Black women and being with? I'm putting you on a serious blast right now, and I know it's gonna be crazy. Do you feel like in the media today there's a lot of demasculating of black men.
Absolutely.
Okay.
We're gonna get there. I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going. We're jumping my time machine. We're about to jump in the DeLorean and gun it to 88. Okay. So we just went through 1886. Now we're in 1921 or 1916, where you're seeing these people removed. Then let's get to the 50s, where the 60s, the 70s, where now crack is brought in. How many black men in New York, from Oakland to New York and everywhere in between, men were not in the home. So now,
okay, let me play a continuation of that one there. Okay, here we go. All right.
we come to the 2000s, and these women are black women, were raised by single mothers, absentee fathers that are either incarcerated, dead, or just gone.
Talk about it.
That their mama said, you don't need no you don't need no man. You can do it by yourself. So that energy
this is giving me chills.
That energy comes into the home. They're not, what you talking about? Unless you giving me this, doing that. There's no respect of the man, the black man, in that by black women. And I'm not, black women, do not be mad at me.
They're gonna be mad. Trust me.
I'm not talking about all of y'all. I'm saying
they're gonna be mad.
There's a majority of you guys that were that was raised without a father, so you have no respect for that. So what's the difference?
What's up, AM?
Hey, pause it for a second. Trucker, if you still watching, is Trucker still here?
Yeah, Trucker's still
here.
Yeah,
I'm still here, man.
It's because of the black manosphere that nigga's comfortable to say that.
Yeah.
You do realize that, right? It's because of the black manosphere that he is comfortable enough to say that on a platform. I just want to add that part, bro.
Okay. No, listen, I don't disagree with that part. I'm talking about what's about to happen after.
Okay.
After this. I said, yo, he was cooking. He was telling the truth.
Okay. I agree with them too.
That, right? It's right after this where I'm like, yo, this is the shit I be talking about. Right here.
Here we go.
Okay. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Hey, who gonna put the money on your books? I put the money on. You can go to jail. Take your black ass motherfucker for you. So how some? It's a different energy. It's not like maybe. Okay, thank you for your criticism. Thank you for your honest, constructive criticism, and we can get it better. Or cook it for yourself.
Yeah.
You want a cup of noodle? You want some ramen? Somebody else come cook it.
Okay, now we just seen that series. And this is the result of those videos. This is the result. This is what he ended up doing.
Something this morning. I woke up to a lot of comments about a podcast I did last Friday, and I realized that I seriously offended my black women in a way that was not intended. I think that clip was taken out of context. I know that was clickbait because the full answer to the question, which was, why are black men dating outside of their race, marrying outside of their race? And my answer was lengthy, but that clip was sizzling, I guess, and should have been smarter in not falling into those traps. But the real answer was I was talking about the new generation and social media and the entitlement and how being raised by a single black woman, as millions of us others were. And have been, the absentee father, the absence of a father in a home, forced black moms to teach.
So you can see.
Now you understand what the hell I'm talking about, Angry Man? Now you see what I'm talking about, Angry Man? And the Shannon Sharpe shit?
You still was wrong. You still was wrong, though.
Shit. Oh, nigga, come on. Okay, all right.
Would you like to explain why you wrong?
Yeah, you gotta explain this to me. How am I wrong, man?
Okay. I get why you're upset about him going back on what he said, but context matters. Okay, that nigga's in Hollywood. How he spoke on that podcast is how he really feels. What you just saw him doing is trying to save his fucking career.
Yeah.
That's what he did that for. He got up there and did that because he know they're gonna come for his money. They know they're gonna try to cancel his ass and all of that shit, right? Now, I get you being upset that he did that by not standing on what he said, right? But we gotta understand that some of these dudes are in really compromised positions.
Yeah.
And the reality is he shouldn't have even gave his opinion about that shit if he knew it was gonna come back on his ass like that. Cause this shit right here is not for the faint of heart. It ain't for this shit is for the soldiers. You feel me? Only the soldiers can talk this shit and stand on it, my nigga. So a Hollywood nigga, I don't expect a Hollywood nigga. Shit, I'm shocked you even said this shit in the first place. I don't expect a Hollywood nigga to stand on that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. But I get why you didn't like it. I get that.
Yeah, I think that's what I think that's
that-
the part that Trucker Yell.
that's what I was
think that's
talking
what
about.
Trucker
I'm
Yell was
talking
speaking on when he was talking about
Yeah.
the men and everything. Go ahead,
And
Trucker.
and Shannon Sharpe too. I didn't feel like he ain't owe no motherfucking apology, especially from a motherfucking chick that put her ass out there as a motherfucking corn star, basically. You know what I'm saying? And I think what I saw,
you know
what
what's
I'm
messed
saying?
up? But
Like I don't
Trucker,
rock
you know
with
what's
that
really
shit.
messed up? Trucker, what's messed up? People forget Shannon works for Mickey Mouse, if you know what I mean. So that plays a factor of probably why he had to apologize.
God damn it, y'all making hot sauce.
But here's
no,
I'm not.
quarter.
I'm not
third.
saying he was. I'm not saying he was supposed. What he said was valid. But the reason why he had to make that apology is, like I said, he worked for Mickey Mouse. And if you know what I'm talking about, that's why he did it.
But check this out though.
I'm not.
This is the part where you're wrong at. This is the part where you're wrong at, right? Shannon Sharpe and Columbus Short ain't in the goddamn manosphere, nigga.
No Cap-tivity. I'm talking about men. Okay. God damn. Okay, you right on that part. But I'm talking about men that back down and don't stand on what the hell they. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
And I
That's
don't
what I'm
disagree
talking
with
about.
you on that. And I don't disagree with you on that. But we got to stop. Look, there's a lot of simps out here. There's a lot of dudes out here that don't stand on business. All of that shit. We got to stop taking them niggas and saying, yeah, let's pull them over here. They in the manosphere. And that's
Right.
the manosphere's fault. And like, come on, man. Like, seriously.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. With me, the Columbus Short thing, it really didn't affect me as much as the Shannon Sharpe thing. It was cringy the way.
Mm-hmm.
It was cringy the way Megan Thee Stallion was up there half naked, and she was accepting his apology like she was a damn goddess.
Angel.
I haven't seen that. Wait, hold on. Did this nigga apologize? What, Shannon Sharpe apologized to Megan Thee Stallion or something?
Brett, hey, can you show that one, Freedy, real quick?
He said Shannon Sharpe made a joke, right? He said that he would have Meg Thee Stallion stretched out like 2:45, right? And so
He
when she
apologized
came
from
in,
that?
huh?
He apologized from that?
Yeah.
Let me show it. Let me show it right quick. Let me show it.
Look, JT, look. Exactly, Jay. Exactly how I was like, nigga, what? Nigga, what? Yo, you cannot be serious.
Here we go. This is the initial video where they was talking about Megan Thee Stallion. Basically, you know how sexy she is or whatever. Here it is.
Megan Thee Stallion, her music. Most of the time, the people when you rap about things that you know and experiences that you do, and you be talking about that diamond. I don't think that's really gonna work. That's the point of her name. The point of her being a stallion. It supersedes anything that you're
Ocho,
saying.
I know she
so I think
good.
are you scared?
No, but hey, I understand, Ocho. My grandpa used to say, boy, they can look down longer than you can look up. They look up longer than you can look down. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? But hey,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like a quarter to 3. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? Don't play with them. Ocho, you better stop playing with me, Ocho. Huh? Bad bleed. Man, I'm Ocho boy. I bet I got that liquid down on me. I keep that liquid on me now.
A quarter to what?
3.
Okay.
He talking about that honey pack, bro. That's goofy ass shit, bro. That's
no.
niggas
There was
falling.
nothing wrong with what he
He
said.
talking about that honey pack, nigga. He said, I keep that liquid on me.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
As
on.
far as us being men,
Hold
there
on,
was
JT.
nothing that nigga said.
Hold on, JT. Here it is.
That was wrong.
Meg, before we go any further, I want to apologize to you personally. And I didn't, I always wanted to sit down and have a conversation with you. And I didn't know that was going to be possible. But I was always hoping that I got an opportunity to bump into you. Because I made a comment, I think it was like September, October, and I told a joke. And I said it in jest, but I believe the joke would have been just as funny had I left you out of it. So for any unwanted attention, harm, shame, embarrassment that I caused you or your family, I want to say as a man as I sit here before you.
It's just how she's.
Now you know what? Now you know why I said what I said.
She got that look like, bow down to me.
Anytime someone comes on the show, we have to toast because you have an amazing, you've been amazing, and you have an amazing career going forward. So this is my personal cognac, Shea by Laportier.
Okay, Shea by Laportier.
That's what it's called, Shea by Laportier. Let me know what
okay, because you
spit. She had that look like bow down to me, nigga. That's right, bow down to me. You didn't see that look on her face. She had that look, trying to look all innocent.
Antoine, hold on. Man. This is the thing, bro. We gotta stop having this fucking inferior fucking complex about us, bro.
That's what pisses me off. That's the whole thing. That's why I'm looking at. Man,
I didn't. That's why I said he didn't refuse to apologize.
Go to that level, bro.
But
when that nigga disrespected, bro. Hold on, fam. When that nigga disrespected, why are you accepting an apology over the regular shit that regular hood bitches accept?
No, that's not. But that's not the. That's not the point, bro.
Fucking drug, nigga. No, bro, that shit goofy as fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck if he's Shannon Sharpe or fucking Donald Trump, nigga.
No, listen.
When you accept that shit, bro. When you accept that shit as a woman, bro, and you saying over a shot, I'm apologizing.
Y'all niggas be overthinking shit, man.
You turn yourself into a trick hoe, bro. I ain't overthinking shit because this how niggas trick bitches into moving, bro.
No, hold on.
Can
I say something, bro? Can I say something? Can I say something, bro?
Oh my God, it got clear in the room. Thank God.
Yeah. So listen, when Shannon Sharpe did what he did, we as men should be able to understand that the nigga was doing it for a brand. That's all the fuck it was, dog. This nigga he wasn't a motherfucking Manosphere man. He wasn't a motherfucking man that was on. What he was doing was fucking with the brand. One of the things that makes us motherfucking, that makes us, that stands out beyond anybody else, man, is that we can understand. We understand it. Shannon Sharpe, I've never spoke to that nigga ever in my motherfucking life, nigga. I've never spoke. When that nigga sit back and said, he'd have our ass stretched out, right? All the niggas was like, hell fucking yeah, right? So when the nigga came back, he got the bitch in front of him. The only thing he was doing it for his fucking brand. He wasn't doing it like he was in my motherfucking basement or in my motherfucking. It's not like that nigga was there doing it. He was doing it for the fucking brand.
Nigga, if he was a stand-up nigga, why would the fuck he do that and degrade a motherfucker that look like him?
Let me tell you why, my nigga.
Why
Let me tell you why.
See, that's what y'all looking for. No, I ain't fucked
Wait,
that
Vic is saying. Vic is saying that. Vic, hold on. Vic saying that Shannon Sharpe was wrong from the jump.
Nigga, yes, he's saying that he's wrong from the jump, but it doesn't matter. As men, we don't look at it.
It does matter, nigga, because perception is everything, bro. Perception is everything.
Go ahead, JT. Finish.
If perception was everything, if perception was everything, then it has to be everything. Right? Am I lying about that? It has to be we can't pick and choose and have a fucking smorgasbord on what the fuck we talking about then. At the end of the day, as men, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. As motherfucking men, we understand. When you have understanding, nigga, it's something different. I don't even know if that was a fucking word. Is understanding a fucking word? Man.
Understanding, I think you're trying to say.
It is tonight. It is tonight. But what I'm saying is that when we understand shit, man, we ain't gotta sit back and try to put it on blast. That nigga is doing what the fuck he doing for brand, or if it's for his personal, we can speak on it, right? No doubt about that. But at the end of the day, that nigga was not wrong in how he was thinking. Initially, when he was with Ocho, he ain't, nigga, it'll be a bunch of motherfuckers. If he had 90 niggas, 100 niggas that was with him, and he said what the fuck he was saying, motherfuckers would be roaring, right? When the nigga sat back and he got the bitch in front of him, and he sat back and he apologized to her, we understand what the fuck that was. We don't have to agree with it. We just understand what the fuck it was. It is what it is, man. Why the fuck do we get to be so up in arms about stupid shit? The nigga has a motherfucking, he got his own motherfucking shit. He doing his thing. He moved the way he moved. When we understand the way that motherfucker moved, man, guess what we ended up doing? We just give him a nod. It is what the fuck it is, my nigga.
JT, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This my opinion. I would have rather him just don't speak on the hoe, because it just send a message like them hoes be like, nigga, don't speak on us, nigga, or some shit like that. It's like when he said what he said, everybody know it's locker room talk. There's locker room talk. That's how niggas. That's how dudes talk, right? It's locker room talk.
Absolutely.
But when he apologized to her, I would rather him not have said it at all, because she is a prominent figure, and it sent a message out to young girls like, yeah, we can be like Megan Thee Stallion and still get respect. That's why it was cringy to me.
But that's why you have a platform, Izzy. Goddamn, Freezy.
It don't matter.
Izzy and Freezy. All y'all niggas is getting on my goddamn nerves right now. No, but this is why we have platforms, man, to be able to critique, right? And there's nothing wrong with what we're doing. What niggas is, what I'm having a problem with is this. Our biggest enemies is the niggas. It's not the bros. We keep talking about this fucking sex war shit. It's not. It's a bunch of fuck niggas going against real niggas. That's what it is. And what has to happen is that we do have to have this motherfucking war with us. Because women can't win the war by themselves when it comes down to us. I don't give a fuck how you look at it, my guy. They can't win. Y'all remember the Wiz?
Get rid of the Sims. That's basically what it is.
When the crows told the scarecrow, you can't motherfucking win.
Well, it's
not gonna happen.
Here's the thing with the situation, right? We know that Columbus Short got up there and apologized because he knew that shit was gonna affect his bottom line.
There you go. Understand
it. We know that Shannon Sharpe did it because it's going to affect his bottom line. All right.
Again, understand
me. I get what you're saying, Freezy, but guess what? Just because he apologized to Meg Thee Stallion does not mean that train wreck ain't coming.
Right.
Okay. Just because listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. This is the part we gotta get as men. This is the part we gotta get. Mm-hmm. Is it fucked up that dudes are out here simping for whatever reason? Yes. Is it fucked up that dudes are out here giving 304s respect? Yes. Mm-hmm. Is it fucked up that dudes is out here paying for their lifestyle? Yes. But guess what? Every last one of those broads that feel like they winning because some suck ass nigga is apologizing, paying for them or whatever the fuck. It ain't gonna stop that wall, nigga. It ain't gonna stop the crash
still
out.
there.
The crash out is still coming, bro.
It's still there.
Crash out is still coming. So here's the thing, because look, women don't lead shit. Men do, right? So the problem, right? The problem is this. And here's the other thing. We as men, we cannot base nothing that we do off of men that are celebrities. That's right. The other thing. Because them niggas is already compromised. Okay? Them niggas are in an industry that worships women at this point. You feel me? They can't even do business unless they do that shit. My man Al Greaves that put out the documentary Frustrated, right? Said flat out years ago that he took that documentary to BET and TV One. And they flat out told him, the male executives told him, yeah, I like the documentary, but we can't put it on the network because it's gonna piss off the women. This was in 2016, right? So those dudes' hands are fucking tied. They can't do shit. You feel what I'm saying? Every once in a while they slip up, and the reason why they slip up is because, to be truthfully honest, a lot of those celebrities watch us.
Yep.
They watch the niggas up here popping this shit, and then they get comfortable and they want to pop shit because they feel the same way, and then they have a momentary lapse and forget where the fuck they at. Yep. And they say some shit, and then they gotta back up on it and shit, which looks crazy.
Shit look bad, man.
I get that. It looks crazy, but at the end of the day, look, let me tell you something. These hoes ain't winning, bro. I don't care how many dudes apologize to them. I don't care how many dudes pay for them. I don't care what they do. Them hoes is not winning. They losing. In fact, the niggas apologizing to them and paying for them and giving them respect when they don't deserve it is making them lose even faster.
I'm trying to told you already ago.
Okay, hold on. Wait. No, this is a good discussion. So, from your observation, especially like the panels and stuff, right? Who do you think stick together the most? Because you talk about it. As far as staying on code, the sisterhood or the men?
Look, here's the thing. That's a nuanced answer to that, right? The sisterhood appears to be on code, but it's an illusion. It's like the Wizard of Oz. You know what I'm saying? He looks like the great and powerful Oz, but when you pull back the fucking curtain, it's Richard Pryor back there cowering and shit. You feel what I'm saying? These women, they're only on code in our presence. They only rock with each other in front of us, but behind the scenes, they off code.
Just to spite us. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, they doing it well, no, it's not to spite us. It's because they understand the power that men have. So because they understand that we have power, they have to have a unified front in order to try to match our power. So like if I'm on a panel and there's 5 women on the panel, right? Those 5 women are not going to be able to defeat me in a debate one-on-one.
Nope.
In order to defeat me, they have to form up like Voltron and gaslight me. In other words, one chick will make a point that's totally bullshit, and the other 4 will agree with it, even though they know it's bullshit, to make
try
it
to
seem
convince you to
full
believe.
of shit. You see what I'm saying? So their unified front is a front. It's just to make it appear that they have some kind of power. It's like a fucking It's like when an animal is small and a predator rolls up and it stands up to try to make itself look bigger. That's all that shit is.
Look, in real life, y'all want some real shit though, bro. I'll punch a bitch friend in their motherfucking
We do
face
not
in your
condone.
heart.
We do not.
What the hell?
YouTube, we do not
King George,
condone violence against women.
No,
We do not condone that,
bruh.
please.
No.
We do not
Right.
condone that. Come on. Now, Crown, you gonna make me drop your ass. You gotta talk crazy like that now.
You gonna get us cut off, bro? Come on now.
Right.
But you
what Angry Man is talking about is that Cobra shit, right? If you never seen it, motherfuckers that live with Cobras, they be like, these some punk ass motherfuckers. They be doing all kind of shit with Cobras, right? If you ever seen it, niggas be in India, they be out here. You know, every once in a while, you probably can get bit by a Cobra, but they be like, these some punk ass motherfucker. Cobras, what they would do is when the motherfuckers feel inferior, what do? They get up and they erect, right? And they put their motherfucking shit that's out right here. If you got a motherfucker that actually know what a Cobra does, he'd grab him by the motherfucking neck and be like, you can't do shit now, right? And guess what they end up doing? Unerect. So that's what he's saying about when motherfuckers just trying to make themselves look bigger to something that they think that's inferior to them. This is where it comes down to the point where, that's why I told you, I was like, man, at the end of the day, there's no motherfucking war between men and women. They can't win against us.
Yeah.
They can't. No captivity. How?
It's an illusion. It's an illusion.
It's an illusion.
It is the other thing too, right? So when you look at it from their position, right? That's the only type of defense mechanism they have. Their power is in their unity. And this is where it comes from, right? It's an evolutionary thing, right? So back in the day when we were in villages, we lived in villages and were hunter-gatherers and all of that shit. Every day, all of the men would go out hunting. They would go out hunting and shit. The women would be in the village by themselves with just the children, right? So if a stranger started coming down the road and they saw the stranger, right? One, they got to try to identify if that dude is a threat. Okay, this is where their ability to read body language is better than ours comes from. They call it women's intuition. It ain't no intuition. It's just their ability to recognize body language. Right? When the dude is coming, if the dude looks like a threat, guess what all the women have to do? They got to swarm up together in order to be able to fend him off or whatever, right? So all throughout the years, that's what has caused women to have more of the appearance of unity. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, my man Vic need to stop fucking drinking for real. But for us men, the only time we really get unified is we have to have serious threat. You see what I'm saying? We have to have a serious threat. So if there's a war, yeah, we're gonna right now. If somebody invaded this country, racism would vanish.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? And the reason why is because when we're not at war, when we're just chilling as men, right? We're not gonna be unified, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because we don't share a brain. You feel me? Women share a fucking brain. They all do the same shit. Right? I know motherfuckers saying the shit, but it's the truth. With us men, we're very unique in our philosophies and the way we think and all of that shit. So guess what? When we're at peace, you're gonna have something you thinking about, just like Trucker had something he was thinking about, and me and him got into it, and we had a back and forth. And guess what? That makes us better because we constantly debate each other. We constantly go back and forth with each other. If we were like the women, we would never improve because we would sit around all day lying to each other, kissing each other's ass, pretending like everything the other person says is good as gold and shit. That's what they do. They sit around kissing each other's ass when they even don't agree with each other. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, somebody will say, ladies, do you think Lizzo is beautiful? They'd be like, of course. Yes, she's beautiful. Even though in the back of their mind, they know that's bullshit.
I'm just speaking my truth.
Every last inch of her. Yeah.
Captivity. No, I want to piggyback.
Oh, hold on,
I
Antoine.
want to piggyback on what.
Let me read these super chats, Antoine.
Super chat.
Shout out to Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson, thank you for helping us keep the lights on with the $5 super chat. He said, channel support. I appreciate you, Carl.
No captivity.
Also,
super chat.
Power Up JT, Power Up Visuals with the $5 super cap. He said,
dude.
Been busy today and didn't catch most of the show, but still gotta support my dog. Shout out to my dog, Power Up JT. Also,
hey man, he
but not
don't
least-
even know. Before you finish that, Freezy.
Yeah.
That young dude don't even know. I be watching his ass, man. That motherfucker, cause he be doing the trucker shit. But when he be on motherfuckers panel, I be like, that little nigga be talking some real shit, man. He don't even know it.
Yeah.
He don't even know it, bro.
Yeah, Power
Most
Up thorough.
definitely. Shout out to him.
Yeah, he thorough, dog.
Super chat.
Shout out to JD 1975 helping us keep the
What up,
lights
boy?
on with the $10 super cap. JD 1975 say for the lights, Freezy, dope show, and shout out to the whole entire panel.
No captivity.
Hold on, let me see. Trucker Yale, you still there, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
What did you want to say about Shannon Sharpe?
Nah, it was pretty much the same thing, man.
Okay.
The same thing that you was kind of saying, but I understand both sides. You know what I'm saying? I mean, first, I understand what quarter and a half. If you're still listening, hot sauce. Now that I hear it,
It's my quarter and a half.
I just think, me personally, yeah, quarter and a half. I just like, I get the, you know what I'm saying, that's his shit, but at the same time, as a black man, we trying to get our image up, and every fucking 5 minutes we got niggas standing on what they saying, and then turn around and say, yo, I apologize, yo. That's just in my eyes, and man, it's just me. In my eyes, it's like, come on, dog. Every 5 minutes, that's what y'all really want to put out here. Every 5 minutes, y'all want to apologize to these hoes. And that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that.
But Trucker, you ever heard this old saying? That's what separates the men from the boys.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta realize
That's true. Yeah, I heard that one.
All men ain't gonna stand on business, bro. You literally got men out here
That's a
not,
fact.
They not gonna do shit, because you gotta realize a lot of men have to look to other men for inspiration. You feel me? They have to see somebody, like it's just like that old saying where they say, in order to be a man, you gotta see a man. You feel what I'm saying? Like you gotta see a man standing taller than everybody else and look to him and be like, damn, man, I want to be like that nigga. That's when niggas tighten the fuck up. But see, the problem with dudes like Columbus Short and
Sharpe.
Columbus Short, Shannon Sharpe, right? The problem with them is we live in this society where the mainstream take niggas like that and they put them niggas up higher than us.
Yes.
So that we'll look up to them niggas. You feel me?
Yeah, and that shit be bothering the fuck out of me. That's why I was saying what I was saying. That's what be bothering the hell out of me.
Listen, check this out. It didn't just bother you. It bothered me, and it bothered every other dude that said, fuck this shit. We gonna start something, and we gonna stand taller than these niggas, and we gonna talk our shit, and we gonna stand on it. That was the whole point of the Black Manosphere, regardless of what it is now. That was the whole point of it from the very start, is we got sick and tired of our weak ass representation in media, all of the lies about us, and said, no, fuck that. That's how you end up getting Kevin Samuels. That's how you end up getting a Fresh and Fit. That's how you get all of these dudes.
And that's what the niggas I was talking about.
The good, the bad, the ugly. And see, here's the thing. Here's the thing about it. I don't agree with fresh and fit like that. I don't
You
agree
next,
with
Vic.
a lot. Check this out. I don't agree with a lot of the dudes in the space. You feel me? But guess what? You know one thing I recognize? All of the niggas talking they shit are a necessary evil.
No Cap-tivity.
It's necessary.
Me up, Freezer, when it's
Go
There
ahead,
you
Vic.
go right
Vic,
there,
Vic, go
bro.
ahead, Vic. Go ahead and cook,
Yes,
Vic. It's your
Lord.
time.
Look. When it come down to all that shit, when it comes down to man that stand on this motherfucking business, bro, I don't give a fuck what you say or what your status is or how you operating in your program, bro. My program of life is how I want to live, bro. I ain't following shit. I can take your blueprint and understand certain things that you probably have done that made it worth it. But I'm gonna incorporate that shit into my program, bro. So all of that leadership shit, bro. That's why they came up with the word sack, nigga. When they said York has been sacked, nigga, I chopped your fucking head off, bro. Because your ideas and your logical thinking and ain't logic to my mindset, bro. And then y'all incorporating females in your program, bro. When y'all incorporating females in your program, females that got a hot ass pussy and heat, bro, that create wars amongst men, nigga. I ain't that nigga that operate like that because all that same time I done live around whoremongers, I done live around educated people, I done live around bitches, all that shit. Y'all got me fucked up, bro. I can never follow none of this shit on the internet. Know what I know what I'm on the internet for? I do a social studies, my guy. I do a social studies. I'm listening to this shit because I got 3 fucking sons.
Freezy.
I got 3
I'm not
fucking
showing
sons,
myself
bro.
right now, but I'm
I
shaking my
got
head
3
too right
sons.
now.
No, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I got 3 sons that I gotta protect.
Go after him.
Hold on. Freeze it.
Go
I got
ahead.
3
You got the
sons
flow. Go ahead.
that I gotta. I look. I got 3 sons that I gotta protect my sons from these old bitch ass mythological thinking points of the motherfuckers that raising their daughters that might be a susceptible mate to my son, right? What the fuck? I hit one of you bitch ass daddies in your motherfucking mouth if your bitch ass daughter play with my son any kind of way like y'all be on the internet. See, I got my old lady
Vic,
and everything. And I
Vic.
teach my son, bro. If y'all playing them game, bro, and y'all ain't trying to figure out what's really going on and all this shit, it's a whole lot of shit going on. Y'all steady talking about black women and everything. If y'all so upset and everything and unsatisfied with black women, motherfucker, get yourself together and date the fuck out, nigga. Go your ass up there. If you don't like sugar sprinkled on the top, get what? Get you somebody that ain't like you, motherfucker. Get your money. Put you some money in your pocket, bitch ass nigga. Because all that same time. You remember?
King Roasted.
Put some money.
King
No, don't you
King
holler for the
Roasted,
king
dog.
right now. Because I got some sugar.
Roaster.
Look, I ain't sprinkling salt and I ain't sprinkling sugar.
Let him get it off. Let him get it off.
It's waiting for the thug.
It gonna be
That
some
nigga swing until he tired.
some brown sugar. Oh look, it's gonna be some brown sugar, or it's gonna be some salt, some wood dust for some of you niggas. For the nigga that are blessed with them graces of that brown sugar. Take the life as it's sweet. You done been in the household with your mama, and you know your mama wasn't shit. Don't embrace
Oh
that
my
shit.
God.
Learn how to.
Wait.
Hell no. You know your mama. No, hold on. Your mama been dope
Shout
dashing
out to
dick
Reservoir
since
Steel.
look. Your mama been dope dashing dick ever since the program, right?
Hey, Vic, I got a question, Vic. Hold on, Vic. I got a question for you. So you think Shannon Sharpe was wrong? You think Shannon Sharpe was wrong, Vic?
Yeah. That big motherfucking ass nigga nothing, bro. He wrong as a motherfucker. Know what he did? Know what Shannon Sharpe is doing? He done got with the program of this old motherfucking bullshit. Because if you look at the Shannon Sharpe stories, he always talk about how he ain't have shit. Now he coaching motherfuckers that had more than what the fuck he done been raised up in to how to do some stupid shit. Every time you look at Shannon Sharpe's story, He said, I was a motherfucker that came from a wooden house. It was, nigga, we ain't have a bathroom and everything. But you telling motherfuckers that had a bathroom that came out the suburbs, well, how they supposed to motherfucking move? Them some stupid ass motherfucking niggas. And then he played a motherfucking role. Look, he played a motherfucking role, right? We what
You
that
got
Ocho?
you got 20 seconds,
Ocho
Vic.
Cinco?
Go ahead. 20 seconds. Go ahead.
Look. Come on, man. How that motherfucker played with that man, old lady, bro? When they were talking about a fucking a trip and shit, and he said, "Oh, it was somebody that bought some shit. Somebody bought some shit, and then so it gonna come out your check." That nigga operating like a slave master. And then the bitch got on in motherfucking podcast and defiling the man name, bro.
Can I go now?
Yeah. Look, no. Listen what I'm saying. Angry man understand what I'm saying. The bitch got on that motherfucker.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Let me get AM to respond. Go ahead, AM. Go ahead. 20 seconds over.
Okay, so number one.
It's 20 seconds and 2 minutes ago.
I was trying to let him talk.
I notice every single time I'm on the internet, there's always a nigga talking about how he ain't following shit. Always. Now, that's a very interesting thing. And it's the reason why black men are at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to men. Because every other group of men understand one simple concept. You're gonna have to follow something. You can't even lead if you don't. You can't even lead if you never followed. Okay, you can't even lead if you never followed. So, one, you have to have a structure. You have to have a hierarchy. This is how men rise in the ranks of men. Every other man understands this. White men understand it. Asian men understand it. Latin men understand it. Every other man understands it except the American Negro. And that's the reason why they enslave motherfuckers like Vic, because that's the only way they could get any productivity out of these niggas.
No captivity.
So the only time a nigga is gonna follow anything, you feel what I'm saying? And this is what's so funny about this, right? He said he ain't following shit, right? But guess what? I bet you any amount of money, Vic done had jobs, and whatever the fuck they told him to do on that job, he did that shit. In other words, he operates just like the bitch. She ain't gonna follow nothing at home, but she'll follow it at a damn job. She'll follow it somewhere else. You feel what I'm saying? And that comment you made about if niggas is so tired of black women, then they should just date out. Well, guess what, nigga? If you so tired of internet, niggas, get your ass off the internet.
No captivity.
Go ahead, Vic. What you gotta say, Vic, behind that? What you gotta say?
Now you see how this old greasy ass motherfucker try to play that game all at the same time. No, this greasy ass motherfucker. This is nigga that I try to. No, he really trying to trigger me to move a certain way, bro. Y'all, no, this a greasy ass nigga, bro. He know I don't operate on none of this shit because he know ever since I done been on these platforms, I ain't conformed to none of his mindset or none of the shit he been talking about, bro. That's why we got this back and forth. But all at the same time, you almost made me pull a certain thing that you done on somebody else's platform. But all at the same time, now nigga, you ain't like me, bro. And now, look, I'm out here surviving, bro.
You got that right.
No, yeah. I swear to God, I thank God for all the motherfucking holy oil that didn't put on my head in the baptism. I'm glad you ain't like me because you ain't from my tribe, right, bro. You got that different type of nigga. Yeah, it don't bother me. I'm glad, nigga, that I ain't got no motherfucker in my space or in my area that'll trigger me because I ain't triggered by a certain thing. But I know when I hear a certain tribe clapping their motherfucking feet or their hands and all that shit looking like a certain thing, bro. You ain't like me, bro. Fuck all that old internet shit, bro. I look for niggas like you.
Check this out.
I separate myself.
Hey, check this
No,
out.
bro.
Check this
You
out.
you stand no. You been doing this shit over 4 years, bro.
Check
And I
this
don't
out.
know what you got in your heart about me, bro. And you
Yo,
said
check
you
this
got
out.
a love for me, but the devil love
Yo,
me the
check this out.
same. And guess what?
Yo, check
I
this out.
love Jesus Christ and everything. But all at the same time, I'm finna show you something. Jesus ain't gave me a lot of shit, but the devil gave me shit real fast. So what are you, bro? Stop playing with me.
All right.
Stop playing with me, angry man.
Check this
Hold
out.
Stop.
on.
No,
Let AM
this.
talk.
Yo, check this out. First of all, you fucking country ass down south Mississippi nigga. All that motherfucking talk about religion don't fucking phase me, nigga. That shit don't phase me, nigga. You can consider me Jesus or the devil. It don't make me no motherfucking never mind either way, my nigga. And as far as you saying we not alike, you got that right, nigga. I'm different. You can walk the globe for 1,000 years and never meet another motherfucker like me, nigga. No, it ain't that I ain't like you, nigga. You ain't like me, motherfucker.
I wouldn't want to
You
be.
ain't like me, my nigga.
I wouldn't.
You can't
Look,
be
I
like
was
me,
raised a
nigga.
certain way, nigga. I wouldn't want to be like you, bro.
Like me, nigga.
Look, nigga, I don't know you from Adam House
You
Cat,
couldn't
nigga.
be like me, nigga.
I don't want to know. I told you, nigga, I
You
want to
couldn't be
avoid
like
you.
me,
You said,
nigga.
but you be trying to play with me because you
You
said you
couldn't
like
be
me,
like
nigga.
me,
I
nigga.
don't know you like that, bro. You could be
You
playing that
can't be like
Anton
me,
shit,
nigga.
nigga. I don't play with niggas like that. Look, I got 4, 5 heads in that house. The why I got to understand and figure out their mindsets or whatever the fuck. What the fuck I need to be dealing with another nigga on the outside mindset?
Congratulations,
Fuck.
nigga.
They got
You doing the
enough
same thing
conversation
every
in this
other man is
motherfucker for me,
doing.
bro.
You want a
Look, and
goddamn
they
cookie?
standing right in front of me, bro.
You want a
No,
goddamn
bro.
cookie?
Don't you feel no type of
You
way.
want a cookie,
You
nigga?
played that role, bro.
You want a
No,
cookie?
nigga. You
Hey,
look,
Vic,
nigga, I done
Vic,
sent you
Vic.
shit, nigga, and
Again,
all that shit, and that look.
can I
No,
ask
don't
a
play with
question though,
me
Vic?
like that,
Hold
bro.
on.
No. It ain't no question need to be asked because the only thing a
No,
motherfucker
I'm
need
gonna
to be
ask a
done
question, but
is
let me
left the
ask the
fuck
question,
alone.
Vic.
Cause I ain't
Vic,
look, I've been
nigga,
saying
you
all
talk.
this shit, nigga. I ain't
Stop drinking. Get your
nigga,
shit
what the
together,
fuck?
nigga. Stop drinking and
So
get your
Vic,
shit together, nigga. It's sad.
Freezy, let me say something real quick.
You get up here.
no,
You
wait,
get up here
man,
all
let
the
me.
time. You get up here
Hold
all the time,
on.
drunk, running your mouth, nigga. And you can sit here and say you ain't drunk. I know a drunk country nigga when I see one. You a drunk ass nigga. Stop drinking and get your shit together, nigga. Talking about some I ain't like you. Nigga, I don't want to be like you, motherfucker.
Hold on.
Freezy, let me. I just want to make one
Go ahead,
statement,
quarter to
Freezy.
three. Go ahead, quarter to 3.
Nigga,
What
the
the
fuck
so
is
I'm just
his
gonna make
name
this real.
now? Wait, hold on. What the fuck is your name now, nigga?
Quarter to 3.
I'm
This nigga right
benevolent.
here.
I'm motherfucking handsome. I'm motherfucking paid, and I'm goddamn intelligent, nigga. Why the fuck would I want to be like a fucking nigga from backwater Mississippi? Fuck you, nigga.
The gun, Freezy. You gonna get striked for that. So real quick, so y'all seen me and Angry Man get on panels on this panel, and we constantly argue and we constantly disagree. So y'all know y'all done fucked up when me and him disagree. Like I said before,
No, when y'all
the
agree.
Manosphere has done a fantastic job, and I have list a litany of things. So shout out to Trucker Yell, we cool and all that, but y'all fucking wrong, right? When you have a quote unquote real nigga like AM and an academic like myself, right? A cornball cheese bread academic nigga like myself agreeing on the potency and power of Manosphere, y'all know y'all all the way wrong. All up in the Kool-Aid, don't know the flavor, is strong and wrong, and shame on all y'all motherfuckers, and I'm out.
Man, shut up.
Man, shut that shit up. We ain't trying to hear that bullshit. The
Hey, look,
fuck?
Vic wanted to show his
I ain't
guns.
even gonna respond. I ain't even gonna respond to
I'm gonna
that
show
nigga,
my
bro.
book. You feel what I'm saying? He want to show a gun. I'm gonna show some books, nigga. Fuck
48
that
laws
nigga.
of power?
And look, here's the thing, nigga. Here's the thing, Vic. Hey, guns don't stop bullets, nigga. Fuck is you doing?
We're gonna put Vic in school. We're gonna put you in school suspension, Vic. I'm just saying, goddamn, you.
Yeah, just
you
edit that part
can't
out,
sit
bro.
back like nigga like
Yo,
you the only nigga with a
Treasy, you might
motherfucking.
need to private. You might need to private that shit, man, because this nigga really
No,
pulled out a gun and
he got
bullets.
him
You might
before.
have to private this.
No,
Wait, I missed that
he got
part.
it
Wait,
before.
wait. I missed
He
that
got it
part.
before.
Oh yeah, damn.
Yeah,
All right,
you
damn.
can cut it out. You can just edit
He got it
Yeah, he
before.
put out
got
his
it before
burner.
the nigga. Yeah.
I'm
The
gonna edit
nigga,
it
the
out.
thing is this. When a motherfucker is talking the way that Vic is talking, man, we done with them. We done had uncles and grandfathers and, you know, all these punk ass niggas that's talking about, look, when you fucking around with a Gen X, dog, you better understand who the fuck you talking to. We something different, man. we something different. And it's shame on you if you are a Gen X and you go against all of the things that we're talking about. Like you said earlier, Freezy, when you were talking about is it a success or if it's a failure, right? For the Manosphere, right?
Yeah.
What did I say when I came on? I didn't even look at the whole thing that you had going on. I said it was
it's not the women, it's the niggas.
Yeah.
But I
That's
said
what
it
you
was.
said.
But my initial statement
success.
was that it was a success.
Yes.
My initial reason, and this is what it is. It's because when we speak up, we got to be careful what the fuck we saying to each other as men, because we are holding this shit to standard. At the end of the day, a lot of niggas don't understand that there are standards. This is one of the things that I get upset with niggas about. Nigga, if you got grandkids, understand that you are absolutely in that space of elder. Motherfucker. You are you are an elder. So when we speak the way that we speak, when you hear Angry Man speaking the way he speak, man, let me tell you, nigga, we've been speaking this way for a very long time. It just so happened that it has to be on motherfucking YouTube or whatever else that we use, right? When we speak in the way we speak, this is the niggas that have survived childhood or niggas that understood what childhood was. And now they know that they are a man. That's why you don't have a bunch of niggas on here talk about I'm a man. We ain't gotta tell you that, nigga. Watch what I say in my speech. The reason why I said what I said earlier, I was 22 years old when I did what I did. And I didn't even understand it. And it just comes back to me. When I told you I beat the nigga up, he ain't said nothing wrong to me, but this bitch did said something wrong to me. So I beat his ass up while I was looking at her. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The reason why I bring that up is for the simple fact that now this is what we have on the internet. You don't have a panel full of women, dog. Understand this. I don't give a fuck what platform you go on. When niggas are standing on shit, you're not gonna have a bunch of fucking women that's gonna sit back and have conversations with you. Nigga, our shit is too goddamn potent. It is what it is. If they try to end up, you gay and all that shit, well, you a dirty pussy bitch, right? Like what we say is so goddamn, it's so potent, nigga, that they can't fathom why we would speak the way that we do. Now, this is the craziest part, because they're trying to get they're trying to get us to a point where you're not married. I don't believe that you're married. Yeah, I'm married. Now what? I remember I seen just recently, Angry Man. He was like,
I ain't gonna lie, you
watch
fine,
this
man.
shit right here. He hollered, he said, I run this shit in my motherfucking house.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Did anybody come running down and say, hold on, nigga? No. Nigga, listen. See, this is the thing about being, and that's why I love being a fucking ex. A real nigga that can say I'm an ex. Nigga, when I say shit, everybody, including my mama live with me right now. right? But she had a man all her life that was the head of her fucking life. My father passed away last year, right? He already
Condolences.
set it up for her. He set it up for her already. My mama understood that shit. Guess what she ain't never have to do? Ask me or ask my motherfucking brother. She had 2 kids. She ain't never had to ask us shit. When me and my mother talk, that's the only person I give argument to. I don't argue with other motherfucking women. If you in a relationship with me, I'm not arguing with you. I went through all that shit when I was younger, trying to figure it out and shit like that. Nigga, I'm 51 years old. I ain't got to try to figure out all that goofy ass bullshit no more. That's why when I hear somebody like a angry man, I hear somebody like a Freezy or something like that, nigga, it all resonates with me and I can add to the conversation. Because at the end of the day, I do not follow women, period. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I got a fucking grandson right now. My daughter brings him to me. My daughter brings him to me.
You gotta land your plane,
Hold on for a minute. Let me finish it, bro. My daughter brings he's 4 years old. My grandson, my daughter lives in Tennessee, and nigga, I'm in Michigan. She brings him to me. You know why? Because she want him to be a motherfucking man. She understands her limits. Out of all the flaws that she can go through in life, she understands those flaws and she say, God damn it, let me go ahead and correct them, right? That's what she does. She takes on accountability and she corrects them because she wants to be a correct woman in her life. She sees all the other bullshit going on. My daughter's getting ready to be 30 years old now. My oldest daughter, right? All the shit that she was doing when she was in college and all that shit, yeah, she was doing it, but now she's starting to get to a point where she was like, nah, I definitely need my father in my motherfucking life, right? Now, what I have to do is be a guidance to her. Of course, my grandson is going to be in my life, but that nigga need his daddy in his life, right? He need his father in his life. Grandfather always going to be right here, but he needs his father. How the fuck we going to be able to do some shit like that, man, if we out here arguing with a bunch of motherfucking bitches that don't mean shit with us? That's why I keep telling you, Freezy, our arguments never ends with women. It's always these fuck niggas. It's always these niggas that's out. The women, I guarantee, they can't win with us. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. You can't win with me.
No captivity.
You know what's crazy? My bad, bro. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna get Trey. I'm gonna let Trey say his. He say he's about to get ready to go. Let him say. Then you go, AM. Go ahead, Trey.
I apologize for cutting you off, fella. I didn't mean to cut you off. I definitely apologize for that. But I agree with you, but then I don't agree with you at the same time, right? Because I agree, it ain't no winning with women, right? But where I don't agree with you is, right, the point where you was talking about young niggas and older niggas, you feel what I'm saying, talking to each other, you feel me? Like, you feel me saying, like, I fuck with the angry man, but sometimes when he be talking about my generation, I be like, man, listen, let me goddamn thing.
Right.
You feel me? Like, you feel me? Like, that's just me being real, you feel what I'm saying? Because I'm about to, you feel what I'm saying? But me being a young nigga, you feel what I'm saying? Like, me personally just being a young nigga, you feel what I'm saying? How I personally feel. And maybe I am speaking for my feelings. But shit, we all got feelings. We all human beings. So everybody be speaking from their feelings for the most part, if you ask me. You feel what I'm saying? So my whole thing is, yeah, young niggas do got a disconnection with older niggas. But let's be real, older niggas taught us most of the shit that we going through, and then it's like, yeah, all right, cool. I was raised, you feel what I'm saying, right? You feel what I'm saying? Like, I have a grandmother. You feel what I'm saying? I have a great grandmother. You feel what I'm saying? I have a grandfather who really not my grandfather, but You feel what I'm saying? He definitely taught me a lot of lessons in life, so that's why I view him as my grandfather. You feel what I'm saying? Like, my mother godparents are my grandparents. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's just the way I view it. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, I didn't have that relationship with an older person like a lot of other people did. You feel me? So when you talking to a young nigga like me, it's more so, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I give everybody respect from the jump. So as long as you respect me, I'ma respect you. You feel what I'm saying? And the fact that, you feel what I'm saying, I'm not a dumb, retarded, or, you feel what I'm saying? I apologize for using that R word. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna use that because I'm not a dumb, or, you feel what I'm saying, you feel what I'm saying, immediate, you feel what I'm saying, immediate ass nigga. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't go for that just because you older than me. I got to listen to you because, no, it was the older niggas who taught me it don't matter what the fuck your age is. You feel what I'm saying? We all grown out here. By the time you step out here, you grown. You feel me? And that's the way I grew up. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, like when I was motherfucking 13, 14 years old, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it was like, you grown out here. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what we had to grow up with. You feel what I'm saying? I know a lot of y'all generation had to go up with it too, but it's like, I feel like I'm also in that in between a generation to where as though it's like y'all generation was learning through our generation on how to do certain shit. So it's like, yeah, us young niggas, like, we be hearing a lot of shit that y'all be saying, but at the
Well,
same time, like, no, fuck that. Because at the same time, it's like, no, because you the same niggas who was beat. You the same niggas who I had to motherfucking run away from the motherfucking hospital because you was trying to fuck my bitches and shit. Like that, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you the
well, wait,
same.
hold on, Trey. Let me get Angry Man. Then I know JT wants to respond too. Go ahead,
My
Angry
bad,
Man.
my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I'm gonna go on mute.
Let me address three things. Right. First thing I'm
Oh,
gonna address.
I fuck with you, Angry Man, bro. Just let you know, I fuck with you, but you feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? I don't agree with everything you say, but I agree with most of the shit you say. But when you talk about the young nigga and the older nigga, yeah, we definitely got disagreement there.
Get
Well,
into it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? There's a couple of things with that. First thing is, I don't trip when a young nigga say, yo, I don't agree with everything you say, Angry Man, but I fuck with you. I would rather hear that than to hear, I don't agree with everything you say and I don't fuck with you.
Right.
Young niggas fuck with me. And the reason why young niggas fuck with me is because they know I'm going to keep it funky. They know I'm going to tell them what it is. They know I'm going to be honest with them. You feel what I'm saying? Even if they don't like the shit. Even if they don't want to hear the shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm still going to keep it funky. And I'm not going to tell you nothing wrong. I ain't going to tell you no fucked up shit. I ain't going to tell you to go do nothing dumb. I ain't going to tell you to be no crash dummy. But the thing that y'all young niggas got to understand is you got to get this shit out of your head that you equal to older niggas. You got to get that shit out of your fucking head. You got to remove that from your brain. Because look, as Gen Xers, when I was younger, I had OGs. I had niggas I had to defer to. You feel what I'm saying? And some of them OGs are still living. And to this day, I still defer to them niggas because I'm never going to outrank them niggas. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Because they came before me. They gave me the game, all of that shit. It's the same thing with your father. It's the same thing with your grandfather. The same thing with your uncles and shit. There's still a underlying level of respect that you're supposed to give them. They supposed to treat you like a man, sure enough. But you're supposed to give them a certain amount of respect. Because here's the thing you got to realize. How you ever going to be an OG yourself if you never follow the OG? Because at some point, some little young nigga is going to have to look up to you. And I guarantee you, when you see that little young nigga and you trying to give him some advice and shit, the last thing you want him to do is look at you and say, man, I ain't trying to hear shit you guys say, old head. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like that fucking episode of the damn Sopranos when Christopher had to pay for the meals and shit. Like, he was the youngest dude. He was the low man on the totem pole, so he had to pay for the whole meal. And he got mad and ended up Paulie having to pay the shit. So he get into it with Tony about it. And Tony told me, he said, yo, you think I didn't have to do the same thing? He said, yo, that fucking restaurant, they must have put a new wing on that motherfucker, all the money I was spending paying for the older dudes' meals and stuff. He said, what you don't realize, it's a matter of respect. One of these days, somebody gonna be paying for your meals. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't understand hierarchy. This is the biggest problem with niggas. They don't understand hierarchy. It's that same bullshit that Vic was talking a few minutes ago. I ain't following nothing. You a goddamn lie. Because guess what? When you go to work, you follow what the fuck they say. If they lock your ass up in that penitentiary, you gonna follow what they say. If you go to the military, you gonna follow what they say. The only time you don't want to follow is amongst your brothers. That's the only time you don't want to follow shit. That's the only time you don't want to have no structure. Unless you in a gang. If you in a gang, you gonna follow or they gonna fuck you up. You feel what I'm saying? And I'll say this and I'll land the fucking plane, right? Fit. Check this out, fam. I'm a Gen X and an X street nigga. Showing me a fucking gun don't mean shit, nigga. You might as well show me a fucking ham sandwich, nigga. That shit don't mean nothing to me, nigga. Like, nigga, you talking about nigga that come out the club and shit and be leaning on the fucking car, and it's a nigga a few feet away from me with a fucking Tech 9 shooting in the goddamn air, and I'm leaning on the car like
and you ain't went no motherfucking where.
Fuck is you talking? I'm a Gen Xer, Vic. Y'all niggas really don't get this shit. You don't realize how we came up. You feel me? At 18 years old, I had a nigga with a motherfucking revolver in my damn face, this goddamn close, nigga. You know what I told that nigga? Shoot, nigga.
You better pull that motherfucker right now, nigga, because it's over with. Somebody going somewhere. At the end of the day, Anger Man, this is, and you hit that motherfucking nail on the head. A lot of these niggas don't understand what a Gen Xer is.
That's true.
That's why I kept telling the story. That's why I kept telling the story that I told. Because what I did was something where motherfuckers like, this nigga I looked like a villain for 3-4 years, nigga. I beat a nigga ass and he didn't think he did anything wrong, right? We are big on principle. At the end of the day, it goes just like what you were just saying. Nigga, I'm in the parking lot, nigga, he popping shit. Everybody running and scrambling. Me and the homies, we ain't went no motherfucking where. We know what it is. Understanding is what you gotta gain. Once you understand, nigga, you can maneuver around this world so much better. But when you going around this bitch being so motherfucking, everything that touch you, it irritates you. This is what the world is right now. It's about motherfuckers get touched and I was sensitive right there. Fuck what you talking about. We don't look at it that way.
Hey, for Gen Xers, if you get touched right there, he said, ooh, that's sensitive. Niggas say, oh, really?
Oh, really, nigga? Right. Gonna punch you right where it's sensitive at, nigga.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. So, how much time do I got before I can actually, YouTube will let me edit? Like, what, is it 6 hours?
11. No, 11 hours.
Oh, 11 hours. Oh, okay, we good. Okay.
Yeah. Like, you can usually edit like 20 minutes after the show is over. It'll let you edit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I ain't even realize he did that, so I don't know. But nigga flashing the pistol.
No, when you do it, it was
my fault. When he bought the clip out,
it's understanding. Yeah, but again, it's understanding. The thing is that, see, when we look at niggas like my man that was just on, nigga, we had them niggas in our family. I got niggas that I dealt with. That's the craziest part about it, man. With black men, man, we done dealt with some shit that white men ain't never dealt with in their life.
Exactly.
That would make us
so true.
We the smoothest niggas on this planet. I'm telling you, we some of the smoothest niggas on this planet, nigga. We dope as fuck, and we don't. But this is the problem. We don't look at ourselves as that. When we got motherfuckers coming out here, and when you got niggas to sit back and say, listen, man, 70s, 80s, you had a bunch of motherfucking bitches that was trying to take control, and then they was getting other bitches to do shit, and they was putting on network TV and shit like that. And motherfuckers was agreeing. Now we got some shit where it evens the mother. Look, YouTube is actually the motherfucking gun, nigga. It's the AK-47. You dig what I'm saying? And now we got it right there where niggas is just like, I don't like what y'all say. It's funny to us. It is weird to us as men that stand on real shit when we see other men sitting back going against us, going for them. That's the fucked up part about it. We like, nigga, I'm fighting for you, you fuck nigga, you goof ass. Man, this shit is crazy.
You trying to tell them to wake the fuck up, and they don't want to listen.
Can I say something? Hey, but check this out though. Hold on, let me say this real quick.
You out the angry man, Trey. I'll be right back.
I was getting ready to say.
I'm sorry. No. I was getting ready to say. Right before you say that. Right before you say that. Right. No. Just right before you say that. Right. I'm just letting y'all know. I am outside. My phone is in the house. It's on a charger. So you feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna be respectful as I can. But when you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm just gonna ask. Can I say something? I'm just gonna let y'all speak. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. But go ahead, sir.
All right. So, hey, JT, I almost did that shit. Almost did that shit Ice Cube did on Boys in the Hood when he was like, he was like, niggas always trying to act hard, and the other nigga said, man, you be doing that shit too. Yeah. Right. Look, I can't even be mad at Vic because I was on Sharon's show a couple of weeks ago, and I flashed my pistol. You feel what I'm saying?
I didn't even bring it up. Right.
But here's the
but
thing,
it
though.
was so smooth how you did it, though. It was smooth how you did it because you said, because the nigga was talking shit. You said, nigga, you can't. They knew, nigga. Everybody got a look, nigga. This was on internet, and niggas got aroused. Imagine if it was for real. How many niggas would have been gone?
But look, here's the thing, though. If you watching Vic, here's the difference, my nigga. After I did the shit, not only did I apologize to Sharon, but I super chatted the nigga $100. You feel what I'm saying? So Vic,
shit.
Make it right, nigga.
Now what you gonna do? Now what you gonna do, Vic? I seen all of it. I seen all of it.
Vic.
I gotta check this.
Make it right, nigga. Make it right. Make it right.
Vic, send me something to my cash. Vic, send me something to my cash out, man. Vic, send me my cash out.
I don't follow no lead up on shit, bro. Look, as long as this nigga been talking bullshit about
you gone.
Yeah, he didn't even get the message.
He said he wasn't gonna do shit. Vic crazy.
Nah, nigga, you don't put shit on that.
This shit.
Like
Listen. I know we be having our arguments and shit, but real talk, man. Y'all niggas gotta stop coming up here drunk, bro. That's a bad look.
Man.
That is an absolute bad look. Y'all niggas gotta stop coming up here with that fucking drunk ass bullshit. But at the same time, at least we know how you really feel. Cause you know a drunk mind speaks a sober mouth.
Well, here's the thing.
Y'all gotta stop coming up here drunk.
No,
bro.
here's the thing. You know, I let him sit in the back. I didn't even get rid of Vic. I let him. I just pulled him off the counter and let him sit in the back. But when he go to talk, when he go to start saying after you done showed the shit. When you go to start talking like I ain't got to do shit and I'm gonna do this and no, you got to go now, Vic, because you see. Come on.
Here's the thing. Let me
honestly, the best.
Let me say this to Vic real quick. Like we can sit up here and we can talk shit, we can joke and we can do all of that shit, Vic. But here's the thing, bro. Calm down, like calm down, bro. Like, look, I don't come up here drunk. And the reason why I don't come up here and drunk because I'm a different kind of nigga, and I have to be in a place where I'm controlling what I'm saying and controlling what I'm doing because I'm the nigga that niggas would come get. Because I would set it off. I was the nigga that niggas would come get because if they needed somebody to be a live wire, they would come fucking get me, nigga. So like all of that showing your gun and shit, man. Like, come on, bro. Like I've done it before too. We gotta stop doing that shit, bro. We gotta stop doing that.
Well, here's
shit.
the thing with me, like this might sound crazy, but it ain't like it's gonna make me feel like, oh, you know, it ain't like I ain't seen a damn a gun before. You know what I'm saying? But
Man,
I'm just saying.
I was in the service, though. I shot a lot.
Hold on, wait. This my thing.
I shot a lot of shit when I was in the Army.
This my thing. V, he's sticking the chest out. You sticking your chest out after you on my shit, bro. This ain't even about the gun. This about my shit, nigga. I'm just saying you acting like you can just do anything. No, bro. Listen, I let you sit in the back. Then you still talking shit. You could have sent me $10. But you still you talking about you ain't gonna do shit and you ain't finna do a motherfucking thing and you gonna. No, Vic, you can't. No, you can't.
Nah,
you can't
boss
talk
shit,
like
and then they come at and then this some real ass shit. I done seen Angry Man do some boss shit, bro. He done came on motherfuckers panel, was like, nigga, I got 500 for you right quick, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna speak, right? That's some boss ass shit. You know why he can do that shit, man? Because that's what we do as men. We show what our power is. Whether it's money, the way we talk.
I know damn well Vic ain't in the chat room flexing. Nigga, stop chat room flexing.
Not here the chat room flex. Come on, man.
Can I say something?
I done seen some shit, man. I done seen some real shit. Let me tell you, y'all niggas is some. That's why I tell motherfuckers, black men are some dope ass motherfuckers, dog. I done seen niggas that go back and forth with each other when it come down to the bread, right? When it come down to the bread, because what they're not saying that this ain't shit. What they saying is, nigga, this is where I know my power is, right? In this realm right here. When we get to speaking, man, we got to start having a lot more respect for one another, man. These bras, they end up getting respect for us based off of the respect that we have for one another. I don't give a fuck what the fuck they say. That feminism and all that shit, it does not come to existence until you got fuck niggas that would go against all the shit the real niggas is talking about. Women, at the end of the day, their shit is not as potent than motherfuckers make it. I guarantee it. That's why you would never have a nigga sit back complaining. Ain't this some shit, Angry Man? You done had a bunch of motherfuckers saying that you complain about women. Ain't that some shit? You ain't never, well, you must not be married. No, I am married. I can tell you right now, I got my woman down here. Listen, this is how we get down. We're looking at our observations, right? And we're talking about things because we care about other motherfucking people. But at the end of the day, when motherfuckers sit back and they try to narrate our shit a different way, it don't come to fruition until you got other men that do it. It's weak niggas that don't even know that they have power. That's the problem we have. That's why when it comes down to it, like, nigga, I'll bust you in your motherfucking face. That's why I told y'all the story that I said earlier.
Can I say something,
when I
please?
punched the nigga in his motherfucking shit, I punched him in his shit, and his bitch was talking shit to me, not him. It was his bitch. Because, nigga, you got more power than she do. Now, let me tell you how I'm going to go ahead and diminish her whole fucking power. Let me tell you how she looked when I punched that nigga in his motherfucking shit. When a nigga had kowtowed to me, the bitch, she had nothing to say. You know what she had to do? She had to leave. She had to get the fuck out of there. She didn't sit there and continue to talk shit to me. That's my point. Nigga, when we got motherfucking power, and these bitches, they only think that they got it. That's why I don't get mad at women like motherfuckers do on these panels. I'm not arguing with a bitch over these motherfucking power. Let me see your manager. Let me see him. I'll punch the shit out of him.
Go ahead, Trey. Manager. Go ahead, Trey.
Go get
the motherfucking manager, bitch.
Go get the manager.
Right. So
I'll punch him in his motherfucking mouth.
Hey, JT, I've literally told chicks that on a panel, like not that specifically, but a chick would be on the panel and I'll be like, that's why you ain't married. And they'd be like, yes, I am. I was like, then why I'm talking to you? Go get your husband. Go get that nigga on this fucking panel.
Hey, Easy, can I say something about that though?
Go ahead, Trey.
Can I say something about that? I agree with you. Feel what I'm saying? 95% about what you're saying, right? But what I don't agree with is, right? Yeah, we feel what I'm saying, like you gotta think about it. Like, yeah, we all want to panel together because we view shit the same way, right? But let's be honest. You feel what I'm saying? Like if we being 100% honest, we might view shit the same way, but you feel what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't even gonna sit there and lie to you. This is a sad reality, but I learned this shit tonight. You feel what I'm saying? Just because you a real nigga, and just because you view shit a certain way, that don't mean that the next person that you dealing with not a real nigga and that they view shit a certain way. You feel what I'm saying? But the only thing is, right? Who are you to define a real nigga? You feel what I'm saying? Like
I can tell you that, nigga. I can tell you that.
No.
I damn sure can. I just told you one. I just gave you one, and that was a young nigga.
I damn sure can.
Let me land my plane, right? Let me land my
Go
plane,
ahead.
right?
I want to see where you're going with it.
Because, right, this is what I'm saying, right? The real nigga that you define is all in your morals, personally, right? So your morals, because let's be real, if your morals is bred to be a bitch ass nigga, you gonna think that the real nigga is the bitch ass nigga. You feel what I'm saying? But if your morals is to be bred to, you feel what I'm saying, the fuck with the real ass nigga and to know what a real ass nigga is, you feel what I'm saying? Boom, you gonna know what a real ass nigga is, and you gonna fuck with the real ass nigga. But let's not fuck up. We all been fucked up, and we all done fuck with somebody that we shouldn't be fucked with. And if I'm lying, I'm dying, and I'ma land my plane.
Hold on, wait, JT. Let me say. This is what I want to say. And I think what you just expressed, and I respect what you said, Trey, but I think what you just said, that's the biggest difference between how you growing up and what you're saying and how Gen Xers grew up. Like there was a universal code of what a real nigga was, character, right? Like the character of a man. There was a universal understanding of what a real bro. Let me tell you something. So when you start talking like how you just said, you start entering into murky waters, right? The way I used to move, right? Not to say too much, but the way I used to move, if you didn't know what a real nigga was, you was in trouble. All of that.
That's a bar right there.
Let me tell you something. If all of that, you know, all of that shit is subjective. No, that shit is not subjective. A nigga talking like that around Freezy, you got to get the fuck from around me. Cause it's a lot of shit at stake. Real talk. No, you need to know. I need to.
You know, I know.
I know. Do what I'm trying to tell you. It is a universal. What I'm saying, it's a universal understanding of what a real nigga is, and the only people that really understand it is the motherfuckers that's in that room,
in that circle. Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? In that room, in that circle.
I understand that,
So
right?
here's the thing. So wait. Here's the thing. We talk about code, keeping a code. The first code I ever heard of before any of this shit was a street code. That's it. That was the first code I ever heard of. That's it. And I'm telling you straight up, if you don't know what a real nigga is, you could lose your life.
Yes.
That's how vital it is. There's no walking, it ain't no broad path. Narrow is the fucking way.
Yep.
Narrow is the way. And I'm telling you something, if you don't move like that, you're gonna find yourself in trouble. Because a lot of these niggas that's claim to be real, see, y'all gonna see, hold on.
They ain't real, bro.
See, a lot of these motherfuckers, a lot of these motherfuckers that claim to be real,
I don't give a fuck how big their platform is. I don't give a fuck if a nigga in the street. I don't give a fuck how many goals he got. I don't care how. I don't give a damn how many dreads he got. I don't give a listen. I don't give a damn. Listen, I won't give a damn if the nigga done been to prison.
You care about
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, cause y'all making me have flashback.
You got this motherfucker. Look, hold on,
man,
bro.
Shut, man,
let me get
bro.
Let Freezy talk, man.
No,
let the host
I don't even know
talk.
how he got up here. I'm finna ban Vic, cause he getting on my fucking nerve. Listen, I don't give a damn if you been to prison and you did 20 years. And listen, I'm dead ass serious when I say this.
I know. I
that don't
facts.
make
That's
you
facts.
a real nigga, dog. It don't. The only way I'ma know you won, Freezy. Now I'm only speak for myself, is if I'm hanging around you and it only gonna take me about a 60 minutes. That's all I need. I need a solid 60 minutes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right,
And
hey,
that's the
Freezy.
only way I'ma know. Now, I said this before.
Can I
I don't
ask
know
you a
if people.
question?
I don't know if people. I said this before. I don't know if people believe me when I said this. I don't take other people's word for it. Now, the only way I'm gonna take another nigga word for it is if I already been rocking with this dude and I know he a real nigga and I know I could trust his word. That's the only way. But just a popular opinion, I don't do that. That's how you get fucked up.
Can I ask you a personal
Narrow
question?
is the way. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead, bro.
All right, yeah, this is the question I want to ask you personally, right? So, right, all right. So let's just say I'm speaking hypothetically, right? I'm just speaking hypothetically. You feel me? Just let everybody know. So let's say.
Hold on, before you say that, they be telling on themselves. I'm saying, listen, they be telling on themselves. It's not a hood favor. It's not a hood favor. It's a survival thing. Some of y'all, when y'all be writing in the chat, y'all don't be realizing I know who you is when you write at one chat.
I'm sorry.
When you write one chat, I know exactly who you is. I know. This ain't no hood favor. Did anybody hear Freezy just say, I wouldn't give a damn if you got 1,000 goals. I wouldn't give a damn if you got dreads. I wouldn't give a damn if you done did 20 years in prison. Did anybody hear Freezy say that?
I heard. I said facts.
Hold on. That's what let me know these niggas don't be fucking paying attention. This ain't no hood favor. This some survival shit I'm talking about. You dumbass niggas. You need to start paying attention. Let me tell you something. That's what I'm talking about, dog. A nigga just wrote one chat and I done figured this nigga out just from one fucking chat.
That's a fact.
Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead, Trey.
That's a fact, bro.
My bad, Freezy, but facts, Freezy, facts. You feel me?
Look. These niggas dumb, dog.
After you said that, only thing I said was facts because that's when we had the moment of pause. We was laughing. We was all laughing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I remember that whole moment when you said
These niggas
all
get
that.
you fucked up, dog.
Laughing.
I'm telling you.
Come on, man. We all know. Yeah, man. That's when I said facts. But you feel me? But yeah, my personal. You feel what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm speaking hypothetically. You feel what I'm saying? So, you feel me? You's a young nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So, mind you, this nigga been in prison. You tell your mother that's not a real nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Boop, 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 boop. You feel me? She end up getting married to that nigga.
What's a boo 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 boo?
Just boop, 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 boop. You take it however you want to take it. Whatever words you want to put in there, believe it. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm going to tell you.
He just moving around. Let's just say he moving around.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm speaking on a hypothetical tip. You feel what I'm saying? So, boom. You feel what I'm saying? You tell it, it's not a real nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Boop, 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 boop. Down the line, end up, he not a real nigga. You feel what I'm saying? But mind you, in the midst of that, you feel what I'm saying? Your relationship had got a little, you feel what I'm saying, fucked up because of that. You feel what I'm saying? But now, it's like, you feel what I'm saying, like me, you feel what I'm saying, like now I'm speaking on just me personally. You feel me? Me personally, you feel me? I'm not the type of nigga who I know you going through a hard time because I know how I was when I was going through my hard time and I felt like nobody was there for me. You feel me? Like, you feel me? I ain't even want to be here. But the only thing that kept me here, and I'm just going to let y'all be, I'm just going to be honest with y'all. My little cousin, you feel what I'm saying? He deleted himself. And I can't let my family go through that, you feel what I'm saying, with me. You feel what I'm saying? So I definitely had thoughts of that. But every time I thought of that, I thought about my little cousin. So that always kept me out of that, you feel what I'm saying, process. I don't know what anybody else going through or if you could,
How
you
old are
feel what I'm
you,
saying?
young
But
brother?
I'm 25, bro.
Oh
You feel
my
me? I turned
God.
26. I turned 26 in October. You feel me? But
Oh
you feel
my
what I'm saying?
God.
Like, you feel me? Like, no, like this. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being transparent. You feel what I'm saying? Like, boom. You feel what I'm saying? Like, boom. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't. You feel what I'm saying? Like I say, my little cousin. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? He deleted his up at 21. You feel me? So I think about that all the time. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we literally 7 months apart. You feel what I'm saying? So. Yeah,
Well, no,
like we was
listen.
close.
I get
We
you,
was close, so.
I get you on that. It's,
Yeah,
and
man.
I hate to be. I don't want to sound.
No, you good, you good. You can take
No,
over.
that's what I'm
You good,
saying.
you
I don't
take
want to
over, take
sound
over.
dismissive. But bro, it's
No,
life.
take over, because I started drifting. I started
It's all
drifting, and
good.
I
It's
don't even
all
know.
good. Listen what I'm
I
saying.
don't even know
Listen what
where
I'm
I landed
saying.
my plane at this point.
This what I'm saying. This what I'm saying, bro. It's life. It's life, bro. It's life. It's life. I ain't trying. I'm not trying to diminish what happened to your cousin.
No. You good, you good. I started
Yeah,
drifting, and I
yeah.
apologize. So y'all
But
go ahead and,
So, Frieza, can I
talk
ask him a
about what y'all was
question?
talking about. I apologize to the whole panel. When
No, you
I
ain't
no,
got to
you good.
apologize
No,
apologize,
to
Trey,
bro.
y'all.
you good. You
No,
good.
no, you
Listen,
all right, you
you
all right.
good. You
Well,
good. You
Trey,
good.
because I
Go
got a
ahead.
question. I got a question for you. Do you have a woman right now?
I'm sorry.
Do you have a woman right now?
No, right now I'm just right now I ain't gonna lie, I'm focused on myself and I'm focused on getting my life together. Like right now it's a little bit better, like I said, but I'm still fucked up in the mental area. So I ain't fucking with no female right now because I get females all the time. Like, don't get me wrong. If I wanted to, I could have it. Like, I'm talking about some. It's not like a day I don't talk to a female that, you feel what I'm saying? Like that's not in my family or something that I can't really fuck with or something like that. But right now, no, I'm not with none of that because I know I'm not in the mind state to fuck with one. You feel me? Like I'm on some old shit like to where as though I'm trying to get all my shit together before I even, you feel what I'm saying, do that. You feel me? In the mind state I am, you feel what I'm saying? I'm a little fucked up. So it's like, boom, get my shit together. Then I can go ahead and move on with life. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like
This is
that.
what
You
I'm
feel what
asking
I'm saying?
you. You saying that you fucked up and shit like that. You be fucking.
No,
Do you be fucking?
I'm fucked up
Let
in
me
the
ask you a
head,
question. Let me
bro.
ask,
Fucked up
let
in
me
the
ask you a
head.
question. As legitimate. Do you fuck with broads?
I fuck with hella bros, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got white women. I got I got a little mamacita. You feel what I'm saying? I
Okay.
fuck
Do
with,
you
you
do
feel
you
what I'm
fuck with black women?
saying? Man, what? I mean,
You fuck with
shit.
them?
Like I ain't gonna lie. I got about 5, 6 of them. You
Right.
feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I
So
ain't,
you
like
say
I say,
no.
I'm just not taking nobody serious. So I'm not putting nobody in that
He
position to
say he getting
even.
his shit together. That's what
Right.
he's
I'm
saying.
getting my
He's trying
shit
to have
together.
more
Like I
fun
say,
right
Okay,
now.
but
I
he
got.
As
still.
well.
But at the same
You feel
time,
me?
hold
I
on.
do
I'm trying
my
to go
thing.
somewhere with
I
it.
do my thing, but I'm just not fucking. I'm
I'm
just put it
I'm
like
going
that. I do
somewhere
my
with it.
thing. I'm
I'm
just
going
not
somewhere with
fucking.
it because I'm just trying to get him. I'm trying to get him to understand where he's fucking with on this panel. Do you think that you are marriageable?
Right now, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Hell
Hell
no.
no. But you fucking around
Hell
with
no.
somebody else's. Hold on. Do you
I'm
have
not though.
kids? Because I was about to say. Do
No,
you have
I don't.
kids?
I don't, and I'm keeping my dick to myself. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it took me a while to get there, but I'm there now. So,
So every
you
bitch
feel
that you
me?
fuck
Like,
with, you fucking with a rubber.
I'm not fucking right now. That's what I'm telling you. Like, right now, I'm just not
Great.
fucking. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you. 2 months ago, I wouldn't be able to tell you that I'm not fucking. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't been fucking for 3 weeks. Let me have.
All right.
Can I get a full
No.
running?
But you
Can
been
I get a
fucking. You
full
been
running?
fucking. This is the
I've
thing.
been fucking, but
You been
I ain't. You
fucking.
feel me? I've been fucking.
But
I've been fucking. I've been fucking.
no. You talking that shit, nigga? You been fucking. You been fucking all that shit.
But I've been keeping my shit together for 3 weeks. Let me
So
have
let
my
me
little.
let me explain. Let me ask you. Let me go down this path with him, brothers, right quick. So when you fuck around with a woman, right? Do you look at that woman as fucking around with a man that's worth his salt?
Let me be transparent with you. I'm gonna just be as transparent with you as I could, as I can, right? And it's the reason why, like I say, like I say, you feel what I'm saying? Like I've been feeling down and all that. You feel what I'm saying? Like this, you feel me? I'm not a depressed ass person, bro. You feel me? That's just not who I am. You feel me? This shit ain't starting until about a month ago. You feel what I'm saying? So when I tell you like I'm down, like mentally, I'm really down mentally right now. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like right now, it's just I'm really just trying to make sure I get all my ducks in a row before I start fucking with anybody else, because I know fucking with people is the shit that get me down in the first place, because I be loving people who don't love me back. You feel what I'm saying? Like shit like that. You feel me? Like, and that's just as transparent as I can keep it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, as far as me keeping my dick to myself is because right now I'm just trying to protect myself. I
Do
don't,
you
you feel what I'm
think
saying? I don't know
so?
how long this gonna
wait,
last, but
hold
it
on.
might last
Let me
for a
ask him
long
some
time.
more. Let me ask him another
No, because
question to
hold
get
on to
to the point.
JT. Hold on. I want to get the other guys in there too. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
AM and Antoine. Go ahead. What y'all chime in?
You good, AM?
You muted. You muted yourself, AM.
You go ahead, bro. Like I'm fucking brain cells burned.
Antoine, go ahead.
Trey, you ever thought about looking to talk to someone after what happened? Have you ever thought about sitting down and talking to somebody?
Right now, nah, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, I'm just getting to that point to where it's just like I'm just I'm just gonna get my shit together. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? The best way I know how. I'm just gonna get back to, you feel what I'm saying? Get back to being productive every day. And that's just
I
what,
mean,
you
when I
feel what I'm
mean by
saying?
talking
Like
to
that's just
somebody, I mean going to therapy and counseling. Have you thought about doing that?
I know exactly what you're talking about, brother. But I ain't, you feel me? Like I'm a Baltimore raised, I'm a young nigga, wild nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I do wild shit. I ain't never believe in therapy. My mother tried to put me in therapy and shit like that. And you feel what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I didn't did therapy, but I ain't never really fuck with it. You feel what I'm saying? So right now, I'm just motherfucking trying to get my ducks in a row.
Maybe trying to talk to somebody will help you get your ducks in a row as well. Because I was about your age when I went back to therapy, because I felt it wasn't working for me when I was in high school. When I got to your age, I was at a point in my life where I was like, I got to do something different, and I gave it a shot again, and it helped me get onto this path. It took a little bit longer than I expected, but it helped this path to get me to where I am now. And maybe speaking to someone on the outside, whoever he or she is, that if you choose to speak to someone, may help you get your ducks in a row as well. Because I see what you want to do, I see where you're trying to go, but I think maybe if you talk to someone, that individual, who he or she is, can help you get on that path a little bit better.
I appreciate that advice, man. I definitely
No,
appreciate that advice, but I ain't even gonna sit there and lie to you, man. I can't talk to nobody right now, not with the shit I got going on. I gotta learn how to bottle this shit up first, and then
Put it
I
like
you
talk.
this,
can't
Trey.
bottle it up, bro. You can't. This is a problem with black men.
Man, look, I'm gonna
It's
tell you,
about us
I'm gonna just put
surviving.
it like this. I'm
Let
gonna
me
put it
just
like
say
this,
this to you,
man. It's
young
certain shit
brother.
that you
Trey,
just
just
can't
listen,
talk about,
Let
man.
me say this to you. Let me say this to you, and this some real ass shit. You ain't got a motherfucker. You ain't got a lot of fucking time on this earth. You ain't got a lot of fucking time on this motherfucking earth, man, to be bullshitting. This some real shit that I'm gonna tell you. You ain't got a lot of time to be sitting here talking about bullshit. Get it together. Get it to fucking together. You listen. Did you choose to get here? You didn't choose to get here. None of us chose to get here. We find out how limited time is, how we live. You got any kids?
You said
I'm
no.
making money
He had
and I
already
don't
said
got
no.
no kids.
You ain't got no kids.
Okay.
You
I take care
so
of
you
my whole
fucking up.
family and
You
I don't
fucking
got
up
no
already.
kids.
Let me just go. This is out of love. This is
How I
not out
don't
of hate.
how am I
You
fucking up, bro?
fucking
I'm
up.
25.
You
Just
fucking
listen,
up.
Trey.
Time out.
Listen.
I'm 25.
Hey,
Time out. I'm
hey,
25. I got my
JT,
CDLs and I'm working. The fuck is you
JT,
talking about? I'm fucking
Go ahead,
up
Ray.
and I take care of my
Trey.
family.
hold on, bro.
What?
Hold
Mm-hmm.
on.
Crazy.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
Check this out. Y'all fellas is wasting your time.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you why. The little nigga can't hear you. You talking, but he can't hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he can't hear you. He's not gonna hear nobody until he got to hear somebody.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. He's not gonna hear nobody until he got to hear somebody because look, there's a little nigga that I knew that got that same energy. That this is why I'm sitting over here frustrated right now because it's the same energy. You know what I'm saying? I talked to the nigga till I was blue in the face, and a lot of the same answers. Niggas don't want to hear you and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately for that young man, because the conversation I had with him was trying to get him out the street, stop the gang shit, all of that or whatever, right? Didn't work. You know what I'm saying? And some niggas is fucking, they gotta learn the hard way. You just gotta hope that they survive the lesson. You feel what I'm
I'm not
saying?
in the
Like,
street. I'm working every day.
I mean, you working every day and that's cool, bro, but
I got my CDLs. And it's not like I'm making like small money. You feel what I'm saying? Like I take care of my family, bro.
okay, but here's the problem, nigga. You got one mouth and two ears for a reason. Like sometimes you gotta listen. You feel me? Sometimes you gotta listen, bro, and not listen to respond, but listen to absorb.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Like sometimes you gotta listen to niggas when they telling you shit. Like my man just told you, yo, you said you working, you got your CDL, so you getting money. So guess what? That means you can afford to sit down and talk to somebody.
Yep.
And not talk to somebody to bottle shit up and hide shit. No, nigga, go talk to somebody and tell them what you really feeling and what you really thinking and what's really going on with you. It's gonna help, nigga. They not gonna give you no solution because that's not what the purpose of therapy is. The purpose of therapy is to talk to a non-biased party that has no vested interest in what you got going on either way, which means they're going to give you an objective opinion. And really, the biggest part of therapy is just you being able to get the shit out. Because right now, you can't, it's shit that you don't want to talk about to your people. You don't want to talk about to your family. You don't want to talk about to whoever, especially if you said you're a young, wild nigga. It's a bunch of shit you got going on you don't want to tell nobody. You feel what I'm saying? You go sit down and have a conversation with a professional and keep this in mind. When your mom tried to put you in therapy or whatever, I gotta always say this to niggas. All therapy ain't created equal. Okay? When you go to a professional therapist that you're having to pay for, those therapists are different than a fucking school counselor or the therapist they send you to when you in a juvenile detention center or the therapist you go to in the military. They're not the same, bro. They're not the same. Those therapists are overworked. Those therapists are just trying to cycle you out of there to get you up out of there. That's why that shit don't work. And that's most niggas' experience. That's why niggas be like, therapy don't work. Take it from somebody that know. I went to therapy and I was able to express everything I felt everything I was thinking about. And guess what? Just me being able to say it made me feel better. And I'm gonna tell you how I know you need therapy, my nigga. Because the moment you start talking, you said it yourself. You said it took me a while to get there. You know why you're talking so much? Because you need to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
That's why you talking so much, my nigga. That's the whole reason why you're talking. The only thing is, you feel me? You can talk, you can get it out, and niggas is willing to listen. But once you talk and get it out, and then niggas turn around and tell you, okay, young blood, check this out. I know where you coming from. I done been through it, blah, blah, I done been through all of that shit. This is what this is how I move. Once a nigga say that shit, you gotta listen to that. You gotta listen to that. You can't be like, oh, that ain't gonna work. No, nigga, try it first and see if it works. And if it don't work, then come back and curse niggas out and tell niggas they ain't shit because they gave you some bullshit advice. But try the shit first. You feel me?
That's a bar.
I do, fam.
I appreciate
I'm
it.
gonna
I
say,
appreciate
hold on,
it.
Trey.
I
Wait,
appreciate it.
Trey. Let me say this because I want Trucker Yell to get in there too.
That was real. That was
I
real.
want to say this. Yeah, bro, I know it's a bad feeling to feel lost in the mind and don't even know how to find your way completely back. Like that's a bad feeling. Right? There's a lot of depression in that feeling, a lot of anxiety in that feeling. And that's why I just had to ban old boy the dude. I just had to ban him, not because I don't like him, because this is a serious conversation, and this is the problem. This is the problem, man. This is not a game. Like this is actually Trey is a young man reaching out for help right now. He probably, I don't even know if he know it. Angry Man hit it right on the nail. He wants to talk, right? And me and Trey called me. He called me personally. We had personal talks, right? But the point what I do want to say is this, Trey. What JT is saying and what Angry Man is saying, and Antoine, just for them to even suggest therapy. I wish like hell when I was younger, bro. My daddy, niggas I knew, older dudes I knew in the street, would have came at me like that too. They was talking like you, like, man, you don't need no therapy, man, fuck that shit. You don't need, it was just a stigma. And I always grew up feeling like that shit was like for weak niggas. But it got to the point in my life, and I'm in my 40s. I done been through so much, bro. I don't even talk a lot. I told y'all about my mom and all that kind of stuff, and my dad and some shit I done been through. But niggas don't even know the hell. Man, I had to go to therapy. It got to the point where my wife was like, man, you need to listen. You need to go to therapy. I had to go because it was so much shit that's jumbled up and that done got condensed in me for so many years. Ain't no way in hell I was gonna be able to sort that shit out my goddamn self. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And so this is the thing. I'm happy that I did, that I'm in therapy. I'm happy. I'm in therapy right now. I just had a session yesterday. I'm happy because what it revealed was it ain't for weak niggas. It ain't for weak men. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Hey, let me say this to him too, on some real nigga shit. Go up there in Baltimore. I know how Baltimore niggas get down. There's certain shit you're not gonna be able to tell the therapist. I know that. I ain't crazy.
Facts.
Certain shit you're not gonna be able to tell them. So you gotta compartmentalize the shit that you can't tell the therapist because you was moving around doing whatever. That's in this box. The problems that you have because you moving around that causes problems with your peoples, a problem with your family, the stuff that you can talk to the therapist about. Talk to them about that stuff, and you're gonna feel like, well, how I'm gonna address this other stuff over here that I can't talk about. Don't worry about that. And then I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you talk about the stuff that you can talk about, it's gonna lighten the load for the other shit. Because the other shit ain't going nowhere. It's certain shit like nigga, it's shit that I've experienced in my life, it's shit that I've done in my life. I ain't gonna have that conversation with nobody but God. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
That shit is always gonna be with me. You feel what I'm saying? But time heals everything, my nigga. So over time, that gets less and less. But if you got that in addition to the other shit too, sometimes it becomes too much. Because when I first went to therapy, I was probably like a couple years older than you. You know what I'm saying? And
That's
I had a
awesome.
lot of shit. I had a lot of shit on me,
That's
bro.
awesome, dog.
I had so much shit on me, fam. Like for real, like nigga. I got PTSD, nigga.
I know
I
I'm late.
I used to have night terrors, nigga. Like I used to wake up out of my sleep, like you know, fucked up in the game because of shit I experienced. Like I'll be telling niggas about it on my show. Niggas think I be capping or whatever. Like they really don't understand, right? But
Oh, I understand. I was about to say, I be listening. I be watching your show, bro.
yeah,
I ain't mean to cut you off, but that show that you was talking about,
Wait,
and it
wait, wait,
all
wait. Hold on,
correlates
Trey.
with it.
Let him
No,
finish his
I'm
thought.
sorry. No,
let me go.
it
Let me
all
go.
correlate. It all correlate. I promise you, it all correlate. That show that you was
Mm-hmm.
talking about, where you was talking about being in the car. You feel what I'm saying? And you hot as hell, and you ain't really had to deal with that with your grandmother. Like I ain't never had to deal with that on my mother's side, but like on my father's side, like I had to deal with that. Then you in the car with niggas, you get into an argument, then everybody lie on you because you feel what I'm saying? Like you live with this person and they all jealous of you and shit
Mm-hmm.
like that, and it's not even like, you feel what I'm saying, like, and it's like they all your siblings, like, yeah, when you grow up and you get older, like, you understand that they love you, but that shit still fuck with you at the end of the day. And you feel what I'm saying, like, I was watching one of just AM lives, and I know he was talking about just that, you feel what I'm saying, like, it was a lot more shit that was that, but I remember that part specifically because you feel what I'm saying? It was that day that it was hot as shit in the car. That day. I mean, shit, sometimes I still be thinking about that shit sometimes too. You feel me? So,
Word, word. But
All right,
here's the
hold up.
thing,
Let
though.
me, Ingrid, I didn't mean to cut you off. Let me
Wait,
get
wait,
this
wait,
up because I
Antoine,
gotta
because
go.
he had interrupted. Let Angerman finish his thought, then you can go, Antoine. Go
Okay.
ahead.
No, I was gonna say, the thing you gotta realize when it comes to your people, you feel what I'm saying? Therapy, one of the things therapy will help you with, right? When I went to my therapist and talked about what I was going through, my therapist confirmed something for me that I had in the back. Cause sometimes you'll be thinking something, but you don't know if it's true. You just think you're fucked up in the head. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at it this way. But when you go to somebody that's a stranger that don't know you and don't know your circumstances, don't know your family, don't know your people, and then you start explaining to them the scenarios, they might give you some insight. Like in my situation, my therapist basically told me, like, I understand. She was like, I understand what's going on. You know what the issue is? And I'm like, what? She's like, everybody that was supposed to be there for you let you down. So that's the reason why you do XYZ. That's the reason why you do this. That's the reason. And trust me, bro, that little bit helped me because it helped me to move differently. It don't mean that I dislike my people for letting me down or hate them or anything like that. I just know how to deal with it. I know how to move accordingly now to avoid putting myself in positions where they're gonna let me down. You see what I'm
No
saying?
captivity.
So trust me, therapy helps, bro. It helps. Trust me.
And hold on, Antoine. And yeah, like I was saying, Trey, you lucky, bro. You still young. You know how many people I know, not just men, but women as well. Women as well. That's in their 40s and 50s and never addressed the complexities that they've been dealing with their whole life, dog. I'm telling you, like, And I'm gonna keep you close to my hip, you know what I'm saying? You got my number, you know, we gonna, you know. And this
Yeah,
what
I
this
told
is,
you I'm gonna be calling you every day. Damn it.
bro,
Every day, damn it.
this what this all about. This why I even did this platform, bro. This why I did this platform. That's why I don't play with niggas. When nigga was in the chat with that troll, this is not the time to fucking troll. And I be serious about that. This is not the time, but you just that will let you know some of these dudes in this space, man, these niggas be fucked up. And they need some goddamn therapy. We up here this is the conversation that need to be had. This the conversation right here. You understand what I'm saying? But I just don't want you to think that you behind on life. You 25 years old, bro. You still got most of your life ahead of you. Still got most of your life ahead of you. You could, and when AM said what time he started therapy, I was like, as soon as he said it, I was like, damn, I wish I would have started therapy way back then, dog. I'm so fucking late, dog.
Bro, that young
Don't feel
nigga
late.
is
You ain't late. It's better.
That nigga is 25 with his CDL. Check this out, young
Facts.
nigga. Check this out. You further ahead than I was, nigga, at 25. At 25, you know what I was doing, nigga? I wasn't driving no freaking truck. I ain't had no CDL, nigga. I was out here moving around, nigga. I was out here getting to it, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you already further ahead, bruh.
And
so
you
trust
in he in the right place. And he in the right place too right now. Like, bro, 20. Did they have internet when we were? Did they? I mean, they ain't have no.
Not when I was 25.
Not like this. Not really. Not like how it is now. It was different for us.
They did. It just started. No,
they had dial up.
Because y'all
We had dial up back then or some shit.
Yeah, it just started.
Listen, we had dial up. We had AOL, all that bullshit. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you is that you're blessed. And I'm glad that you actually kind of opened up because this is where the older men come in. We're able to tell you that you're not behind and you blessed right now, and you kind of, you still got a step ahead of the game right now. You got your CDLs, and even what you was telling JT about, when you was telling JT you don't even want to mess with no women right now because you want to get yourself together. I thought that was a great answer. I thought that was a great answer when you said you want to see no women right now. You ain't in the headspace to mess with no women right now. You trying to get your shit together. You got your CDLs. You trying to get your paper up. You trying to get your mind right. I thought that was a great answer. I really did.
Well, that's and I'm about to get up out of here, Freezy.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here too, but I want to get this point out real quick to Trey.
Go ahead, Antoine.
Trey,
go ahead, Antoine.
All right, Trey, you there? Trey,
you muted, Trey.
My bad. I'm here. I'm driving right now. My bad. I'm here.
All right. How old are you?
25.
Okay. Check this out. Freezing, AM, JT, myself. We've all been 25. So we definitely know what it's like. If you want to get to where we are, sometimes you got to do things that you never thought you have to do. And there's nothing wrong with therapy. Because like I said, I started therapy, I was around your age as well. All right? We know what it's like to be 25. And if you want to get to where we are, sometimes that's the place to start. Okay? Don't be so quick to discount it.
Hey, yo, check this out.
So, fellas, I'm out. I got to go pick up the wife, okay? So y'all have a good one, and I'll catch y'all later, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo.
All right, everyone else in the panel, everyone else on the chat, y'all have a good one. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you when I see you.
Peace out.
Hey,
all
yo,
right, Twan, appreciate you.
Let me say this real quick before I get up out of here, man.
Okay.
The young nigga I was talking about, that I was trying to talk to, that was hard-headed and shit, he almost made it. almost made it. You know what I'm saying? But he ended up getting deleted by one of his ops in front of his mama, all places. You feel me? So I'm telling you, whatever you got to do, get right, do that shit. You already good because you got a job, driving a truck. You know what I'm saying? You got your CDL, you good money. All you got to do is keep moving forward because it's just like I tell my sons, man, you don't have to have it all figured out in your 20s. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to have it all figured out. You move in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? It's like, matter of fact, I'm going to leave you with this quote from Nipsey Hussle, nigga. I'm going to get up out of here. The nigga Nipsey said, I'm on a mission and I'm all alone. Far from where I'm going and I'm far from home. Somehow I know I'm moving in the right direction. Mom always told me I was going to be special. Nigga, just keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Don't worry about the destination, nigga. Just keep moving forward. Don't worry about where you going. Because you don't even realize, nigga, you ain't gonna see most of your money until you in your late 30s. When you get to your late 30s, nigga, that's when your money gonna be ridiculous, nigga. Especially if you keep moving in the direction you're going. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Other than that, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Salute Breezy, salute JT.
Before you get up out of here, let me let you know this though. You feel what I'm saying? Let me let you know this. You feel what I'm saying? Man, look, you ain't gotta be hard. You feel what I'm saying? As hard as you is on us young niggas when you be live and you be going like, you feel what I'm saying? You be live because I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you. When you be preaching, you be preaching. Even though I don't like it, I listen to it. You feel me? Like,
hey, yo, check
out.
this
Like,
out.
I ain't
Check
gonna
this
sit there
out.
and
I
lie
gotta.
to you, but look, you ain't got to go as hard. But no, bro, I definitely appreciate you, bro. And the advice that you give and
hard as you
everything, you feel what I'm
can.
saying? Like, for real, bro. Like, I just want you to know I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, check this out. I appreciate you, man. Hey, look, I had an uncle that's no longer here, right? That nigga was the hardest man I've ever known. Like, that nigga would go in. That nigga stayed at me about everything. And guess what? Now that he's not here, I wish he was here. Because sometimes I be wanting to ask his advice about certain shit. Because I know he gonna give it to me straight, no chaser. He ain't gonna bullshit. And if he see me fucking up, he gonna make me tighten up. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I don't know no other way to be except hard, my nigga. I don't know no other way. It is what it is. I wasn't raised soft. You feel me? So
hey, before you get up out of here, before you get up out of here, you putting something on the grill tomorrow or today?
Oh hell yeah! Oh, I was on the grill earlier. Like yesterday, I was.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah.
Shout out,
I forgot about that though, man. Happy 4th of July to y'all, man.
Man, hey, listen. Every time you fuck with me, I don't take it lightly, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man.
I also gotta say this too, Angry Man. Appreciate you, bro. For real. It's some real ass shit. I sat back even before I opened a mic up, right? One of the things I wanted to do is be authentic, right? At the end of the day, when I started listening to you, a dude that I used to be on, and we used to co-host with. I used to co-host with. He had pointed me to you. I was listening to this nigga, and I said, man, you know what made it dope was because of how you had your timing on how you was giving your message. And it was on your platform. And then I seen how you react on other people's platform, and you kind of like show people, this is how I do it on my platform. I'm gonna stay authentic. But on my platform, I do it my way. The pause, nigga, I ain't gonna even lie. I used to be like, why this nigga pause so goddamn much? It's smoke these goddamn cigars and pause. And now I understand why you do it. And it got me to a point where I was just like, damn, that's how you supposed to do it, your way. He's doing it his way. That's why you have so many people, man. You gonna have motherfuckers like myself that's always gonna be there supporting you, bro. And I salute you, my man. Most definitely.
No, hey, but I'll give you a tip about the pauses, right? I do it on purpose. And the reason why I do it on purpose is because in this day and age, people have short attention span.
Yep.
You
Yes, we do.
You have to train them. You have to train them to have longer attention spans. And then on top of that, I was always taught that when a man speaks, if people really want to hear you, you can pause. You feel what I'm saying? If you really saying something that's worth hearing, niggas will wait. You feel what I'm saying? Yo.
Yep.
But I'ma holler at y'all, man. Peace.
Salute to you, brother.
Hey, young
Most
man,
definitely.
I appreciate you, dog.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
you, man.
Yes, sir.
You finna get up out of here too, JT?
Yes, sir, man. It's 4:00 in the goddamn morning, man.
Yeah,
I gotta get up. Look,
I'm
I got this little kid that I gotta go out here and I gotta meet his goddamn energy. This goddamn 4-year-old that I gotta meet his energy. My grandson, love him to death. Hey, man, can I say this? It is about family and it's about us fortifying our fucking family, man. We are fucked up right now. If y'all don't think that we're fucked up, then you're fucked up. We're fucked up and we need to get our shit back together. So all the shit that we had to deal with, we're making a muck and some bullshit of, let's just fix it, man. That's all we gotta do is just fix it. I'm gonna end it on that right there, Freezy, man. And I'm saying that for a reason. It's because I love my people. I love black people. I love family. Let's keep it 100, man.
Man, shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast.
My bad. Before you leave, JT, let me. I appreciate you. You feel what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody that was on the panel tonight. You feel what I'm saying? I just want everybody to know, everybody who joined the panel, everybody who was on the panel. I appreciate all your advice. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But you know, I got demons. I got face. You feel what I'm saying? That's the only way I can keep it. You feel what I'm saying?
You ain't alone. You ain't alone, bro. You ain't alone, little bro. You ain't alone. Shout out to JT.
The conversation will continue. The conversation will continue.
Oh yeah,
brothers.
we're gonna continue this. Yeah. JT, I appreciate you and I love you, bro.
It's always back to you, bro. Most definitely, bro. My man. I'll holler back at you, bro. All right.
Trucker, man. I wanted you because you've been sitting back and watching it flow. Did you want to chime in and talk to the young brother Trey, man?
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna just offer from experience because I was where you at, which is one of the reasons why I had to leave. I had to cut a lot of people off because I was out there, dog. I was out there, my nigga. I was a fucking cannon. I'm gonna say it like this. This is God talking to you. And it's kind of a sign if you really pay attention to it, man. Delivering. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, pizza night.
So check. Yeah. Nah, but on some real shit though, man. Listen, this is God trying to put you on the right path, man. This, you know what I'm saying? You can take it or not, but this is one of them signs, right? The information that you're receiving right now, real talk, nigga, we had to learn this shit the hard way. It wasn't nobody giving us a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? We had to figure this shit out on our own, and we had to suck that shit up and keep it in for real. Normally, I would say, because I didn't go to the therapy thing, but I had an OG, right, who will always, you know what I'm saying, straighten me out, and I would talk to the men. I think if you have that right now, and you haven't had a conversation with them, you need to holler at them. All right? Get that shit off your chest. Because, nigga, holding that shit in, dog, you gonna explode. And trust me doing almost federal time, I exploded, dog. A couple of years back, my nigga. And I had to literally leave a whole motherfucking city because I knew if I stayed, I was going to prison. So you can't hold that shit in. You know what I'm saying? Keep focused. The fact that you even got your CDL, I didn't even know you had a CDL. At 25, nigga, get your ass on the road, nigga. Clear your mind up. Get your ass on the road. Don't be loco, none of that shit. Hey, I see you here and there, but get on the road and clear your mind, man. But just keep working and keep, you know what I'm saying, keep doing what you do. I don't know what's going on with you, but whatever it is, you know what I'm saying, get away from it, clear your mind, stay focused, you know what I'm saying, and
Hey,
just live
Trucker,
life,
before you
man.
get up out of here, right? The only reason why, right? I'm gonna tell you, right? I tried the over the road shit, right? But it reminded me of when I was living in the shelter, because I was living in the shelter before too. You feel what I'm saying? Like a lot of niggas don't know that either. You feel what I'm saying? Like taking showers in bathrooms, always having to eating out and shit like that. Like, nah, bro. Like I enjoy actually being, because a lot of niggas ain't never been homeless with their family. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. A lot of niggas had it worse. A lot of niggas was homeless without their families. You feel what I'm saying? But when
Sure.
you always been with your family, and the only reason why you was willing to be homeless, because I'm gonna keep it a band. I could have been living with my father. I could have been living in a house, stable. But I chose to stay with my mother because I knew my mother and my sisters was by themselves, and I knew my sisters was going to stay with my mother. I wasn't about to let them do that shit by themselves. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm a middle child. Like if you split the families apart, I'm a middle child. If you put the families together, I'm a middle child. It's no middle child without me.
No, listen, I get you, nigga. Listen, I'm gonna give you. I know niggas gonna try to use this, but I'm gonna keep it a buck because this is also important. Yo, my nigga, I was homeless too when I was young. And I ain't talking about sleeping in no shelters. There wasn't no shelters where I was at, nigga. Yo, I was washing my ass in a creek with my family. Homeless, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I know I had the motherfucker. I'm talking about, and I was putting in work before I was motherfucking 11 years old, nigga. I was outside trying to survive. You know what I'm saying? So when Freezy was talking about that hood service shit, nigga, it ain't no hood service. It's a difference when you out here, motherfucking, you got to survive and eat.
Man,
You don't know, you know,
facts.
you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's a difference. It's a fucking difference when you got to survive out here, especially when you got family members and you feeding them and shit like that before yourself. Sometimes you go 2 days without eating. You're drinking water. So yes, nigga, I understand what you're going through.
Well, I know a lot of these niggas, they just be
They just be talking, bro.
Yeah, they just
and
be
you was
talking.
right when you said, and this is one of the reasons why I speak up about the shit that my mom was doing, the shit that I had to go through, because again, I know it's dudes like you that's on here right now that's really up here for therapy, low key, or trying to get information or anything like that. That's the only reason I even started speaking up. It wasn't because of no fucking women. I don't care about the fucking women. No disrespect, ladies. It was mainly for the young
No,
niggas that was trying to get it, and for
I'm
my
gonna say this
sons
to you.
too.
I'm gonna say this to you too. And the reason that you said that, the reason that you speaking the way that you speaking right now is the reason that, you feel what I'm saying, like you feel what I'm saying, Freezy panel, drip panel, you feel what I'm saying, and Angry Man, like I don't really be on his none of his really panels, but I be watching Angry Man, you feel what I'm saying, but Drip and Freezy, I always be on their panels, and you always on here. So Trucker Yale, you definitely got my utmost respect, and I'm just gonna tell you that right there.
No, yeah, that's why I say you don't see me on everybody's panel. I only surround myself with solid individuals. If you ain't moving like a fucking man, I don't want to hear your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? That's why it was so frustrating with what I was, earlier in hearing this shit. Cause I give a fuck. I give a fuck for real, especially about what the fuck I put out here, and my sons got to see this shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? They don't like my son. Like the way I move is not just for me. It's for motherfuckers like you. It's for motherfuckers like my sons. It's for motherfuckers like my son's friends. Cause they, like, most motherfuckers don't have real men around them. They got a bunch of weak ass niggas that's pandering and all this other bullshit. We don't need no more of that goofy shit. We need more honest conversations like this. That's the point of this shit. Real talk. So, you know what I'm saying? Stay focused, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. Just take this as a trial, dog. This is God talking to you, real talk. And this is a trial for you. Every man gotta go through this shit, dog. Trust me.
Trucker, man, I appreciate you, dog. You know, that's why I needed you. I needed you to go ahead and say, you know, talk. I'm glad that you know, cause you first of all, you always got some, you know, some profound stuff to say. And I know just from talking to you, you full of wisdom. Me and you, I don't even know if I ever disagreed with you. But, you know, I appreciate you, bro, and I love you. Thank you, Trucker, man.
Oh, no, you good. Oh, by the way, I owe you an apology about that iron sharpening iron moment. You know what I'm saying? But it need to be done. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, man, listen, that just meant.
You know, I had to put that out there, you know what I'm saying? But real talk, man.
I don't care about that.
No, I know, but you know, niggas be like, you know how people don't be tired. Like, yo, nigga, we can have a heated debate. We can cut each other out. At the end of the day, we still on some man shit, and we still gotta understand it.
Most definitely.
You know
and guess what? Y'all and the end it well, and y'all got both of y'all understand each other, and that's what I'm here for, to bring understanding to the whole conversation. You know, I just why I was saying, I think y'all really basically, I think a lot of the back and forth was misunderstanding, but towards the end, it's just y'all got on the same page. So yeah, man.
Yeah.
Of course, I was about to say no. I was about to say no. It's always love with Trucker Yale, man. Like, man, listen, I don't care. I don't care what day it is. You feel me saying? It could be a cold day in hell. You feel me saying? Listen, if Trucker Yale be like, listen, this what I need you to do, it's gonna get done. You feel what I'm saying? And we can disagree afterwards.
Hey, listen, I'm about to I'm gonna go ahead and do the benediction, man. But you know, happy holidays to y'all fellas, man. You know, don't eat too much. Don't eat too much later on the day. You know, don't eat too much.
Nigga, I'm about to cook for the family, man. I'm over here making this delivery, and I'm getting ready to cook for the family, dog. That's just something I love to do for the family, man.
You on the grill?
You know how I go. No, I ain't grilling this time. I'm a cook. Like I like chef cook. I cook. Yeah, I cook. Like I cook for real. Like I plan on getting my license for real when I'm 40. You know what I'm saying? That's just something I always want to do since I was a kid, be a chef. So
So since you were trying, since you went there with it, what just give me some of the main courses. What you got going on, Trucker? Yeah.
Shit, I just ordered like 6 pounds of fucking beef stir fry, cold red peppers, green peppers, scallion whites. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm gonna use egg noodles or motherfucking jasmine rice. You know, things like that. You know.
You getting your Oriental on.
Yeah. I cook. I don't do the artificial shit, dog. I keep it old school, the way it works, the best way. You know what I'm saying? Everything is homemade from scratch.
Look what Nighty said. Look what Nighty said. Of course, Trucker can cook.
Nigga, nah. You know what? You hate, nigga. I've been cooking since I was. You know what? You's a hater. Hate. But good night, everybody. Y'all be safe. Do not blow y'all hands off. Do not do that Kai shit. Yo, that nigga should have got his ass beat. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Man, for real.
Y'all be safe, man. Y'all just be safe, man.
Yeah,
y'all next time.
All right, Trucker, man. Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, y'all know what time it is. It's time for the benediction, man. I think it's fitting.
Hey, Freezy. Let me hop off of here real quick.
Okay, Trey.
The only thing I want to say is I appreciate you. I appreciate the panel. I always appreciate what you do for me, bro. And
of course. Course, man.
Yeah,
you know, man. You know, hey, what y'all say in Baltimore? You know, you my young bull, man. You my young bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. You definitely say young bull, but you feel what I'm saying? That's what the young niggas say. Like you, dummy. Yeah, like that.
Shout out to Trey, man. Trey, I love you, man. I love you, man. For real. Real talk, man.
I love you too.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you. Man, shout out to Trey, man. Shout out to Trey, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trey. Listen. Shout out to the Most High, man. This is the benediction. Shout out to everybody that stayed for the benediction. All praise to the Most High. The Most High came to us. He came to us tonight from Proverbs 19, 19th chapter, 20 through the 21st verse. ESV. I need y'all to listen up, man. Listen up. Right here. Where it says, listen to advice and accept instruction. Listen to advice and accept instruction, that you may gain wisdom in the future. Many are the plans in the mind of a man. Many are the plans in the mind of a man. So what is that saying? That's saying all of us feel like we can figure everything out. And we just feel like, a lot of us feel like we know enough to figure stuff out. We just, no matter how much it is. Right here it says, many are the plans in the mind of a man, but it is the purpose of the Lord that will stand.
No Cap-tivity.
It's your true purpose that will stand. And until all of us as men and women, until we figure that out, we still searching for our true self. We still trying to figure stuff out. The goal is to figure out our true purpose. And this is just my belief, and I'm not going to put this on y'all, but I believe that the Lord, the Most High, knows it. He knows my true purpose, and I believe that he knows your true purpose as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't get caught up in all of those plans in your mind. Everybody got them. Everybody got these plans. Everybody think they can sort everything out, but some things you just can't sort out by yourself. Some things you just can't sort out by yourself. Not saying that you're weak, but that's why the Most High put other people on the planet with you. Because if he felt like you had all the answers, you'll be here by your damn self.
Here for the thug.
You'll be here by your damn self if he felt like if the Most High felt like you had all the answers, it wouldn't be no need for other people to accompany you. No, we are brothers and sisters. And that's what I promote on this channel, not division. And that's why I ban the dude, because that ain't the time. And another thing, you niggas be childish. You niggas be too old to be childish. You niggas be childish, man. I appreciate all the sisters that was in the chat that was very supportive, especially during this segment of the show. Thank you, all the sisters that's very, very supportive. And thank you to the brothers that was very supportive. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. This was an excellent show. Excellent show. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank you, Carmel Drip. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all, listen, make sure y'all share this live stream, man. Share this live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. Anything you like about this live stream, screenshot it and share. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. And then screenshot it and send it to freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. Let me put it in the chat. Or there it is in the chat. Or you can send it to my IG. Oh, that's what you sent me, JD? Let me go to it, JD. Hold on. Shout out to JD, man. Oh, okay. I got you, JD. I got you. That's something else. That's something else you sent me. All right. I got you, JD. Oh, by the time they made my damn video suitable. I appreciate that, JD. Yeah. But yeah, I want to say this, man. I know it's late, but I got to say this. This show, this just wasn't the time, man. It was not the time. And I don't know what, like, just because I say I grew up in the hood and how, you know, I ain't even told y'all 90% of how I grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm saying this with love. Everybody is not with the games. And just because I grew up in the hood, if you understand, listen, I'm not no shyster ass dude. I'm not no slacker. No, I'm not a slacker. I'm not. I'm thorough. If you only knew, I'm thorough. If you only knew. But I ain't got to prove it, you know. I ain't got to. But I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying this with love. Like, I know some people want to troll, but in a situation like this, if you troll in a situation like this, and if you just get disrespectful in a situation like this, the conversation that we just had, it just let me know where you at. If I see you in the chat somewhere else, I'm gonna just say, there go that dumbass nigga. And you know, I don't be wanting to say that shit about people. There go that old dumbass. I can't even take you serious. And I damn sure wouldn't hang around you in real life. This is not about the hood. Nothing I said was about the hood. And excuse me when I say real nigga, a lot of people associate it with the hood, but that's my terminology for being thorough. Some people just don't get it. You know, oh, he said real nigga. Oh, he from the hood. No, that just means thorough. That's all it means. You don't got to use this as an opportunity. Oh, he from the hood. That's that hood shit. No, bro, that just means thorough. And the way some of y'all act in the chat, it just let me know you ain't that. You ain't thorough. Read the room. Read the damn room sometime. But luckily, this is my platform and I can get rid of your ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't God good? All praise to the Most High. Shout out to all of the top tier mods. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew that has been here. I appreciate you. And last but not least, shout out to everybody that has contributed to the platform. Shout out to everybody that came up on the panel, man. First of all, shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to my dog Angry Man. Shout out to my dog JT from What We Know podcast. Shout out to Antoine. Shout out to Vic. Shout out to Vic. Vic, I still love you, Vic, but goddamn, Vic. Sober up, man. And you owe me an apology, Vic. Shout out to Vic. Shout out to Trey, man. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Hot Sauce, aka 3 1/4. Who else was back there? No, did it? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Oh, Miss Polly. Miss Polly came up. Shout out to Miss Polly. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I apologize. Shout out to everybody that came up on the panel. Last but not least, shout out to everybody that helped us pay light bills, man. Helped us keep the lights on. Shout out to everybody that helped us keep the lights on. I do got some super chats that I need to read. do got some super chats that I need to read.
Super chat.
Shout out to JD 1975 for the $5 super cap. JD said Cisco, Mad Dog, and Boone's Farm mixed all together. Let's save Vic. Freeze.
No Cap-tivity.
I believe you too, JD. That's exactly what that man was drinking. Everything on your super cap, that's exactly what Vic was drinking. Yo, that's Vic. Vic cussing my ass out right now.
Super chat.
Man, shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my brother, L. Nixon. Man, shout out to my brother, L. Nixon, man. One of these days, I'm going to get L. Nixon to hit that link, man. We need them type of brothers, man. Them type of brothers, you know, that I like to talk to. Shout out to L. Nixon for the $5 super cap. L. Nixon say salute Freezy, Angry Man, JT, and all the brothers building. Love to see it. Peace to the chat.
No Cap.
Man, shout out to L. Nixon, man. Appreciate you, bro. Me and L. Nixon go, I've been knowing L. Nixon for a minute. Now I could say in YouTube years, I've been knowing L. Nixon for a minute. Let's see. Also, I think we just got another cash cap too. Yeah, okay, that's my brother, Trey, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Man, shout out to Trey. Oh, let me bring it up. There we go. Shout out to Trey, man, for the $10 cash cap. Trey, I appreciate you, bro. Oh, I appreciate you, Trey. I appreciate that. Oh, damn, Trey, my bad, man. It don't matter. I appreciate you, Trey. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all for helping us keep the lights on, man. I appreciate y'all for helping us keep the lights on. And I don't celebrate the 4th. I don't celebrate the 4th, but happy holidays to everybody who do. Happy holidays to everybody who do. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody who gave super caps tonight. Shout out to everybody who gave super caps tonight. Shout out to Love W for the $5 super cap. Shout out to Love W, man. Shout out to let me see who else. Oh, shout out to Trey once again. Shout out to Trey once again for the $10 super cap. Shout out to the 2 sponsors, man. Shout out to the 2 sponsors. Both of the sponsors of tonight's show. Boss Man for the $50. I appreciate you, Boss Man, for the $50, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. There go the sponsorship, man. When we mention sponsorship, the sponsorship, man, pop out of nowhere, don't he? Don't he pop out of nowhere? He be ready. Look at him. Yeah, I'll pop out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. And shout out to Blaze, man, for the $40 cash cap. And shout out to Blaze. Shout out to Blaze for 5 gifted memberships. He gifted 5 memberships yesterday. He gifted 5 memberships today. Shout out to Blaze, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I love all my brothers and sisters. I want to end this show saying I love all y'all. I love all my brothers and sisters, man. I love y'all, no matter whether y'all think it's corny or not. This how we talk over here. And if this was your first time witnessing, and listen, hit that like button. We at 78 likes. We at 78 likes. I wish we could have got to 100, but if you haven't hit the like button, let's get to 80 likes. Let's get to 80 likes. Shout out to the 2 people that can get us to 80 likes, man. Hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all in advance, man. But I don't give a damn if y'all think it's corny or not. I just want to say this. I love y'all. I love all y'all. I love all my brothers and sisters. I really do. And this is how we talk over here. If this was your first time over here, hopefully you enjoyed the conversation. This is how we talk. This is how we talk. We don't try to grandstand nobody. I don't think I'm better than nobody. And hopefully you don't think you better than me.
No captivity.
And hopefully you don't think you better than me. This is not the environment for that. Ain't nobody better than nobody over here. Nobody better than nobody over here. Nope. I ain't gonna stand for it. I don't give a damn how much money you got. I don't give a damn how much money you don't got. We brothers and sisters, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Thank you, Caramel Drip. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, Kills. I appreciate that, Bandit. I appreciate that, L. Nixon. I appreciate you. I appreciate that, Quafe. I appreciate y'all, man. And JD, I'm gonna hit you up, man. I seen your email. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna respond to your email. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Happy holidays. Don't eat too much. Don't drink too much. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And thank you to the 3 people that hit the like button getting us to 81 likes. And until the next time, we out of here.
No captivity. Freezy.